Network here at the beautiful Centurion Cricket Ground in Portugal. What a big day coming up today. 5 matches coming your way. It is the International Day of Partying, and we will be bringing you and sharing with you and spreading with you plenty of joy. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series in Portugal, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
That's right, on International Party Day, we have got 5 matches coming up your way. Starting off with the reigning champions, Malo. Malo have won 5 out of 5, and they've got a big day here today. They've got 3 matches coming up, so they'll be looking to go right to the top of the table. They're up against the Lisbon Capital Giants, a team on debut won their first match yesterday. What can I tell you about these teams? Well, Malo, they'll be pleased that they've got something like Najam Shazad coming back into their side. This guy is an all-round talent, so look out for him. But I mean, their captain, Mian Shahid, is going to be very happy with the way that Malo are playing at the moment. He's got players that are making a lot of runs, and also one thing I've been very impressed about with them is the way that he's used the spinner. So once again, he'll be hoping that Asim Sarwar stays in the good form that he's in, and I think someone like Naeem has been very good for them as well. With the ball, again, I mentioned Sarwar has been fantastic, but you've got other spinners there as well. I think Amardeep Singh has been in good form. And also watch out for Asad Mahmood as well. The Lisbon Capitals, what can I tell you about them? Well, they were boosted yesterday with the Portuguese international coming into their side. I think Anthony Chambers, he made a difference yesterday. He scored 28 in the first game, but a very important 38 against Gamblers, a game that they went on to win. But look out for Ankit Singh with the ball. What I can tell you is that the first thing that they've got to battle at is the coin toss. And after the coin toss, join me back in the commentary box for the start of this match, match number 37. So why don't we go over and join Tyrone Peters and the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss. Hello, good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to the SCG. Doesn't it look absolutely beautiful? And, well, it's good to be back. I enjoyed my weekend. Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu, and also, at times, Conrad Greenshields for holding the fort. Well, Vinny, he's going to take a well-earned couple of days off now, so back over to me, and maybe I'll have a few special guests of my own. This is the recap from yesterday. It was a good day for Warriors, wasn't it? 129 to 120. A player of the match performance from Brendan. 38 of 23 deliveries meant that Warriors won that one. It was a close affair though. It wasn't plain sailing. But second time round, well, it was all one-way traffic when Warriors turned on the style. Francis Doman, 59 out of 14 was the player of the match. What a knock that was. 170 they put on the Warriors, and the Lisbon Super Giants, well, despite the efforts of Anthony Chambers, were 50 for 5. But good things were going to happen with the Super Giants, and we'll come back to that maybe a little bit later as we just have a look at what we've got coming up today. So I've mentioned about Malo, a team that are 5 out of 5. They're looking to continue their unbeaten record. They got a big day today, got 3 matches coming up. If they can win all of those, then they will go back to the top of the table. Lisbon Super Giants, well done to them, a team on debut. They won their first match yesterday, so the last time we saw them, it was under winning ways. They put that disappointment against the Warriors behind them, but that was mainly thanks to Anthony Chambers. What a good knock and what an impact he made for them. This one, not surprisingly, 123 to 78 is what the battlers, his ball wall computer is saying, a victory for Malo. But Lisbon Super Giants, they know that they've still got an opportunity today to pick up some more points. This one maybe is going to be tough, but they have the Indian Royals up next. They've got back-to-back matches here. So good morning to everybody. And We'll go back to some of those scores yesterday, maybe a bit later on. Remember, I left you with match number 32, where Awaris won 70-50, beating the Lisbon Supergiants. But next up was the Punjab CC Amadora against the Fighters. And that was a good victory for Punjab. They're winning that by 23 runs thanks to Praveen Singh's 2 for 9 player of the match performance. Now umpires look ready to start here. And it is umpire Naheem Akhtar who is out there, along with Paolo Buzzi. Paolo is at the square leg position. Temperatures today will be highs of 23. A little bit chilly to start off with as we get ready for the start of the match. And they go with spin straight away to Malo. It will be one of the players I mentioned in the intro, Asad Mohammed, to start. And this one just gets blocked down by Sukumaran. Sukumaran was key, wasn't he, in that victory that they got last night. And not only did he make a fine 25 of 8, but he had a good partnership with Anthony Chambers, and they got to the 84 required to beat the Gamblers on their first victory in a European Cricket Series. Here comes Mahmood once more. Sukumaran, I have to say, looks a little bit cagey first thing in the morning. And I think this is just the method that has been deployed so well by Malo. The openers are not expecting the spin to be on. It just causes a few problems. He tries to be a bit more assertive. That's a chance that goes down. First thing in the morning, I mentioned it's a bit chilly out there. Maybe Asad Mahmood. And didn't want to get his pinkies hurt first thing, as that one goes through him. And you see this again. I think it's probably more routine. It's at a good height, but just gets this wrong. The first runs off the day. Nicely played by Anthony Chambers. Anthony Chambers, of course, he does play a lot of his cricket only with Porto. That's his sort of his home club, if you like, his main club. But playing here for the Lisbon Supergiants, and he's made a good impact already. He's a very steady batter. We've seen him play for the Portuguese side as well. Slightly shorter, and just works this tamely to the man at point. And there's a quick look at Najam Shahzad, who's back into the side. Number 3 on his back. Watch out for him. A very good morning to everybody on the chat. Saying their good mornings to me. Hello to Kaibai. Also to CNF lovers. This one will be a dot. That's going to be the end of the over. Quick and sweet. And it finishes 3 without loss. Lovely part of the world, Portugal. I did enjoy my weekend. Thank you for asking. A few people asking what I got up to. Well, went into Lisbon on Saturday. Absolutely beautiful. Spent a lot of time out there. This is some of the things coming up. We'll go back to this on a number of occasions. These are the squads coming up for the internationals that will be happening this weekend. And that's between Portugal, Netherlands and Gibraltar. And this one is going to be wide. How many of them? The fielder comes across, just puts his foot on it. So Sawa, this guy has been in top form at the moment with ball and bat. And I like what he does. This is not his best delivery though, right when I'm bigging him up. That happens quite often. That's the curse of the commentator. A little bit too short. And he does like to go across and angle the ball in, but he gets this one wrong. And that's a nice shot, the first boundary of the day. And it's Anthony Chambers who plays it. Beautifully played. Just a bad delivery that got put away. Yeah, Anthony Chambers, every time I've seen him bat, I like what he does. He's probably not the outright T10 batter. Takes a while for him to get going, but he plays good orthodox shots. And for me, he's a genuine opener. This one, he goes upwards. Nice shot to play in the power play. Fielder's got work to do. Deals with it pretty well. Gets down, gets the throw in, gets his body behind it. It's nicely done there by Amar Ikram. There's one thing that you need to do on this field if you're out on the outfield. I mean, you know the ball's coming to you pretty quickly, but it's going to bobble around a little bit as well. You've got to smother it. So well smothered. And Robot is saying good morning. And saying good morning, Magic people. Yeah, good morning. And this is another Gundy delivery. And Chambers says, thank you very much. I'll take 4 more. So carrying on from what he did yesterday, remember the first time we saw him, he made scores of 28 and 38. The 38 was pretty key. It helped them to their first victory. And maybe, you know what they say, when the team wins, they like the feeling of winning. And, you know, it's like we say, when the team is in bad form and they keep losing, you made a habit out of losing. Well, can they make a habit out of winning? I tell you, this would be a sensational victory if they can get this one. Sawa, just a little bit leg-sided at the moment. This one a little bit shorter, just climbs up on Chambers. Chambers quite happy just to take the single. Good start from him. 2 boundaries to his name now. And hasn't really had to work hard for him. He just played the ball on merit. Comes down, hits it high up in the air, but he doesn't get enough of it, and he's going to go. I don't mind the shot there from Sukumar, and it was the right one to play, but he doesn't get to the pitch of it. And that man there, Amardeep Singh, is not going to make any mistakes at all. Watch out for him with bat and with ball. That he's showing there that he's pretty competent in the field as well. And Sukumaran will go for 2. Just 5 deliveries, and he just didn't look too comfortable, did he? Out there in the middle, especially against the spin. And he wanted to take on the bowler, but gets it wrong, and Nasim Sawa does pick up a wicket. Ball to go, 16 for 1. Ball to go in this, the second over. You better marches out there like he's on sort of purpose. There's Patel, Hardy Kuma. Good morning to Patel. Well, he's hard. Let's see if he's in the mood to party on day. It's International P Day. P for party. International Party Day. So hope you're ready to party with us. And well, Patel plays a nice shot. He might get 4 runs. I think he will. Well, he is ready to party. Nicely played. I'm liking that. A little bit short this time from Sawa. And outside the off, he gets back and plays a delightful shot. 4. And if you're joining us for the first time, well, that's what you expect. If you get batters in, this outfield is so quick. Once it gets past the outfield, it ain't coming back. So that over, let's go for 17. And the score moves on to 20 for 1. This is how things are looking at the moment. You can see Lisbon Super Giants getting those points on the board. One team that has it, Indian Royals, well, they've got it all to do today. They've got 3 matches, and they've got to get points on the board. There's Malo. And you see Malo in 4th at the moment, but they know with the matches they've got coming, if they can register just a couple of wins, it'll take them back to the top of the table. They are the reigning champions. Mahmood will come back into the attack here, so they continue with this spin assault. And it's almost like they lay down this this challenge to Malo. So, well, we're going to open with our spinners, so go after them if you can. Try and see what you can get out of the power play from the spin, because if you don't, you're going to get yourself in trouble. And good morning to Vinny Sand, who's doing a little bit of lurking in the chat. This one's played beautifully, 4 runs. What a delightful shot that is from Chambers. Vinny Sandu is saying good morning to me. And yeah, thank you, Vinny. And I hope you enjoy a few days off as well. Beautifully played shot. So Chambers looking very good, isn't he? And I've said before, for me, though he may not be an out-and-out aggressive T10 batter, he plays some lovely shots, and I think opening up the batting, if he can get a partner who stays there with him, I mean, he could go on back through the innings, get a score around about, you know, get his half century, 50 or 60 runs to the board. He'll set a good score here for Malo. Good comeback from Mahmood. He went for his first boundary there. But Chambers, he moves on to 16. Played away and no ball called. A little bit too high. Just look at the height on this. And yeah, no doubt about it. I think he doesn't get any dip on it. Chambers a little bit disappointed that he wasn't able to work more off it. Probably more disappointed that he's given the free hit away to Hardy Kumar. But Hardy Kumar's made a good start. 4 of his first ball. Looks around. He's got the license to go the full Monty. And he throws everything at this one. Well, he looks like a powerful guy, doesn't he? That's Hardy. He plays this one away. So though Sukumaran went early this time, wasn't able to put the performance in like he did yesterday. He scored 25 of 8 in that victory against the Gamblers. This guy, Hardy Kumar, liking the look of him as well. Certainly, there's no messing around. And just keep an eye on that score now. So they're at 10 and over. There's still 2 balls to go. So taking a little bit of tap, the spinners. And this is a play and a miss. And he's disappointed he's missed out on that shot. I think it's a popular one for him. Hardy Kumar looking for the cup. But this one's just a little bit quicker from Asad Mahmood. It's a good little battle developing between these two and the spin. And once again, the same areas. Again, just a little bit quicker than what Patel was expecting. So that will be the end of the over, and it stays exactly at pace at 10. So 30 at the end of the power play. Time for Amardeep Singh to come into the frame. Amardeep, we've seen him in action already early this morning. Took the catch to remove Suki. Now, the ball to Chambers, 17 of 10 Chambers. I think Malo will know that he's one that you've got to try and move. Nicely played, Chambers, just rocks back, plays it out into the covers. Thinking of 2. But Hardy Kumar is not the quickest. Amardeep. Noticing in between deliveries, bowlers are giving the ball a bit of work with a towel. And you'll see that when it comes back here now. We always get a bit of dew first up. Oh, that one was a spicy one. Bit of masala on that as it goes back to Amardeep. Yeah, I mean, that dew will burn away. It's a nice clear day here to start off with today, so it doesn't seem to be too much cloud about. So by the time I think the second innings starts, most of that dew will be gone. This is a lovely shot straight down the ground. Well, that is a shot of a man who is in good form. That so far quite easily is the shot of the day. Look at this. Absolutely beautiful. Waits for it and dispatches it. Top draw. Cuatro carreras. Nicely done. Beautiful shot. Had full control on it all the way. And what's the reply going to be? Amardeep. Chambers 22 now, and he gives him some width, and Chambers, well, he goes for the big one, and he's going to get 6 runs. Balle. Guinness on Amar Ikram was on the boundary, and he's getting under it, but well, just couldn't take the catch. And Chambers, it was a wide delivery, and it would have been called a wide if he had left it, but he decided to go for the biggie. The first maximum of the day. And this one's in the same area, and there's going to be 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Chambers is certainly looking the part. Oh, he's playing straight so well. Once again here, look, he's not tempted to go to the area where he knows that Ikram is waiting. He just makes sure that he gets a bit of wrist involved in this and goes straight over the bowler's head 4 more. Well, this is a very good start. And all of a sudden, they were going at 10 and over. Well, finish well here. You could finish with 50 on the board after 4. And, better delivery. Just held that one back slightly. That gets done with the flight chambers there. But still enough back on the board to take the single and take him to 33. And the score, well, a healthy 47 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. And namaste, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, aibo 1 to everybody on the chat. Just having a look at the, we like to call the worm there. It's starting to go in the right direction, I suppose, if you're a Lisbon Super Giants fan. I must admit that I did go to Lisbon on Saturday night, had a wonderful time. What a beautiful city it is. First time in Lisbon. And the food scene is just remarkable. I have to say, I've never seen a place buzzing so much and so many options for food. Lovely city. Really had a very good time. And certainly worth venturing back again when I've got a bit more time. Okay, here he is, the man we're waiting to see. And his first delivery ends up being a wide. It is the Jump Shazad. Comes in the attack, and they go with a bit of seam and a bit of pace to start off with. And a good take from Rushan Singh. It's, one of our favourite keepers. He's been pretty good, hasn't he? This one, well, it's very good running. And you can see, I'm liking that for the Kuma. He wants to get to the other end as well. He probably finds that he doesn't want to spend too much time with not getting any strike. So quick off his feet. Gets to the other end. Has a look around. He's played well. He's played a good cut shot. He showed that he can pull the ball pretty well as well. Probably not had too much of the strike. Just 5 deliveries for his 9. Short. Oh, wow. There's the change up of pace there. And in the right areas as well. If you're going to bowl short, got to be right at the batter. That's one for the over. Not quite over the head. But look, this one really does take off. And, well, if he gets anything on that, that would have, well, if he got it past the keeper, would have raced to the boundary back there. Third man's pretty wide on the boundary. He'll take the single, so Kuma was pretty quick to want to get on the mark, on the strikers then. He seems to be pretty quick to say to his partner Chambers, there you go. You can have it back. Just a little bit too spicy with me this morning. Firmly played. I feel they should stop this comfortably. No mistakes there from Zahib. Another man that's been very good, and, especially with the bat. He's always giving them a good start. Really just time of the year as well. So Holy Monday today. So happy Holy Monday. This is a day which is all about leading up to the death and the eventual resurrection of Jesus Christ. Well, there's another man that needs some resurrection, and that is Hari Kuma, because his stumps have been knocked over. And welcome back. Najam Shazad is what I do. And very clever bit of bowling this, really, because remember the last delivery that he bowled to Patel was a short one, and that got Patel sort of worried upstairs. The next one, Patel managed to maneuver for a single. So he doesn't really know what's coming his way. And as soon as he sees it's pitched up, he's thinking, okay, I'll get hold of one. But he goes wide, angles at him. And, well, you see he's playing down the wrong line. So that's the wicket that they were after. This partnership gets broken. And Harikuma has to depart. So Shazad with the ball to go. 1 for 3. Score 51 for 2. And, played some nice shots. Dean Patel on his way to 10. But that one was just a little bit too spicy. It's been nicely played by Sina. He was, before Chambers came into the side, he was one of the key players, as Sina. He plays that nicely with a nice straight bat. But the key now here is just for them to keep going. It's not a bad start. They're okay with the rate, really. But maybe it's about keeping somebody out there with Chambers. Chambers batting so well at the moment, hasn't looked in trouble at all. So he's got to really dictate and dominate the strike as much as he can. Archie is saying happy Holy Monday. Yeah, happy Holy Monday back to you as well. As of course we'll start off the Easter festivities as well. Good Friday this Friday. Comes quickly, doesn't it? This one's down the leg side. What a good take this is from Rushan Singh. He's a little star behind the stumps, isn't he? Look at the footwork. So well done. Now, Vinny Sandhu, if he's still lurking, I know that he'll like that. Hello to Kroom. Hope you're well. A lot of people joining in the chat. Zahib. He's down the leg side once again, so length is good. Just trying down the leg. Chambers. Take the wides, but he'll be disappointed that he's missed out on these. There's a man on the 45, very fine for those little noodles. Short, and it's a lovely pull shot. There's nobody out there at all. He's not bowling to his field at the moment, is he? And, a little bit too short, and that's an easy hit, isn't it, for a man who's in pretty decent form. So Chambers keeps on going. And Amir Zahib, he's got a bit of work to do here. Gets that one completely wrong. That does force a field change, so the square leg gets pushed back. So square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on, and then the two men on the offside are long off, and now he's at point, and this one is beautifully played. Lovely shot. He's just toying about with the field here now. This is a shorter delivery, but there's nobody there at backward point, and that's so well played. Just how well he gets into position. I mean, just look, this is close. It's coming into him, but he rocks back, plays that magnificently. It's a difficult shot to play, but is one that if you can execute on this pitch, on that surface, well, you're going to score plenty of runs, because a lot of the quicker bowlers, that's the line that they've been bowling. And if you don't like it short, if you don't like to go back on the back foot, you struggle with it. Top shot from Chambers. He's looking the business, isn't he, here? 60 on the board now. And now he gets one pitched up. It just drags this slightly towards the onside. He'd be a bit disappointed he wasn't able to go straight. He's played very well straight down the line. You can see him practicing the shot afterwards. Singer is back on strike. Yet to get off the mark. Gets back onto ball, guides this down to the man at third. I guess Mahmood will do the fielding. He gets a single. So playing his part pretty well, which is all about rotating the strike. Hello to Mentawan, good morning to you. I hope you're well. Yeah, you're just noticing that the the umpire at square leg there. Naeem Atta had to take a bit of evasive action. That last pull shot. It's well bowled. Just takes the pace off it slightly. But Chambers, you can see he's just batting so well. He hasn't, for me at the moment, he hasn't given a chance. Hasn't played a bad shot. And he's got a nice smile on his face as well. Looks fit and well, I have to say, Chambers, from the last time I've seen him. And certainly he's been working on his game as well. Oh, gets beaten upstairs and they're just checking. Well, he's been given a wide. Let's have a look. Does it go over his head? Yeah. Well, it's one of those. I think he's upright in his normal batting stance. Maybe it still would have cleared him, but I think the square leg umpire, you've got to be pretty quick and sharp. Well, Naeem, he is. Remember, had to be quick and sharp to get out of the way of one. Wide called for the height. And well, the extra ball doesn't really serve too much of a purpose. It will be a dot. So at the end of 6, going along pretty nicely. 65 for 2. So Lisbon Super Giants, who yesterday, last time we saw them, registered their first win in the series. And of course a team that are on debut as well. And well, having someone like Anthony Chambers in the side certainly does change things around. I mean, look at that at the moment. 44 off the 65. And 8 extras on that as well. So you can see just how important his role is here. But the role of the other players around Chambers are key as well. Arjun just has to no dot balls, bat on ball, keep getting the single, put away the bad ball. Chambers, though, he's one big hit away from what will be a marvellous 50. What form he's in so far? 28, 38, and now this today. Oh, lovely shot. Oh, that is the shot of the day. What a cut this is. They're probably checking if this goes all the way or not. So it may even bring up his 50. That was just absolutely glorious. The timing on this was exceptional. That was sweet. Sweeter than a custard tart. What a shot that is. And let's just see where this bounces just before the boundary. I think that will be called 4 runs. Lovely shot, though. Beautiful. There we go. Naeem Akhtar, one of the men in black, signals 4. So Chambers moves to 48. Well, Shazad. See what his reply will be. And he angles this in, gets played away. Single. Top knot there so far from Chambers. Being appreciated by people on the chat and also to people around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. A very good morning to you. A very good Holy Monday to you. Holy Monday. It also is International World Party Day as well. Time to share and spread joy amongst us. Well, this one is a little bit too spicy for Singer. Chambers straight away just puts a hand up, says, no, just stay there. Just watch how this creeps up on him. And he's trying to work this away. He's probably lucky that he doesn't get any ban on it. Probably would have just looped up. He plays that nicely. Once again, Shazad goes for the shorter delivery. Yeah, other days coming up today. Well, this is an interesting one. How about this one? It is. I mean, we know that Portugal is well known for its custard tarts. Well, all of its pastels. Pastels de nata, the custard tarts. Well, I must admit, I did have a few of them over the weekend, but I had the pucker ones in Lisbon. Oh, you can't beat the real McCoy. But yeah, interesting day. Oh, that's being celebrated around the world as well, as this one is going to be more celebrations, as that will bring up the 50 for Anthony Chambers, and he gets a few whistles and also applause, and yeah, he acknowledges those as well, and so he should. What a fine knock it's been. Well batted ball, Banaya. And Anthony Chambers, no apni half century puri kali, 50 in 24 deliveries, and he's looked outstanding so far. Great knock, really is. 72 for 2. A ball to go in this one. And he'll just take the single, Woolsinger. That means he takes Chambers off strike for the start of the 8th over. But it's a 73 on the board, 2 wickets down. Remember, we're going to be on the road. We've got plenty of more cricket to come in the next few weeks. We've still got this week to complete here. Remember, this weekend, we're going to have those internationals as well. They're going to be a little bit spicy. Looking forward to those when, well, Portugal are going to be joined by the likes of Netherlands and Gibraltar. From here, the crew, myself, and a few others will make their way to Cyprus. 2 weeks of action in Cyprus. And then from Cyprus, we go to Milan. But meanwhile, international cricket continues. T20 eyes will be coming from Gibraltar as well on starting on Thursday, the 4th of May. So action-packed schedule. And a bit more on today. Fish fingers and custard day is celebrated today. Now this is interesting because it all started with the British science fiction television program Doctor Who, when the doctors, I think it was the 11th Doctor, Matt Smith, when he had, well, fried fish sticks with vanilla custard dip. And it became so popular, and that was a program that meal became so popular when it was viewed on the BBC that so many people started the trend that now a day is dedicated to it. So there you go, the fish fingers and custard dip. Not sure that's one that tickles my fancy, to be honest. I'll have the custard, I don't mind custard, but with fish fingers, probably not. Hello to James Stewart. And to Sandori as well. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the party on International Party Day. We'll do our bit, won't we, folks? Okay. Start of the 8th. And Gondal back into the side. And it's a bit of a swing. Well picked up by the fielder. Keeps his eye on it. Take a couple. Or just the one, actually, Singer. Gives this try back to Jamie Chambers. You can see saying, hey, we should be looking for 2 there. But I think Singer is probably just saying, maybe. But you're the man with the hot hands at the moment. I'll leave you to it. Portugal, of course, is a place that's well known for its delightful pastries. Sweet ones, of course. Short and absolutely dispatched. Well, this has gone to the fence like lightning. And the fielder that's trying to get his hands to it, let's just say I'm glad he doesn't. What a beautiful pull shot this is. He absolutely clubs it. Lovely jubbly. Just watch how quickly it goes to the fence. Well, how close is this? Well, we don't see the fielder in the shot there. But I'm so glad that he doesn't get hands to that, because that was absolutely laced. What a beautiful shot. He's played some lovely shots, hasn't he? He really has. He's cut, he's pulled, he's driven, he's played the uppercut. All-round shots of class. Chambers turning on the style here, and maybe it's fair to say perhaps just making Malo sweat a little. The reigning champions, 5 out of 5. And they certainly got a fight on their hands here today, this morning. Match number 36, the start of day 8. Gondal hits this straight pretty well, but they've got long on much straighter for that shot of Chambers. So he gets a single. And jumps Shazad back into the side. It'll be interesting to see where he bats. Remember, we've seen Asim Sawa and also Amir Zahib batting so well. Deep Singh has played his part as well. Mian Shahid normally does open, but hasn't really gone big himself. Slower delivery. I think spoils are wide there, Singer, but he does get Chambers back on strike. So I think you'll take that. Nice shot there of the umpire. Naheem Akhtar, he's standing right in the middle of the European Cricket Network banners there. So what can we tell you about the pastries? Well, you can eat a nun's belly out here. Yeah, you can. A nun's belly. It's okay. I'm not getting kinky, everybody. Oh, what a delivery. This is just too hot and spicy. Well, if you thought I was being naughty and hot and spicy, talking about a nun's belly, well, this is even spicier. Watch this delivery. I mean, you can see how close it is to stumps here. But watch it from here. Watch this cut back. Wow. And it's hardly surprising that Rushan Singh there can't get to it. That's going to be buys, extra runs. But what a ball that is. Now, not too many have beaten Chambers. That's the first one, and that's ball number 27 that he faces. It just goes to show just how good a delivery that one was from Gondal. The last one of his first over. And this is hit well and well fielded indeed. So that one would have tested the fielder on the boundary, Amir Zahib. Finishes with a dot, just a 7 from the over. And it takes the score to 84. 2 wickets down. And welcome. Well, we have another Silver Spanner member. And who's this? This is UF. Hello, UF. He's saying good morning. And finally part of the chat too. I love the community. Yeah, well, we love you on the chat as well, UF. Let us know a little bit more about yourself, where you're from, where you're tuning in from. And, of course, welcome to the Silver Spanner Club. Okay, I'll tell you, Nun's Belly, or it's called, I think I'm pronouncing this right, Barrigas de Fria, is, and also something like Angel's Double Chin, or Fat from Heaven. This is played around nicely, as well as Custard Tarts, which is Pastillas de Nata. They're all pastries. Lovely, delicious, tasty, sweet pastries that you'll find here in Portugal. I've tried all of them. I can vouch for them all. They're absolutely delightful. There's a story behind them as well, why there's so many. Zahib, that's a good Yorker. That's nicely dug out by Chambers. Good delivery, though. There's not been too many off those. And, but Chambers just shows you just how well he's seeing the ball. Yeah, the story behind all these pastries, well, here in the early days, in the monasteries, the monks, they used to use just egg whites to starch the clothes and also to preserve wine, funny enough. But that was egg whites. This one is sort of just chipped up in the air, is going nowhere, but gets the single, gives the strike back to Chambers. So, of course, if you use egg whites, what do you have left? Well, an abundance of egg yolks. And what do you do with egg yolks? Well, they decided we'll make these pastries. And, well, the rest is history. And they're absolutely delightful. Well, Archie on the chat saying Chambers is the man. Yeah, well, Archie, I agree with you. I think we've seen some good knocks here in Portugal. But this one from Anthony Chambers is right up there amongst one of the best. I mean, he's now batted half, well, he's over half the innings so far, 30 balls for 57. And this one goes right through Singer. This is what has to be avoided. Up until now, the Lisbon Supergiants have managed to make contact and eliminate dot balls. There haven't been that many. And the good reason for that is, even if it's a single, you get Chambers back on strike. But Singer looking for glory himself, but missing out on it. So just slows the rate down slightly. The scoreboard not ticking. And this is again another dot. What a good take that is from Rushan Singh. Have a look at this. Rushan Singh's answered the question. I'm not going to say that he looks 100% confident. Let's see if the batter keeps his foot down. Here we go. Let's see what we can make of this. We probably won't see the bails coming up, but it'll give us an idea on the foot. So it slides out. Here we go. And does he get it back on time? From that, I'm saying no. You know, I mean, if the stumps have been taken, he's out. He's out. For me, looking at that, he's out. If the ball has been taken cleanly, you know, that's what the umpires will be checking. Now, we can't see that because the fielder in the way, but the umpires have got walkie-talkies. They probably would have checked with the third umpire there to say, hey, look, this is what I'm seeing. I can't see if the ball eventually is taken cleanly by Rushan because it pops out of his gloves at one point. I can't see if he's got the ball and he takes the bails off cleanly. And the third umpire would have said, well, I can tell you that the foot's out. You just have to decide if he takes it cleanly. So he has been given out. So you see there, ball just pops out, but he does manage to get it back on his stumps. And Paolo Butsamazzi is probably going to check about the foot. I think the rest he knows. So a wicket goes down. And that's going to be the end of the over as well, but also the end of Singa Hulgo for 7 of 12. The thing is there though, it's those 3 dots. That's what hurts you. So 88 for 3. Means only 4 came off that last over. So don't forget they were on course for 100, and maybe 100 and a few more at the end. So 51 was, or I should say 5 overs 51 for 2, 6 overs 65 for 2. But just slow things down a bit. I get the feeling Chambers will be looking to go big in this one. That's going to be a wide. It's called, but Chambers he's not looking to let any ball go unhurt. He's joined out there by Ankit Singh. Hey, I want to say to Ankit Singh, Ankit, you're the man. You're the top man, because Ankit has bought the crew some nice Indian snacks. It's a bit of dokra with some nice chutney. Well, we enjoyed that. Thank you very much, Ankit Singh. So you deserve some luck. And this time it's Chambers, though, who gets the luck. Hey, poquito de suerte. I think that's probably the first runs that we've seen from him, which have come not where he's looking to go. It's too wide for the wicketkeeper, Roshan Singh. The third man is too wide to do anything about it. It's 4 more runs. They're up and about, aren't they? The team from Lisbon Super Giants, as we now get into the 90s. And yeah, they'd love to get past the 100, but I think if they can get close to that 110, I mean, you are playing Malo, you know, Malo are a top team. So Gondal bowled a good, his last over went for 9, and he bowled an absolute peach to Chambers in that one. Oh, that's a good delivery. It's well bowled, just short of a length. And rising up to Chambers. Good take from Roshan. Whacks this, and it stays hit. And well, does this go all the way? No, 4 is signalled. I think it obviously just dips. But well, he clonks it hard. Lovely jubbly. Just one bounce as it goes for 4. So they're getting close to that 100. They should get there. The question is 100 and how many more? Chambers doing all the work. 65. Extras 13. So 78 of those runs have come with Chambers and extra, so you can see how important a knock this has been. And this is a bit of a missed shot. Can the fielder get there and take the catch? No, he can't. And they should be looking for 2. They will get 2. That's really good running. Very, very good running. And the ball is still, oh, well, it's going to go all the way. It is going to go all the way. And well, you can see the batter saying, no, 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 you know, but I think it has hit the batters, but that doesn't matter. I think this will go down as, well, this is going to go down as 5. Here comes the throw. It is Shazad that throws it. The question is, who does it hit? I get the feeling it may have hit the batter. And then the fielder, well, he tries to get a foot on it. That's Zulfikar Shah. He can't. And I reckon that's going to be 5 runs, you know, because they completed the first fine. Well, let's wait and see what comes on up on the board here. Well, this one has been absolutely clubbed. Balle, 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 brrr, shaka, lagya. Well, that is a big hit. Absolutely walloped. And just waiting to see whether the last one was given as 5 or may even have been given as 6, because the second run actually was completed by the time the ball then went over the bat. I'm just going to check here for my own good as well. And get the thing, yeah, it was given as 6, 2 completed and the extras. This one just comes off the bottom of the bat, and that was the last ball of the innings. So we will finish with 110 score, 110 for 3. Well batted to Anthony Chambers. What a knock that is. He bats all the way through the innings. It's exactly what I was saying, that somebody like Chambers, if you have him in the side, that's what his role is. He's not a blaster, we know that, but he's a true, proper, what I would say, pucker player. He plays good, authentic shots, makes his way to 78 of 36 deliveries. Really good knock from him. And he got good support throughout the innings. I mean, nobody else went big, but they stuck there with him. They gave him the strike. It was only in that 9th over, I think, where we saw that Arjun Sinha just swung and missed at a few, which meant it was only an over that 4 came off. But a good finish in the last over. And look, everybody giving plenty of support to Chambers. And this is the way it started. Could have been a wicket pretty early on. But I just say this time round, the spin from Malo probably wasn't as effective against the Lisbon Capital Giants as they would have liked. But Chambers certainly is on song at the moment. Plays some really nice shots. Well, this was the first wicket. And that was when Sumakaran, he wanted to go big, but he found the hands of Amardeep Singh. But just look at some of these shots. I must admit, I like the way that Hanikuma came out there. He played some nice shots as well. Showed that he was more than capable. But I mean, you just got to stand and admire some of the shots that were played from Anthony Chambers. There was Patel. He played a nice shot there. But that is as good as any you'll see, that one. That was top draw. But there was a cut shot coming up here. It was the one that was the cut, or if you want, uppercut, was just sensational. This one was a wide one that he managed to manoeuvre to go straight to the boundary for 4. But this was the wicket. It was Jakadeh Fateh style when Patel finally lost his wickets to Shazad. A good comeback for Najam Shazad. Watch out for him with the bat as well. He's a top player here in Portugal. And for Malo, well, this was the one that Naeem Akhtar had to take evasive action on. Yeah, but that shot there, absolute beaut, wasn't it? Really good shot. You've got to be prepared to play those. And then that was followed up by that. That was even better. And, well, soon after that, that was his 50 that came up from Chambers. A really good knock. I'm very impressed by the way he's batted here. He bats all the way through. Only got beaten, really, by that one. And there was that, and there was the one that he edged for 4 towards the end of his innings. This was out. The batter just not getting his foot behind the line. On the line is no good. Got it behind. Yeah, that was the only other one that beat Chambers. So out of that innings, out of that 36 deliveries, there was only 2 balls that actually were able to get past him. And then towards the end, there was this. Well, this ended up being 6. They ran and completed 2. Then the throw came in. And, well, it couldn't be stopped. And it wasn't the best of efforts from Zulfikar Shah. So that was 6. Well, the next one, there was no doubt about it. The next one was 6. It was a biggie. And it goes all the way. Manos Arriba style from the umpire. And Chambers finishes 78 of 36. And the score 110 for 3. As we have a look at the scorecard. Dominated by one man. Dominated by one good performance. And what a start to the morning. What a start to the day. To see that delightful innings from Anthony Chambers. Really nice from the Portuguese international, the man who normally plays at Porto. Nice little knock from him. Like the way he plays shots all around the ground. 2 6s and 11 4s. Bowling figures, I think Adnan Gondal a little bit expensive there, especially because of that last over. 29 he goes for. But look, all the other bowlers, I think you'll be very happy with that. Asad Mahmood, 2 overs for 13. 2 overs, 11 and 1 wicket for Shazad as well. And I think Amir Zahib, 1 for 18. He'd be pretty happy with his performance. Speaking of performance, well, Malo, they have got to up their game if they want their unbeaten run to continue. 5 out of 5 so far. Looking to go back to the top of the table where they got a game on their hands here. 111, the Nelson required for victory in match number 36. Join me, Rico Full, when I return in about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the SCG, that is the Santorum Cricket Ground, as the players come back into the middle, led out by the umpires for the start of the second innings. The Lisbon Super Giants, they'll be pretty pleased with their performance out there thanks to a superb and unbeaten 78 of 36 deliveries by the opener Anthony Chambers. They've got 110 on the board, so 111 required for victory. And, Malo, well, they're going to be made to work hard, so let's just see what the reigning champions are made of. Remember, they're 5-5 so far, unbeaten. The openers are out there. I'm going to go with Amardeep Singh. We've got plenty of players that they can go to, and going with Amir Ikram. So holding back the likes of Amir Zahib, and also Sawa, and also Najam Shazad, and also the captain himself, Mian. So you can see that they've got plenty of batting options. And let's see what the approach is. Gentle away swinger from Ankit Singh. He's been one of the top bowlers for his side. Ankit Singh actually was the player of the match yesterday in that victory against the Gamblers. Bowled very well, took 2 for 10. Chance to catch it, but nobody's catching this. It's going to go, I think it goes all the way. Mano's arriba from the arbitro. Uses his feet, doesn't quite get to the pitch of it, but this one doesn't swing as much as the one before. So healthy contact, gets the big chunk of his bat, and it will go all the way. So Amardeep Singh showing that he's not there to hang around, he's there to play his shots. So the first boundary, the first runs of a 6, and then this one is short, and it's just easily worked away. Doesn't try and hit this too hard. I think this one probably is more, I think it's a 4. Let's have a look at this again. The umpires are checking. We'll be able to tell them. Oh, well. I think that's just before the rope. So, Cuatro Carreras, 6 and 4. And you know the saying, 6 and 4, hungry for more. Amardeep Singh just guiding that one away. It wasn't a good delivery, though. It was short and horrible. So, Ankit Singh has got to get it right. The battle of the 2 Singhs here at the moment. And there's a Singh with the willow in his hand. That is successful at the moment. What's the reply going to be from Ankit? Well, it's a full toss, which gets absolutely walloped. Gear. Shaka. Gear. 6 carreras. Goes all the way. And it's not good bowling, is it? And just like that, you give the opposition, Malo, the upper hand. He tries to overcompensate after being hit to the boundary. And bowls a full toss, which gets walloped as well. Just quite happy just to block this one out. I think that was there for the hit as well, but he was just overcautious with Amardeep Singh. He didn't want to york himself. Gets the single, 17 off the over, ball to go, and Ikram gets ready to face his first delivery. And he just wants to get a little dabble on this to third man. Gets nothing, so Ankit Singh will finish with a dot, but 17 came off the over thanks to some big hits by Amardeep Singh. 2 6s and a 4. So it's a good start from the reigning champions Malo. Malo, a team that had a fantastic run in the European Cricket Series. And talking about runs, so this is the run of matches since the Golden Ball, 63. So the last one we saw was in the European Cricket League. That match between Hornchurch and Beveren, the English champions against the champions of Belgium. 139 to 139 it was, and it was Hornchurch that eventually went on to win it. Who's going to win this one? Well, it's a good start from Malo. New bowler comes on. It just gets clipped away. And this is Atri. We didn't see him actually bat. Harper Atri was one of the opening batters when we first saw the Lisbon Super Giants. So now he's gone from the opening batter to the opening bowler. Goes very wide. Just keep an eye on his feet when he's bowling. He doesn't want to get that back foot anywhere near that return crease. Let's see. Close. Well, that was close to the stumps as well. The batter swings and misses. Doesn't know where it is, does Ikram. And still not off the mark himself. Second ball that he faces. But one man who is up and running is Singh. But you can see why he's going so wide. He's using as much of that crease as he can, and then he angles that ball in. Oh, this is straight down the ground. We'll whiz this one. And it's just to the right of us. I know we're in the firing range here. When these are hit straight down the ground, well, they're hard to pick. And if Maximo was here, he'll be diving all over the place right then. He's always afraid of being hit by the ball. One of these days it might happen. And Maximo enjoying some time off. We'll see him in 3 days' time. Enjoy whatever you're up to, Maximo. Well, that's wide. It's a slower delivery. Comes out wrong. I'm surprised the batter opts not to play at this one. Allows it to go through. Once again, namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal. I'm all one to everybody watching via fan code, our global family there in the sub-Indian continent. And also a big warm welcome to everybody that's joining us on YouTube and our chat. An appeal from the bowler, but once again, this is going down the leg side. Not a bad over so far from Atri. That one would just be leg byes. Oh, this is high up in the air, but where's this going to end up? It's going all the way. Bole, 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 manos. Arriba, 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 Butzi. This is 6 runs. And it's a big swing. Goes for the slog sweep. And it goes all the way. The boundary over square leg in that backward square leg area. So that's the boundary that they wanted. So all of a sudden, just like that, hits 14 off the over. And Ikram gets off the mark with a 6. And he's after another, but could he have found the fielder? The fielder loses this. This is right in the sun. And that's Ronak Patel. Ronak Patel looks like he's getting set to take the catch. Watch this. And then right at the last moment, yeah, so look at the shadow. The shadow tells you the story where this sun is. It takes a while to get up there. Right in the sun, he loses it. And just like that, it is Ikram who doubles his score. And at the end of 2 overs, well, it's a quick fire response from Malo. 39 without loss. There's Malo there. They unbeaten on 10 points. A victory here takes them 11 points with Punjab CC of Amadora. Remember, looking at that, only 4 teams, only the top 4 on Thursday will go through to the final. All the others we say adios to. Only 4 of 11. That is harsh. It's brutal. But this one is pretty brutal as well. Bole, 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 brrrr. Shuka Lagia. Well, what a shot that is from Amandeep Singh. Liking the way he holds the pose as well. This is what Malo do. No matter who the batter is, they come out and they attack. And that one is a biggie. Gabani, he's the bowler. And just glides this in the air. A bit of a loop on it. Single taken. Niram, Gabani. Okay, Ikram 2 scoring shots have both been sixes. And this time it's another big swing from him, but just slices off the bat. And Ikuma Jivastov, the wicket keeper, will do the fielding. Oh, it's up in the air. It doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, but it will bounce and go over the boundary for 4 runs. Good shot to play in the power play. Only 2 men allowed out, and those are on the leg side. You've got long on back and mid-wicket. So even though this is a bit of a miscue, the fielder, especially in the first 3 overs, he's not back there. So he's going to get 4 runs. This partnership has already gone past the 50. Oh, this is brutal. He's been absolutely banged. That is a monster strike. 6 more. And Amandeep Singh is turning on the style. He moves into the 40s now. 41 of just 12 deliveries. And taking no hostages here, are they? Power hitting. It's firmly struck as well, and the fielder can't deal with it. It's too hot, it's too spicy. There's too much masala on that one. It will go to the boundary. 22 come off the over from Gambani. Takes the score to, well, what a fantastic power play that is. 61 off the first 3. And, well, there's us thinking that 110 was a pretty good score from the Lisbon Super Giants, but has to be fair, they haven't bowled well in reply, have they? And that rate has already now dropped to under 8 and over. Singh, 45 of 13. Ikram, 13 of 5. At the moment, the bowlers are being torn apart and taken to the sword. Hardik Kumar is going to come on to bowl. Just sorting his field out. Oh, well, it's a moon ball. And just gets played down to Chambers. Is that long on? Okay. You know what he's going to be doing here, Hardik Kumar. Thing is, though, we also know what Amandeep Singh is going to be trying to do. Oh, he gets under it. It goes high up in the air, and it's a great effort from the fielder. It will just be a single. It would have been a wide, so he sort of spoils a wide there as the batter. But you know they're going to go at it. Well, he dusts himself down, almost gets there. Just watch this. It's a really good effort. And it is Ankit Singh who was trying there. Couldn't get there. One thing I'm finding interesting here, it's not often that we see this. So we're playing with a white ball, folks. And you can see that the Lisbon Super Giants, a lot of their kit is white. If I'm the batter, I'm asking the bowler to cut off his sleeves, or at least roll them up, as this one has been absolutely walloped. Well, maybe it makes no difference. They're all running out of the way of this one. That one is attacking. He's attacking his own players with this. There's a supersonic strike. Boom! Shaka Lungya. That is a biggie. Goes into the overgrowth. Absolutely wallops it. Now that's gone into cow corner. Oh, well, this one should have gone into the cow corner. It will go all the way. Well, it might go through the fences into the cow corner. That's 4 more. 6 and 4. Hungry for more. I think I like to see this side on as well. Well, we don't need to. The umpires together have called it. Well, there's the cows. And watch out. They're coming your way. Tell you what, there's a few kookaburras in there if you're brave enough to go get them. It will be a free hit. And the onslaught continues. Hardik Kumar has gone for 15. This is a free hit. A license for Ikram to go the full Monty here. Ajda bowler nu changi kut peri. Changi chittar peri. Gandhi ball. And, well, the wicketkeeper can't handle this. Oh, well, the fielder can't handle it as well. That's like me first thing in the morning, picking up a bar of soap And they will also come back. And that's going to be 3 just like that. Well, I thought that the batter wouldn't have ran there because he thought, you know what, it's still going to be another free hit. I'll stay there. It doesn't matter. He comes back. And they do get 3. The free hit stays in place. They're not helping themselves at all. Still 2 balls to come in the over. Here's another Gandhi ball. It's another one that the wicketkeeper can't get. Oh, Saban Laga, Saban Lalo ball. Take the soap off that ball, somebody. Use a towel. Well, this time he won't be on strike. It's another run. It's another wide. It still will be a free hit. And Amardeep Singh is not going to allow this to go as a wide. It can be a filthy Gandhi wide. He's still going to get bat on the ball. Here he goes. Bang! And it sails over. Bolo Shaba Shaba. As Amardeep Singh smashes his 15th delivery for 6. It's another biggie, and it also brings up his half century. 52 and still going strong. And that's 6 sixes and 3 fours. And then finally, he gets knocked over. It's just a typical, normal, everyday over on the European Cricket Network. And after bringing his 50 up, Amardeep Singh, he goes for 1 too many, and he'll get stumped. So I suppose you'd have to say, well bowled to Patel. Harit Kumar, he does pick up a wicket. Does a little bit of a jig as well. But the damage, you got to say, has been done because, okay, that's 4 overs down. It is a wicket. You get the dangerous Amardeep just as he brings up his half century. But it's 87 on the board, which of course means that only 24 will be required, and they've got plenty of deliveries to do it in. Still 36 balls left in the innings. So though there was a bit of joy, you can see that tells you a story, or very quickly. These graphics come and go quick. You've got to be sharp, you know. You've got to be sharp. And we should do a little quiz afterwards, shouldn't we? We should give you 10 questions to say, right, when that graphic came up, where did you see the grey line? And, anyway, the last wicket, it was the wicket of Singh. What a fine knock it was from him. Hard hitter. But they didn't bowl well, did they? We didn't see too many good deliveries. And the UF, who's now, well, he's all green thanks to his new spanner. Saying, well, listen, a little bit of wow about it, bit of wow factor this morning. Okay. There we are. We're going to go with Bhowmik. The ball over number 5. Oh, and it almost takes the wicket of Ikram, who is just swinging from the hip. He's swinging like a rusty gate. It doesn't make any contact with that one, and you can see the reaction from the bowler, Suman. Thought he had a wicket straight away. This is hit down the ground. It will bounce once, and, well, this is Kung Fu style fielding that goes wrong. He gives it a Kung Fu kick, but he isn't able to get the ball. It's 4 runs. Well, have a look at this. Everybody wants Kung Fu fighting. Here he goes. And he completely missed it. And yeah, absolutely. There you go. You've got to use your hands. Got to use your hands. I like that from Andres. Hello to Andres, by the way. Andres takes over from Elsa. Elsa, I hope you safe travels back for you. Elsa was absolutely brilliant. And Andres is going to continue doing all the fun on the production side. This is going to be 4 runs, and that's the French cut. And hello to Drew as well, of course, who are the champions of Europe after winning the European Cricket League. And every time we see a French cut, we've got to give them a shout out. They are the champions of Europe, the club champions of Europe at the moment. Okay, we're almost there at the moment. There's Bhowmik. He's unlucky with that one, but I suppose when things are going so well, you throw the bat at everything. That's what they're doing. Ikram. And hits this pretty well. It's up in the air. It's a chance, but the fielder, he can't get to it, and he doesn't do very well even stopping it. But the batters, they decide that it's not worth taking a second. Ronak Patel, at least he sees this one. Remember early on, he wasn't able to pick one up at all. It's a nice time, though, isn't it, for somebody like Najam Shahzad to get his first knock. No pressure on him at all. Let's see. how he starts. Just guides this away, and well, this is just a little gentle push, and question here is does he stop this or not? Does this ball catch the boundary or not? I think we're going to have to check this. Over to you, Andres. You get your work done. I'm just thinking, I don't know if the umpires have called this already. They may have done. They're checking. Just see here, does he get to this before the ball touches the rope? Feet are okay. What can we pick up from here? That foot looks fine. And yeah, just so difficult to tell. I think you're just going to go with what the fielder tells you there. I mean, I don't see him touching the ball at any point, but yeah, I think the ball probably has rested on the boundary. It will be 4 runs. So we're almost there now. I'm not sure if that 100 reflects a 2 or a 4. We'll soon see, but this one is going to be 4 runs. It's a spicy one. It hits the deck, hits the fingers of the fielder, Raj Parath, pretty hard, but he can't stop it. And yeah, it's a 4 more. Tries to stop that crocodile style. Look at those snappers. Look at those snappers. A few double teapots there because these runs are being clobbered pretty hard. So 4 more. This is what's coming up next. The Lisbon Super Giants. Well, they're going to be right back on there again, but they'll be hoping that they got maybe a bit more of an opportunity against the Indian Royals. The Indian Royals have played 5, lost 5. And they'll be hoping that somebody like Surawanshi and also Sina can get them a good victory there without no Zinkas in the side. So that's going to be a miss for them. Zinkas has been good with all-round performances. But, somebody has to stand up with the ball as well. 104, 5 overs down. 7 required for victory. And this just gently clipped away. The chase is on. Iba. Fielder gets there. Does well. Well, that takes it down to 1 big hit to finish the match. Just a gentle little stroke there from Shazad. Doesn't seem to be in any hurry to try anything too extravaganza and throw his wicket away. Well, this could be it. How far does this go? No, 4 carreras. It's a Gandhi ball again. And just haven't bowled well. And which is disappointing. Pradeep Kumar here, just too short. Just an easy hit for the batter. Yeah, they just haven't bowled well. They've been too short. They haven't tested the batters at all. They haven't got the Yorker length deliveries. And they haven't really bowled outside the off stump. All of these shots have been easy hits. So, Pradeep Kumar, well, gets respected here. 2 required for victory. You can see that he's just thinking, I'll just do it with a big hit. Here's Shazad. Well, this one should seal it. Hang on. No. Goes to the hands. That scores. We get tied here. 110 apiece. In fact, they don't run there at all. So they don't run. So he does want to finish it with a big hit, Shazad. And, well, what's going on here? It's almost like let's try and drag this out as long as possible. Once again, they're not running. So what is going on here, boys? This match should be done and dusted already. I suppose Malo thinking, well, a few extra deliveries won't hurt our net run rate too much. And that will be a wide. When the bowler thinks, well, if you bowler keh rahe na je tusi nahi marni, je tusi run nahi de rahe, main tanu wide na de dunga, chakka nahi lagana. Probably saying, well, you want to hit a 6, I'm going to just bowl wides. Okay, well, this is the end of that idea, because that will seal the match. It'll be done with a maximum end of the innings, and it's happened pretty quickly as well. That was the last delivery of that, the 6th over. So they do it with 24 balls to go, 116 for 1. And, well, welcome back through that man there, Najam Shazad, back into the team. A team that's winning, a team that's looking good. The reigning champions, Shazad, he finishes with 18 off 7. And Ikram, he swung hard. Swung and missed at a few, but when he hit them, they stayed hit. He finishes 36 off 14, but it was all about the start from Amandeep Singh as we have a look at the highlights. Well, he went big from the word go, didn't he? Played some lovely shots. And but you can see there, just look at the length of the deliveries that you're seeing bowled. Full tosses, the short deliveries, and Malo, they're just going to chew those up. The bowling was short, it was in the slot, and even the miscues like this one, and there was one down the ground as well, which went over the long off man. Even those were going to the boundary. This one was in the sun, and that was Ronak Patel, who couldn't see it and deal with it. But a lot of these, well, this is the other one I'm talking about, a bit of a miscue, but just bounces inside the rope as it goes over to the boundary. And that was early on in the power play, but even once the power play was done and the fielders were split, well, the ball was being hit so well, they couldn't get anything onto it. There was some interesting fielding techniques as well. There was that one that went through the hands. This is a great effort, I think. I mean, give that man Ankit Singh some credit. Really just try and take a catch, a difficult one. But it was all a little bit too easy. Wrong line being bowled. Full tosses. That one was called a no ball. And they made it look easy, didn't they? But once again, it's just the length that was being bowled. They were bowling runs. And, well, this was a wicket after getting his 50. Amandeep Singh danced down the track. So it was Hardik Kumar who did pick up one. But that meant the big unit of Najam Shahzad comes in. Well, that was just... Well, I don't know what you call that. I called it Kung Fu style fielding. This was the old French cards. It gives us an opportunity, as always, to mention Drew, the European Cricket League champions. And then this one was given as for, it was just a gentle push from the big man. And then he waited. He wanted a biggie. He got the biggie. He wanted to finish it with a 6. And this was the one which got him going. I think this is the one that he finally put the ball away to finish the innings. And after just getting a few dot balls in, he wanted to finish it in style. He did finish it in style. Handshakes all around. Look, I did like what the Lisbon Super Giants did. I think I like the way they batted. I like the batting of Anthony Chambers. Really batted well. 78 of 36. So that was the highlight, really. But one thing that they need to do is bowl a lot better. That's your scorecard there. Amandeep Singh, 52 of just 16 deliveries. So once again in the match we see 2 batters making the 50. Amir Ikram, it was out there to do one thing, and that was hit it hard, and well, when he got hold of it, he certainly did. 36 of 14. And it's nice to see Najam Shahzad, the Portuguese international player, playing again, coming back into the side, bowled well, and then made 18 of just 7 deliveries. The bowlers, well, if you got young children, look away now, because there was well, some horrible figures in there as well. You can see that nobody was able to contain the batters. Everybody really just bowling a wrong length. It was either over pitch or it was either too short. So a comfortable victory for Malo. They make it 6 wins out of 6. And remember, the next match that we got coming up, well, Lisbon Super Giants will stay on the field of play. They're up against the Indian Royals. Indian Royals are 5-0. So it's a complete difference. They've just played a team that had won 5 on the spin and hadn't lost a game, and now they're up against a team that have lost 5 on the spin. So the Super Giants will be hoping that they can finish their morning going back to winning ways. Join me, Rico Full, and maybe a special guest will join us as well. We'll be back on air in around about 35 minutes time. See you then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the Centurion Cricket Ground here where we get ready for the start of match number 37. But I wanted to take the opportunity to speak to the man to my right, Anthony Chambers, who made a very good contribution with the bat, 78 runs not out, with batting all the way through the innings as well. First of all, congratulations on that knock.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Yeah.
You've been in good form yesterday, wasn't it yesterday? But you made 28 and then of course the very important 38 in the win, the first win for the Lisbon Capital Giants playing on debut in the European Cricket Series. So that was a special moment. But today, 78, a half century as well, in good form.
Yeah, it seems to be in good form. The pitch is playing well in the morning, so it just seems to be coming onto the bat quite nicely.
Yeah, I mean, the result didn't go your way. I think it was a good achievement against Malo, a team that was 5-0 coming into this match. A good achievement to get 100 on the board. But in fairness, didn't really bowl the right length, right?
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I think bowlers just struggle to find the right line and length, so they got punished. But we'll have to sort of reboot.
Now, tell me one thing. I'm always interested to find out how players are feeling when you're out there in the middle. Yeah, I mean, is it on your mind that the cameras are on and you're being watched around the world?
Yeah, definitely. I think the first couple of games takes time to get used to, but after a while you sort of concentrate on ball to ball and try and put on a good innings.
Yeah, your innings, I mean, talk about your innings. For me, it was a pure innings. You play shots all around the ground. I think the straight drive that you played were as good as any that I've seen. Play the cut shots really well. Do you think on that pitch, because it's got a fair bit of bounce, especially with the pacers, that you've got to be prepared and able to play the cut and the uppercut shot? Because you played some lovely shots in those areas. Yeah,
absolutely. It is a newly laid pitch,
yep.
So just trying to figure out, how the ball's sort of playing on the pitch. But yeah, you've got to sort of play all around the park on this ground.
Well, talking about playing, you've got another match coming up now, so it's an important one. I know that against Malo was always going to be tough, but I think against the Indian Royals, now they're a team, you just played a team that was 5-0, 1-5, hadn't lost at all, and now it's 6-0 for Malo. They're looking good. But now you're playing the Indian Royals. They haven't won a game in 5 so far, so probably an opportunity, a bit more level playing field. You're expecting this one to go your way?
Yeah, well, certainly hope so. We'll give it a go. I think we'll try and put on some runs on the board and try and do our best to defend them.
Okay, well look, we're going to get ready for that match now. Let's join our tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, and the two captains in the middle for that coin toss.
Navindu to call. Heads is the call. Good is the hit. They're going to bowl. They're going to bowl.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters out there in the middle with the two captains and Navindu Sinha deciding that they are going to take the field first. So I don't think the Lisbon Super Giants are going to be too disappointed with that. It gives them an opportunity to do what they did well against Malo in the last match. They did bat well, thanks of course to Anthony Chambers. What a knock that was from him, and it was nice to have a chat with Anthony Chambers. Remember, he is somebody that we've seen playing for the national side as well. And he'd be hoping to stay in the good form that he's in at the moment. Can something like Suraj Sukumararan also get going in this one? And will we see Harpreet Attari perhaps higher up the order as well? They need to find somebody who can also just get a few shots at the same time. Harit Kumar, I think he played his part as well. But the Indian Royals, they're a side that, I mean, they haven't got Zinkers in their side today. So that's going to be something that's going to be missing from their attack, especially with the ball. But Navindu Sinha, he's the captain who's been in good form. He's been scoring runs for them all the way through. Well, they like the look of this because they're 0-5 and 30 in their first victory. And the bat versus ball wall is saying 115-91 in favour of the Royals. I'm slightly surprised by that prediction, but maybe the computer is expecting the Indian Royals to finally come good in this one. Look, it's another big day for them. They got 3 matches today. They take on the Super Giants here. Then they finished the day with back-to-back matches. They got matches against Team Tigers of Portugal and then also a tough one against Malo. But they know if they're not able to pick up points here today, it's going to be a tough game for them. This is some interesting stats here. And the top batter for Lisbon Super Giants, he's only been here for, I mean, that's changed anyway. These are not up to date, so I would just ignore that for a moment, folks, because Chambers, of course, he's added another 78 to he score. But it just goes to show the difference, though. That one man comes in and just in the day playing where he gets the scores right up there. So let's see how the Lisbon Supergiants can do here. I mean, once again, they'll be looking for the same. And I get the feeling that, look, against Malo, they let themselves down in the field. The bowling wasn't right. They know that. They've had time to prepare themselves with this one. But they did, with the batting, they didn't do anything wrong. I think, once again, get to that 110 sort of score and put the pressure on the Indian Royals. The Royals, though, it'll be interesting how they deal without Zinkas. This man, Suryawanshi, was in very good form the last time we saw them. And, it was a defeat that went against them, but they put a big battle on, didn't they, against the Lisbon Capitals. 98, they batted first and got the Indian Royals, and the Lisbon Capitals got there with 3 balls to go, thanks to Dhaval Patel's 24 of 13. But Nilesh Suryawanshi, 41 of 12, he really did show how well he can hit a ball. And this is going to be close, you know. It's going to be more than close. It's going to be out. So Suraj Sukumaran, he would go without scoring. A good delivery. So we're going to have a duck this morning, and it's going to be Suraj. Suraj has to depart LBW plumb in front. An easy decision for umpire Bucks. Off he goes. Well, I'm loving the duck. And, well, that man isn't loving the duck. And what a highlight that he wants to go back and look at. But just well bowled, and that's the difference. That's one thing that Lisbon Supergiants need to quickly learn from. That's the sort of line you want to be bowling. And, well, I was bigging him up for his batting. And Nilesh just showing me that, well, it's just his all-round talents that's there to be admired. So Suryawanshi gets the wicket that they want. And it's an important one because though he's not probably the key batter, he's one that you do want to send back early. So Anthony Chambers at the non-strikers end. Well, he's not able to get anything going with Sukumaran. And he'll be hoping that he can with Hardik Kumar. Suryawanshi. Good areas again. Well bowled and just defensively played away. Welcome to a chat once again. Got James Stewart, Maya Patel, and James is like the interviews. Thank you very much, James. I do enjoy doing the interviews, and it was really nice to have a chat with that man who's out there in the moment. He's at the non-strikers end. There he is, Chambers, 66 on his back. Off the pad. This will be signalled as leg vice. Men in black out there. Umpire Buckstoneman and Naeem Akhtar. Paula Buttamati will be the third umpire for this one. Okay, so Chambers. It's a lot. It's a big ask, isn't it, to ask one man to come in and just keep regularly performing for you. 28, 38 and 78. That's the scores that he's made the 3 times we've seen him. And they're relying on him. Down leg side and won't be out. Optimistic appeal. Suryawanshi once again. Oh, that's a good delivery. It's well blocked out. I like the length that he's bowling here. He's there about all the time. Once again, board Badia. That's what you can hear them saying out there. Yeah, it is board Badia. It's a very good over. And just a couple of runs from it. Now, this is what I'm excited about. The ECI Portugal squads starting this Saturday. Have a look at some of the Portugal names, and you can see that it's good that Najam Shahzad has come back for Malo. He'll get some practice in. Amandeep Singh, hasn't he been excited? Well, he was our player of the match in the last one. He's got some good campaigners. Junaid Khan in there as well. Conrad Greenshield as well. Remember, only recently did he become eligible to play. Kulip Goliath, Suman Gamiri. Those will be the 2 wicket keepers. Some very good names up in there. We'll keep revisiting that. We'll stick with the Portugal side for the moment as the new bowler. Let's get ready to come on to bowl. And it's going to be Onkar Singh. So, Chambers into the pads, optimistic, and this is where I think with experience and the bowler, I mean, if you're really not expecting that to be out, I mean, it's way down legs up, but you've got to go get this yourself. Once that's there, you go get the ball, you save a run. The leg by. Dot ball, well bowled. Yeah, going back to those squads, so just staying with Portugal for the moment. Miguel Machado, Francis Thomas. Francis Thomas, good knock for him yesterday, 50 of just 14 deliveries. So they're a strong side. And remember, they've got the advantage of knowing this pitch. Misses out on this one again. I mean, if I'm the umpire here, I'm going to have a quiet word with Onkar Singh and say, hey, buddy, you know, don't go too crazy with this appealing because, you know, excessive appealing is also a thing and you can get penalised for it. Yeah, I mean, they'll have the advantage, Team Portugal, of playing on this pitch. Up in the air, he's going to get this over the fielder. There's a good shot to play in the power play. And runs the first boundary of the innings. Just a slower ball. He takes all the pace off this Onkar Singh. And when that gets hit firmly down the ground, 4 runs at the first boundary. And it's Patel Harit Kumar who starts the proceedings going. Indian Royals desperately searching for a victory. This one's been overpitched and he gets unlucky. This is racing away and it's going to be back-to-back boundaries. The first one, authentic. This one, once again, let's speak about the French because it is a French cut. And no, to be fair, this is a bit more off the face of the bat than an inside edge. But still, yeah, remember, every time we see that, we mention Drew. They are the European Cricket League champions. They won the Champions League of Cricket at the magnificent Cardamom Oval just over a week ago. And amidst scenes of jubilant celebrations, this one I think might be too high. Well, the batter goes down. Harit Kumar. He may be hard, but not as hard as a cricket ball. Down he goes. Where's this hit him? Let's have a look. Well, I think that's probably in the side. Yeah, look, he's holding the ribs here. And there's the height. Oh, that tells us where it's hit. Good angles there from Andris. So, Harit, I get the feeling this is more, it may have winded him. He goes down like he's been taken out by a sniper. And Harit Kumar is the name. Hard. Well, not hard by nature. As that ball takes him out, he gets a few pats on the back. Everybody's saying, hey, you all right, buddy? He's saying, yeah, Matika. Suwerida Nastu Hale Hajamni Hoya. Well, he's up. But he's a big man. He's got protection all around him, really. Well, he's up now. He says, yeah, I'm all right. And he'll get up with a smile on his face now, and he's got a free hit coming his way. Having a little discussion there with Anthony Chambers. He's probably saying to him, whack it. Just whack it hard. You can see there that the umpire, nice shot there off Naeem Akhtar, just having a chat with the ball and saying, "Idani ball nahi like as he like kar de. Ek teri hogi, di dobara kitni na tu off hua." No more of that, he's saying. Harit Kumar, the license now to hit right back, and he misses out on it. And, it was there, wasn't it? It was in the slot. Just tries to hit this too hard, and the bowler Singh gets away with it. So, dot ball. Take the single. And at the moment, it's the one boundary in the innings. Second over complete and 14 for 1. Have a look at the tables here. You can see Indian Roars, that's why they need this victory. A victory here takes them level pegs with Lisbon Supergiants, with 2 matches more to come in the day for them. It gives them an opportunity, doesn't it, to make their march up the top of the table. But it has to happen pretty soon. Otherwise, they're really just playing for numbers, because they won't be able to finish in the top 4. Big day for them today. Nilesh is going to continue, so he's going to bowl himself out to Rawanshi. But you can see, the thing is here, look, this is the one thing that me and Vinny talk a lot about. Let's just see this delivery first. Being played out, you can see he wants to get to the non-striker stand. Well, this one has been worn by Chambers as the throw comes in. So you take the run. Let's watch this. So does well. The bowler gets there, gets the throw, and I think it hits Chambers' bat, so he's okay. Yeah, I mean, when you got your top batter, and Andy Chambers is the man, I mean, he's only faced 2 balls, and this is 13 being bowled in the innings. That's why I think if you are the top player, you've got to really take the first ball. Good delivery, good areas. I've liked where Surawanshi has bowled. This one gets thrown in, probably unnecessarily, but it has been well backed up. The fielder is not too amused with the effort from the fielder that throws it in. Nivindu Sinha, the captain behind the stumps, he'd be pretty happy with the way things are going at the moment. And this one's down the leg side. He does well to deal with this one. He gets, again, I don't mind the length, just the direction going wrong in that one. Nicely bowled again, just sort of a length, gets played. They won't mind this at all. It's a good start from them. You can see they're determined. I think you know as a captain, and Navindu Sinha will know which teams he's likely to pick up wins against, which ones are going to be difficult. He knows that the match later on today, their last one against Malo, will be tough. So that's why he's looking to get the wins that they're searching for in the 2 earlier matches they've got. That's against the Lisbon Supergiants here, and then a bit later on against Team Tigers of Portugal. We'll see how they fare. They're up against Malo next, so another difficult match for a team that's low down the table, another team that's making their debut, Team Tigers of Portugal. They've got to win under the belt, but they endured a difficult day 6, didn't they, when they too lost all 3 of their matches. Short. It's nicely played, but the field's been well set as well. The Royals seem to have done their homework. The bowlers are bowling a good tight line. The field has been set for those areas, and so far it's all going pretty well. It looks like a power play that the Indian Royals will believe that they've won, but the question is, will they be able to keep the pressure and the squeeze on? More tiki-taka. Well, I say tiki-taka. He's not going to catch this. Well, you got to get down. We know if there's one thing we know about this outfield is stop it or forget it. And you can see that Ujval Kansal doesn't get down. And he doesn't get there. So it's 4 runs, and that's one that the bowler is not going to like seeing. And it was the last delivery of the over as well. 24 for 1 after 3, but still, even with that, it's a good power play for the Indian Royals. But yeah, if you're a bowler, one thing you're always looking to do is finish well, and he did, but Sally Kansal wasn't able to get down on it. So it ends up being a boundary. Power play complete. Adi Kumar, a little bit fortunate with that boundary. So, getting attacked here by the Spiders. They're welcoming me back in numbers. So, field now gets spread. Just have a look around. The mid-on staying inside the circle. Mid-wicket is back. Square leg also back on the boundary. You see third man is inside. That means that they've got long off. And a sweeper out of the offside. Good areas again. Full straight from Onkar Singh. Liking the line that's being bowled here. There might be an opportunity to steal one there, but Chambers quite happy for the moment to stay on strike. Oh, this is well bowled. I think there's a fair bit of bat on this. Just keep an eye on the umpire. Well, it goes to the boundary. Yeah, 4 runs. Again, we've seen this now, well, more or less in the last, 3 deliveries, how just a little bit of bat takes the ball all the way to the boundary. So it's a minor victory there for the bowler. I think he does beat Chambers. He beats him more in flight than anything else. But the ball still goes to the boundary. That's how quick this outfield is. And you can see that, as I said, it will soon dry out. Chambers wants it, has to send Harish Kumar back. Oh, well, this one is, the throw has been laced. It's thrown hard back, and this one is one that the bowler, Singh, had to be careful about. And they do get back, so it gets sent back. We'll watch that. It's a spicy one. Liking that angle there as well from Andris. Big shout out to Andris, and Andris takes over from Also. Did a great job. And also, Martins has disappeared, and we have Richards here, and also Helsinki still at the ground. That's our Spring Productions team. Oh, this quickly onto this. There's a nice pull shot from Chambers. A little bit risky because it's straight. You don't want this to hit the pads, but he gets back. He does the old MJ swivel. Oh, as that goes for 4 runs. Very quick on the short delivery. And, well, we've seen some boundaries, haven't we? And you've seen a couple of soft ones from Patel. 2 4s from him, but that one from Chambers is a proper one. Thumps it. Chance. Ooh, well, dust his carry. Let's have a look at if this carries. I get the feeling it may have just dropped short. Let's see. It's up in the air. Yeah, just dropping short. I'm liking that angle. 1 cut. 21 off his spell so far. Last ball to come. 34 for 1. And oh, he's so unlucky. Well, no ball gets called here. So wouldn't have been out anyway if it. But there's the no ball. So, no, it's not. It's not a foot fault. You know why it is? I can tell you why it is. The foot, look at that. Look at the explosion of the bails. And we might be able to see it from another camera angle. The bowler actually kicks the stumps over. So no ball called. But liking the explosion, the way the bails come up there. It's a no ball, free hit. Oh, it's finishing the over well, which has been a problem for the bowlers, especially if this goes to the boundary as well. Well, it's a wild swing, so he gets lucky. There's a Singh. That will be the end of his spell. So 23 come off it. The score, 36 for the 1 wicket. So this is why I think the Lisbon Super Giants will need to now get the acceleration going. Try and play a few big shots. But at the same time, I think though they want to do that, you still have to be pretty careful. You don't want to throw wickets away unnecessarily, because means you're going to have to rely on other batters that probably haven't really featured too much in the series and scored big runs. Lovely shot of the ground there, the SCG. It's a beautiful ground, beautifully located. It reminds me of a lot of cricket that I played back in the UK, playing in Hertfordshire League. You go to grounds like this, which are just nestled in the countryside. This is very much like that. Cows, horses. As we appreciate the field there. I like that shot as well. It gives you an idea of the field that's being set. So just two men you see there on the leg side, long on and mid-wicket back. Sweeper out on the off. You also got long off on the boundary. So nice angles that we got that show this ground in its splendor as well. Looks like we're ready to go. Yeah, there's the Utamatsu residence there at the end. Yeah, here we go. Back to the action. Over number 5. And a nice bit of turn there on the leg spinner. And the fielder does get down, but lays it on to the man that's backing him up. So, Louis Blackwell having a bowl. He's been a little bit unlucky as Louis. He's bowled well when we've seen him. But the fielders have let him down, not taking the catches. Nice looking shot. Work to be done by the fielder who makes a meal of it. It gets through him. And Vishal Arora. I think of all the teams, that one thing that the Indian Royals haven't been able to do, and that's what's cost them. I think that cost them when they lost that tight game the other night as well. The last time we saw them is they let themselves down in the field. And I think against Lisbon Capitals, it was their fielding that let them down. Fielding and extras. This one's a little bit too short. And once again, there's that pull shot from Chambers. He plays this so well. He gets back and hammers it away. A little bit too short. John Gray is giving greetings from, well, St. Malo. Hello, John. And thank you. It's good to be back here as well. 7 is saying hello to all as well. Hello, 7. 7 Pinslow. Nice to have everybody on the chat enjoying the cricket here. Julian Dawson as well. Hello, sir. How are you? He's asking, whereabouts do you play? Well, I played places like Kings Langley, Leverstock Green, Abbots Langley. What else was there? Hoddesdon. I think that rings a bell. All of those areas. And then, of course, played some cricket down towards the Luton areas. This one is a proper moon ball. And no ball called. The likes of Luton, Stevenage, Hatfield. It's another area. Yeah, I love going to grounds. You know when you don't know where you're playing, it's a new ground. And quite often it was T20 tournaments when you were actually going outside your sort of area you were at. Goes for the big one. Doesn't quite get there. So they've got away with a few free hits that they haven't been able to put away. Yeah, so you're going to grounds that you don't know what to expect. And when you get there, they're absolutely beautiful. And you think, wow, this is great. Let us know. I mean, if you've played in those, what grounds do you like? So going back to that question. As this one, that's the issue. Right on cue. And that's why I was saying that Blackwell's been so unlucky. That's another chance which goes. They just haven't been able to make the most. Every time they get opportunities like he's there, it's straight in his hands, really. And Karki puts it down. And that's Harikuma that gets dropped on 16. And all of those do come and hurt you. End of the over. So 50 for 1. So they're sort of, in the last match, the Lisbon Super Giants were 51 at the halfway point and lost 2 wickets. This time they're in better stead. Harikuma's still there. He's been a bit lucky, hasn't he? He's got boundaries from balls that he hasn't really hit hard. He's been dropped there as well. So dropped on 15. Remember that. That drop puts him back on strike, and it's going to be Sharma bowling to him now. And Kuma, you just get the feeling that both the batters have decided here, and it's not a bad plan, that Hardik Kuma is the man that has to try and really throw the bat at everything. And once again, Anthony Chambers is the man who wants to try and go on and stay there and bat through the innings. Gaurav Sharma. No, he's unlucky. He gets an edge, and this will go all the way down to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. I mentioned earlier that the man at third was inside that 30-yard circle. So 4 more runs. Hello to Thunder in the chat. Thunder, how are you? It's good to hear from you. And James Stewart and myself are saying hello to Seven and John. Spiders are saying hello as well, everybody, from the cube. Sharma. Bold. Oh, well, this one. Well, only on the ECN. This is just so unfortunate for Sharma, but he's the unlucky man. Watch this. It hits the edge of the pitch. He thinks he's got it all covered. Yeah, no run here. Hits the edge, just where that fold is. And he's saying, yaar, main ki kara? It's the lucky ball bhaj gayi. This one is high up in the air. Is it another chance? Yes, it is. Oh, he steps on the line. I believe he does. This is going to be 6. Oh, well, this is Louis Blackwell. Well, they can't take anything when he's bowling. Watch this. He has the time, takes a catch, and keep an eye on the foot. Well, here's the catch taken. Needs to put the brake on there, but he just takes 1 step too many. He can't stop himself on the line. 6 runs. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And more luck. Now, this time is another opportunity. This time, there's no rope involved. It's in the hands and straight out. I tell you what, it's all going in the way of Hardik Kuma at the moment. Well, मेरे ख्याल से मेरे से मंदिर ते जाके आया because he's got all the luck. Changa prasad khada. He can't get him out. And this is high up in the air, and this one dropped short of the fielders. So the same old story it looks like for the Indian Royals. Opportunities, but they can't take them. End of the over. More disappointment for another bowler, and this time it's Sharma. He'll go for 14, but once again, he should have had a couple of wickets. 64 for 1. This partnership proving to be very useful indeed. Remember, they lost Sukumaran pretty early. He went for a duck when the score was only... Well, there was no score on the board, so that's why this partnership is very fruitful. 61. Blackwell, after taking the catch and walking onto the rope and then dropping one. See if you can bring some joy to him and his side. Lou Blackwell searching to get the breakthrough to break this partnership. This one ball just gets blocked out there by Hardik Kuma. 24 of 21 now. More flight and asking the question, but this one on the leg side. So he's not afraid to toss it up there, is he? Gives this plenty of flight and gets bat into the gut. The wicketkeeper behind the stumps has got no idea that it's hit the bat, so that's why he's appealing blind, if you like. Okay, will he go for something different here? Because I think, yeah, he does. Hardik Kuma, a fair bit of bat on there. He'll just get the single. So 2 deliveries left in this over from Blackwell. He's bowled pretty well so far. 10 deliveries, just gone for 14. Chambers, though, wants to change that. And that's that pull shot again. He plays this so well. He's so quick onto it. It's a slight change from Blackwell. He knows probably that Chambers is probably waiting to meet the fuller delivery. So he fires it in a bit quicker. But he's onto it like a flash. A lovely shot. And, well, what a sequence of scores that Chambers is putting together. 38 not out yesterday. 78 this morning not out, and now he's still going strong. Well, we're still going strong as well. Just the start of the year, really. Can't believe that we're coming up to Easter already, but plenty of cricket on the European Cricket Network. We've got this series here in, at the SGC to finish. It's beautiful Centurion Cricket Ground. And that will continue until the finals day on Friday. And then we've got the internationals with Portugal, Netherlands, and team from Gibraltar come together. Really excited to watch that. We'll talk about that throughout the day. Then we've got 2 weeks in Cyprus with 12 teams. We'll battle it out to see who will be crowned the champions of Cyprus. And then a little bit of Italiano as we go to Milan. But in between that, of course, this ECI T20 series in Gibraltar as well. So plenty of cricket. Schedule getting bigger, better all the time. This one is going to be close, and when it's more than close, it will be out. Chambers finally gets removed, and it's Arshad that gets him. Just fires this one in, and Chambers, he's played this shot very well. This sort of skids onto him and hits him low down. No doubt about this one. As the umpire, Naeem Akhtar, puts the finger up. So Chambers' innings finally comes to an end, but hasn't he batted well? And just to remind you, the 4 knocks that he's had so far have been 28, 38, 78, and now in this one, he finally departs with 36. And it's a good 36 as well, just of 21 deliveries. But Arshad finally gets the breakthrough. So a good bit of bowling from Saeed Arshad. Picks up a wicket off his first ball. That brings Patel out there into the middle. So Ronkak Patel. And, well, it'll be interesting to see how they go from here. I mean, he's still got Hardik Kumar there. I mean, he's just going above a run a ball, 25 or 23. He's been very lucky. He's been dropped on 2 occasions. So I think he's been dropped on 3 occasions, actually, not just 2. He's dropped them a number of times. He's dropped, I think, first time on 15 by fielder out there on the deep. And, that was Karki. And then we saw a drop, which Blackwell then stepped onto the rope, which gave him 6, and then after that we saw him dropped again by Blackwell diving in. So he's had the luck, he's had the charm. He's a man that needs to find his way to a lottery booth pretty quickly and buy a lottery ticket. It is Holy Monday, and well, it's certainly been one that's good for him. Asking the question, but the wicketkeeper, no appeal there from the captain, Navendu Sinha, who is behind the stump. So that tells you straight away, because if there's an edge on that and he's catching it, the wicketkeeper will be going up with joy and delight, because they're difficult catches to take. Hardik Kumar, though, just joining the dots at the moment. And he swings hard at this one, and this one will go all the way. Balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka Lagya. And finally, we see a Maximo, and it's Patel Hardik Kumar who smashes it away. Remember, Hardik Kumar was a man that was knocked down earlier with one in the ribs, but he's still there, still going strong. Smashes that one big. So nice shot. He's into the 30s now. Only 2 Maximos in the innings, both of them coming from the bat of Hardik Kumar. Short. And this one, I think might have just, did it get a bit of the bat on the way through? No, it doesn't. So just straight off the arm. So this is I think what Indian Royals will probably need to do here now. I mean, Hadikuma, he's set. Rohan Patel is a new batter, so try and put him under pressure, try and keep him on strike. Plays this fairly well. As the ball poodles to the man at long off. Nilesh gets the frame. Looking forward to seeing him bat. He was very explosive the last time. He's had a good day, actually. He bowled very well. Nice, tidy spell of bowling from him early on. That sees the end of over number 7. So 80 for 2. So they're probably once again on pace for 110. But if they can get a bit of acceleration in here, they could get themselves to a 120 kind of score. Ujjwal Kansal has given the ball here. And that's out for me. Yeah, plumb, absolutely plumb. It doesn't pitch at all, so he's not pitching outside the off stump. It's full, it's straight, it's on the money. And bye-bye, Mr. Batter, you're out. It was full, it was straight, it was knocking him out. You got to go. And no doubt about that. It's just a wild swing. So, Ronak Patel, he's going to make way. Gets 2 on the board. Can't blame him for having a big swing there. Another LBW. Another easy decision. And, well, welcome to the attack to Ujjwal Kansal. Picks up a wicket straight away. Saman Bomik is the batter that walks out there now. And really, the plan has to be bat, ball, single, and get the big man on strike. But eliminate dot balls. You see that delivery there, you can work something. If you get yourself in a position, just a little paddle away. Either side of the wicket, it's a single. I'm surprised that the Royals aren't applying a bit of pressure to the new batter. Just stop him getting a single. Well, that won't help, but that is a very good stop. I mean, this one, Navindu Sinha doesn't get anything on this. It's going to be 5 wide to be a minimum. So it's not a good delivery, but it's a good stop. So well done by the keeper. Better angles. And he does get the single. So this, I think, is where we're going to see Harit Kumar really go big now. He's got to. Still, remember, 110 wasn't enough against Malo, and Malo knocked him off with 24 balls to go as well because they didn't bowl well. A few more runs on the board. That's what they're looking for in Indian Royals. Well, they're not in the same sort of form as Malo. Well, this one tucks him up slightly. Harit Kumar doesn't seem to be bothered. So that's a valuable dot. Not a bad over at all at the moment, just 2 runs from it. Swings hard. Fielders should stop it, and they won't. I'm not sure how close this is to the fielder, but looking at it, I think maybe a dive or a slide could have helped. Let's see. No, it's actually beats him quite comfortably. So 4 runs. Patel Harit Kumar keeps moving along, and well, it's time for him to pick up a valuable half century here, and in doing so, we'll get his team to a good score. It's got a ball to negotiate here, though, from Kansal. And it's, well, what's this one? It touches nothing, and it will be a minimal as the fielder, Saeed Ashad, slides in to try and stop it. He can't, so nothing on it from the batter. So that will be 5 wides. Minimo, we say, because it's not quite a maximo, because it's not 6. 1 short, minimum will do. Lets himself down, Kansal. 4 off the the last delivery, and now he gives 5, but that's 9 runs of that 11 in the last 2 balls, and this will finish with a boundary as well. So Harit Kumar keeps on going. He moves on to 39 of 29 deliveries, and the score moves to 95. That over going for 15, that'll hurt you. And bear in mind it started with a wicket, so that's 15 runs that just came off 5 deliveries. This is how the bowling figures look. So Kansal lets himself down with the 5 wides and then the boundary at the end there. You got Sharma who can come back here. Ashad bowled a good one. Probably would go over with Ashad. Let's see. I want to finish well here. So the Indian Royals, remember, they've had plenty of issues with their own batting. And with the score going above 100, I think it will be the Lisbon Super Giants that will be happier with where they are. So Ashad does get the ball back, Saeed Ashad. Just checking his field. High up in the air, gets it over the infield. Now the chase is on. Fielder does well, I like that. The slide and grab and gets the throw in. Take the single. They don't mind that at all. That's what they want. So Bowmick does his job perfectly. Doesn't waste any deliveries, getting Harikuman back on strike. Oh, slice up in the air. This is an opportunity. Will they take it? No, they won't. And it's the wicket keeper that goes after it. Not an easy one from the captain, Devin Dusina, but it's another opportunity. Flies up in the air. I mean, he finds it okay, but he just needed to get the dive in going forward and needed a bit of spring in his feet. Doesn't get there. And this one slides away to third man. Makes no mistakes. Safe hands. Takes it clean in the fingers. But once again, that's where the issues have been with the Indian Royals. Just think that's 4 opportunities that Harit Kumar has given on his way to 40. And well, that's a big contribution on his part in the score. Rashad down the ground. Should be 1. Will just be 1. Good pickup. Hard throw back from the fielder. Gurav Sharma. Extras also have been 17. 8 wides. Remember, 5 of them were 5 wides. Leg buys, 5 of them. No balls, 3. So they haven't helped themselves, have they? Taking 2 on, in comes the throw. They'll get there comfortably, but I'm liking that for the fielder. Once again, prepared to get down. Prepared to get dirty. $100 now on the board. 101 ball to go in the 9th. And oh dear. Well, we go for buys. I just wonder if he's out of his crease here as well. Yeah, it's a missed opportunity. Now, what about the gloves here? I'm just looking at the gloves. Where are those gloves? Are they? Oh, well. I wonder if you want to have a look at those gloves. That, for me, if he gets away with that, that's lucky. Does get away with it. And that will be the end of the innings as well. So, they finished short of where they'd like to be. It's going to be 102. It's just 3 wickets down. And I just think, I think Harit Kumar, the luck was on his side. 41 or 31. And probably just a little bit slow going. It's 4 lower than what they did against Malo. There was no doubt about this one. LBW from in front. But the Indian Royals, though, when they look back at this innings, first of all, they look back at the extras. Once again, just too many extras for me. But it's the catches that they weren't able to hold on to. You can't do anything about when luck goes against you, like inside edges, etc. But when you get those opportunities, you've got to take them. Well, this is one that the batter had to take. And Harit Kumar, there was nothing hard about him with that one. The only thing that was hard was that ball that thumped into his ribs. But he picked himself up and he kept going. But this was one that Carrick decided he wanted to try and chase. Not on that outfield. Gets past you. He's going to the boundary. And this one was with Chambers. I mean, he played that shot really well, but it was the one. It was the shot that undone him as well when he finally did depart, but not before he scored a brisk 36 or 21 deliveries. So really, him and Hadikuma were the man that did most of the damage. Hadikuma 31 to get to 41 though. Just think he maybe used up a few too many balls. So really, with that sort of, he wanted to be around about the 60 mark really, I think. And another edge that goes to the boundary. This one, well, I think this was the first chance. Blackwell, when he steps on the line and he knows he does it. So that, well, the bowler is clapping, and soon how your joy turns to misery. He's applauding and then realises it's 6, and then second time round, well, he comes diving in and it's straight in and straight out. Hard hands, you'd say to that. And this was then when he came back onto bowl, got a bit of treatment, but this was the one that Chambers finally gets wrong. Just a little bit quicker than he expects, catches him on the pad. You can see that Hadikuma saying, did he not hit the bat? No, straight onto the pad, I'm afraid. So he has to depart, and this one was nice and easy for the umpire, Buck Stoneman, as well. Straight in front, and the finger goes up from the umpire. But in general, they did well. Batters that came out, if they weren't able to get the boundaries, they were able to give the strike back to Hadikuma. And he tried to make it, but this one was, you just think you'd love to get those 5 runs back, and then the next ball also, the last one off the over, ends up being a boundary. So those last 3 balls of that over were 4, 5, and then also 4, and that hurts you. And that's another opportunity that, if it was taken, could have get the score a bit tighter, get it under the 100 maybe. But still, I think the Indian Royals, they won't mind that. Bear in mind what the sort of issues that they've had with their own batting, chasing 103 for victory. I think they'll take it. Lisbon Super Giants, they'll be disappointed because with the score of 50 for 1 after 5 overs, they don't really get any real acceleration in towards the second part of the innings, and that's with wickets in hand as well. Main contributors once again, Anthony Chambers, he's been in good form for his side, scores a fine 36 of 21, and then we saw there Hadikuma 41 of 31 with the bowlers. I think Surawanshi, look out for him with the bat as well, by the way, 1 for 10 off his 2 overs. And then we saw 2 overs, good overs from Syed Ashad, who was unlucky, 1 for 14, and then no wickets for Blackwell, but just 19. Good economy rate from him. Lisbon Super Giants, though, they'll be happy they get to the 100. They'll probably feel that they're probably 15 runs short of where they would have liked to be. They didn't quite get the acceleration in, despite Patel Hadikuma batting 31 balls and finishing 41 not out. Didn't quite get the explosive end to the innings. Didn't really find that magical over. 15 came off over number 8 from Kansal, but other than that, it was pretty tidy. So match number 37, evenly poised. It will be 103 required for victory for the Indian Royals, and it will be the first victory for them as well. Can they get one for the 6th time of trying? Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the crew here at the SCG when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the Portuguese sunshine as we come back to the conclusion of match number 37. Lisbon Super Giants once again, like they did earlier against Malo, batted first. This time round they fall 8 short of where they got to against Malo, so 1 and 2 it will be, but they are playing the Indian Royals. Indian Royals have had a few issues with their own batting. And let's see how they get on here. Openers will be Kaki, who, well, he played a reasonable part in the field. He made some important stops, but now it's about scoring runs. And alongside him at the non-strikers end will be Syed Ashad, who probably was the pick of the bowlers, really. Let's see if they can give them the start that they need. They're going to be taking on Bomik. He's going to bowl the first delivery. So here we go. Defensively played. So a few changes then. So they're not going with Nkit to start off with, just holding him back. Maybe just learning from the first match. Just probably want somebody that can bowl wicket to wicket and not give any extras away. Trying to not allow the Indian Royals to get off to a quick power play. Edge gone, adios, and he's going to be out. And look at the celebrations there from Bomik. Isn't he delighted? Kaki, he couldn't find the car keys and couldn't get the car started because it stays put. He's going to go for 0. And you know what that means, folks? That means we're going to see that duck again. It's going to be a 2-ball 0. And here we see it again. Big swing, gets the edge. He's on his way. And I tell you what is on the way, the duck. As well, there's a celebration. He's loving it as he goes boom. Boom, chucked it, but well. Well, there's the Portuguese duck. And unfortunately, it's for Kaki. That's going to get it caught behind. And no issues there from Anup Kumar. So just not what the Indian Royals wanted, to lose a wicket early. And they go with Bomik in the first over. And he does not disappoint. So that little change they made, or whatever it was that they wanted to do in the tactics, has worked a treat. So first one down. That means that you go back to the man who's really been Mr. Consistent for them, Navindu Sinha, the captain, now comes in. And he's got to face Bomik, who is, well, a little bit overjoyed with the start he makes. That's just nicely played away by the El Capitan. It'll take a single. And, well, it's a fine time to welcome another voice onto the commentary. And it's the lovely sounds of Conrad Greenshirts. Conrad, bon dia.
Bon dia.
How are you? Are you well?
I'm good, thanks. And yourself?
Yeah, I'm very well. Good day yesterday for Irish.
Yep.
So, no, it's not surprising. You've got a nice smile on your face. Well, that one, dangerous looking shot playing by Ashad. He plants his foot right in front of the line. And now, well, I think there probably was an opportunity to have Ashad run out here. I think a better throw. He would have been in trouble here, Conrad.
Yep. It was a good throw on the bounce. I think the keepers, this ground can be quite tricky, and the keepers just misjudged that kick off the sand there.
Yeah, I mean, you can see if he had got to it, and he knows it as well. And Kumar. High up in the air, and where's this dropping? In the middle of everybody. It's a little bit like that at the moment. Conrad Greenshirts, of course, the captain of Irish. And like I said, Irish did have a very good day yesterday at victories over Punjab CC and Mamadora. That was an exciting game, 129 to 120. And then, well, he totally overpowered the Lisbon Super Giants. But it's good to see that the Giants did finish the day on a high, ended up winning their first match. in the European Cricket Series. It just goes to show that you've got to be learning all the time. What about Anthony Chambers? Hasn't he made a good impact for them?
Very impressed with Anth. Known him for a few years now, know what he's capable of. Bit difficult for his team Porto to come down and participate in the tournament, but good that he found a team and leading by example.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, once again, he was in the runs here as well. So he's put his team, you would think, against the Indian Royals that are having all sorts of problems, that 100 score, something that they will struggle with. They only get the 4 from the first over, 4 for 1. And how pleased are you at the moment, the way the pitch is playing? A new pitch, I think it's playing really well, right?
Yeah, quite happy. I mean, was a little bit nervous in the beginning. But, yeah, nervous in the beginning, not knowing how it's going to play. It looked a bit spongy. But it comes through nicely, especially with the quicker bowlers. And it's something there for the bowlers too, which makes it interesting, not just a batter's game.
Yeah, I think so. I think what it does, I mean, you've seen plenty of times that the quicker bowlers getting a lot of bounce in it. I'm really interested to see just how it plays, obviously, when we have the internationals this weekend. But I think with the spinners as well, when it's off in the spinners, it's not just a bounce, but there's a fair bit of turn on there. So I think it's a good pitch. It gives the bowlers something, but like you say, I think batters, if you get in there and you play your shots, then when I mean by play your shots, if you're able to play your shots all around the ground, something there for you as well. Something there for the Cows as well. In Cow Corner, they're up and about.
Basking in the sun there.
And keep seeing.
Interesting shot.
Yeah, I think he preempted shot to say the least, but it's a bit of, it wasn't really the explosive shot you were expecting there from Ashad. So I mean, a lot depends on Navindu Sinha here now, doesn't it, the captain? I mean, he to be the most consistent batter for the Indian Royals. If they're going to get registered the first victory, he needs to play a big part, and they're going to need all the runs they can get. So extras like that will help.
Yeah, he's a good cricketer, good captain, loves the game, puts a lot of time and effort into the Royals. A rebuilding team. He's openly admitted that his side is not really built for T10, more of a T20 side, but they're still participating and displaying their skills. Yeah,
they would have been really disappointed that the last time we saw them weren't able to get a win. I mean, they had a close encounter against Lisbon Capitals, which went down to the wire, didn't it, with 3 balls to go. But they showed what they are capable of. I think a couple of players turned up to the party. Well, he hits it straight to the fielder. I think that's a Sukumaran that takes the catch, the man wearing the bandeja. So he's going to be a little bit unfortunate there. So the man we're talking about, Navindu Sinha, who's been doing all the hard work for his side, he'll go early. So somebody else is going to have to stand up and score the runs. He's 8 for 2 now. And we're inside just a second over.
Yeah, he absolutely drilled that straight at the fielder. A meter or 2 to the left or right, and it's 4. So unlucky, but positive intent, which is good. Yeah, the Royals, they're going to have to rebuild maybe in the middle innings here, just try and get at least 8 and over, get them close, and then they can start attacking at the end.
Yeah, well, Ankit Singh, the man who bought the Dokra for us this morning, picks up the wicket and is a big wicket. But yeah, you're absolutely right. That was absolutely laced, but straight to the fielder who takes a sharp catch. And that is the end of Sinha. He'll go for just 1 or 3 deliveries. There are a lot of people saying a good morning to you. Welcome back, says John Gray. This one is going to beat the fielder 4 runs. That's what they've got to do. You've got to believe. Sharma comes in here, and I'm a little bit surprised that they don't go with Nilesh early on. I mean, maybe they're sticking to the guns, but I think Nilesh Suravanshi was the man that almost won them the match the other day against the Lisbon Capitals.
Yeah, Nilesh is a good player. Was with Gorka last year, has moved to here, so a good asset for them. And yeah, maybe get him up there and start attacking the bowling. If you put the Giants under pressure, they might few misfields, drop catches, and you're back in the game.
Yeah, that's what they've got to believe, and they've got to believe that a bit of luck goes their way as well. Big wild swing and a miss. New batter that's out there now, Gaurav Sharma, starts at the boundary.
Very happy for the Giants last game, their win.
Yeah.
Always good to see teams building and getting stronger.
Oh, this one literally goes over leg stick. It was an interesting shot. Yeah, it is. I mean, like it's great for us as also to see new teams coming into fold. Of course, talking to new teams. I mean, we're talking about the Giants, and next up we're going to see Team Tigers of Portugal as well. That shows you about the growth of cricket in a country, and certainly I think out here, I mean, when you look at those, that's 11 teams there. I know there's a lot more teams in Portugal as well, and you got to say that the future is looking pretty bright, right?
Makes me really happy. A lot of hard work, time and effort put into it, and it's also thanks to ECN, because it's just like exploded the knowledge that cricket is here, and the guys are excited getting into it. A quick single here taken to point. Yeah, they're getting into it. We've separated the league into 2 divisions, Division 1, Division 2. Just to make it a little bit more balanced, a little bit more fair for all the teams.
Yeah.
Something we noticed with the weaker teams last year. It's not fun coming in, getting absolutely drilled every weekend. So, yeah, it's going in the right direction.
Yeah, it certainly is. And this one's going in the right direction as well for Sharma. So, gets another boundary. Short delivery from Bhumik. And he deals with this well. And it's into the body, but I like the way he gets into positions, does the old swivel. The old MJ swivel, as I say. Here we go. And over it goes to the boundary. Yeah, I mean, I think for me, I would know that it's always key that you've got the men's game growing. But here also, of course, women's cricket is on the up as well. And as you know, on the ECN, we're starting to see a few ECWs as well, where the women's starting to play. And we just saw that right after the ECL, we saw more women in action there at Khartoum as well. What's the scene like here now? I know that you've done a lot of work with the ladies. How's that starting to grow and develop?
Yeah, the ladies team, the ladies side of the cricket is growing. It's still very new. It's something that we're working hard on. We've got the Lisbon Lynxes. There's a couple in the north too. In that pool we could possibly put a national side together. The toughest thing about that is availability during a lot of the ladies are working and have other responsibilities, but we're getting there. We're growing. I know the Lynxes will start training in April. End of April. It's been a bit of a hectic season for the men's at the moment, and some of the coaches are not available, so they'll start a little bit later. And we'll keep growing. I think maybe 2 or 3 teams coming here, ladies teams, just to have a bit of a game.
That's fantastic. That'd be nicely played. And I think the comment there from John Gray is absolutely right. He's just reminding people, because, some people might tune in and have a look at maybe some of the weaker teams playing and sort of say, the standards may be a bit lower than what you expect compared to some of the other teams. But remember, you're not going to get growth, you're not going to get development if teams don't start somewhere. You don't turn around and say, well, you've got to be at this level before you start playing, because otherwise, well, that one was absolutely whacked back at the bowler. Bhumik, where he sticks out of hand. He's one of those that either stick or they don't. And I think that umpire, Bucks, is pretty happy that he's got a hand on this as well, because, well, maybe he's not, because it ends up deflected in him. But nice to see Bucks move pretty quickly. And that one, well, would have been a great jalebi catch. It's the end of the over. It's 19 for 2, so they haven't really got going, but they're not that far behind. 19 for 2 compared to 24 for 1. Just needs one batter to get in. So, yeah, folks, they've got to start somewhere, and the only way that teams will get better is by going out there and playing and learning from some of the other sides. And the other thing you have to always remind our viewers sometimes, some viewers, especially those that are new, that these guys, they're not professional players, they're amateurs. They all have other lives, they're taking time off from family and from work to be here. And some of these guys are traveling from a long way. Yeah,
exactly that. For me, I'm a big advocate for it. I think the more the smaller teams play against the bigger teams, the more they learn. It's not just come here and get beaten, but you can take a lot of. That's nicely played off his pads.
Yeah, well, that'll help. It's just a little nudge. And Ashad, after seeing Sharma, who's played a couple of boundaries, gets one himself. So just starting to get going here now. So this partnership developing. You can see what Archie's trying to do here. He goes very wide, does Harpreet. Trying to create that angle, but well, he fires it in too much down the leg side. Just a little nick's all you need, 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot. Well weighted, well played. Yeah, I think, you know, the more they play against the bigger teams, they learn a lot more. You know, it's a community too, so we always talk after the game. You know, the captains, there's a good relationship. On the field, it's tense, but off the field, you know, we're always trying to help each other. And I think it's important, and, you know, you got to start somewhere, so might as well be here.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we talk about. This is the community of cricket, which is very important. It's not just about, of course, the players out there in the middle showing their talents, but it's about the work that's done behind the scenes.
Yeah.
You know, and I think you're absolutely right. I like the way that the sides, even the newer sides, they've got a good balance. You've got some experienced players that we've seen maybe even play in the past for other sides. Some teams have got players that play and have played for the national team, whether it's T10 or T20 format. And you've also got the newer guys in there as well. Some raw talent, and raw talent needs to be nurtured, doesn't it? And if you nurture it well with the right people, giving you the coaching and development, well, those players will come up quick and fast. Another boundary, this time once again, too much down the leg side. He's placed that really well. It's a lovely shot this time now from Sharma. So this partnership starting to be a fruitful one.
Yeah, using the angle, smart batting. I think maybe the bowler, if he stayed a little bit more upright, he might have a bit more control. But smart batting, just using the pace. Minimum risk and maximum reward. Yeah,
there's Diana Horace, part of the ECN crew. That's our photographer. There she is with her baby, snapping away. Best thing to come out of Romania is Diana, they say. And, well, if you look at some of the photos, this is high up in the air. Opportunity. Will he hold it? And yes, he will. Well, he took one that came through like a bullet. This one goes a long way up and comes down with snow on it. And Sukumaran makes no mistakes, takes the catch.
Great catch, well balanced. Tough in the sky, so he's kept his eye on it the whole way. Backtracked nicely. I think it takes a little swivel to the left here, but manages to correct, and good grab. Yeah, important wicket too. Yeah, important one. I'm just saying that partnership just starting to get going. He's going to be an unlucky 13 for Gurav. 13 of 7 deliveries before he goes, but once again, good catch taken. And he knows how to hold the catches, doesn't he? And nicely done by Sukumaran once again. So now we will see Nilesh come in. I think this is a important little partnership here. Arshad has made a start. He's on 11. Nilesh we know. But the thing is, I'd like to see him play his game. I don't want him to see a little bit cagey. Just go out there and play the way that you know, and that is to be all-out attack. Yeah, he just needs to back his ability. He knows what he's capable of, and you know, take the bowler on, put them under pressure, and see what how they face it. Play. As he played, they will take the single. Point makes a stop, and he's pretty deep. Got Ludu Lalit is saying shout out. Okay, I'll give you a shout out. Tell us where you're from. Tell us where you're watching from. Is it Ludu or Laddu? Are you a Laddu man? You like Laddu? So you eat Laddus? You got Laddus for arms? Anyway, here you go, Lily. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have Archie with us as well. Hello, Archie. And Aja. They'll take another single. So after that wicket goes, the Royals just wanted to rebuild. Take a single there. So maybe they're just slightly behind. The score moves on to 30. 30 for 3. After 4 overs, but the thing is, it's all about partnership, and I think when you have a look at the rate at the moment, it's under 13. 1 over can change all that, but the thing is, they don't want to go too many overs, falling a long way behind. Yeah, the run rate can creep up on you very quickly. You know, the odd dot ball, they're already over 12 now for the required run rates, and you know, 3-4 dot balls and you're looking at 14 maybe, and then the panic starts to set in. So I think in the middle there, one of them's got to have a discussion and say, okay, I'm going and we'll bat around you. You see that Anthony is coming into bowl. This should be interesting. I've been on him the whole day as to why he's not turning the arm over, so you better do well while I'm here. Well, Anthony Chambers gets the ball. Let's see how he starts. He starts down the leg side. So a wide
to start off with. Well, this is something that probably excites you. I mean, you'll be captaining, will you, Portugal in this international little tri-series happening this weekend against Netherlands and Gibraltar?
Yeah, really looking forward to that. It's a great pleasure to have the Dutch come over. I think it's a testament to what ECN has done, you know, to draw a top side like that, even though it is the development side, that some of those names there are some serious cricketers.
Still big names, right? Big names. And Sebastian Bright, no doubt, will be leading them. And Clayton Floyd will be here as well. Oh, wow. Now, I think this is...
No shot offered, surely.
No shot played, but
yeah.
Thing is, though, I think the ball probably is just going to go on and he's drifting away. It doesn't come back in. I think if that comes back in, he's in all sorts of trouble because he doesn't play a shot at all.
Interesting shot, Nilesh. I think he took the saying, watch it all the way to your eyes, right underneath, literally there, and just booted it away. Yeah.
But, I mean, I'm looking at the squads. We'll have a chance to look at that. Maybe we'll have some more time at intervals in the matches. This one, let's play it away. Will just be a single. But when we look at some of those names, I mean, we're starting to see key names there in yours. I mean, you're leading the side there, the likes of Miguel Machado, Francis Stoneman, and Najam Sazad. We've just seen him coming back into the equation here today. So some big players, but big players all around. This is going to be a really exciting series. Netherlands, we know, are going to be strong. They probably will be coming into these favourites. But I honestly do believe with the amount of cricket that your guys are going to play here on that pitch and being used to it, that's going to be a big advantage, right?
Yeah, home field advantage is always key.
And gone. No bat involved. So, well, there he is. You were saying that he should be bowling, Chambers. And he just flights it up there. And I think he just does him with the flight, doesn't he? And Nilesh just never looked comfortable. And there's no doubt about that. That's going on and hitting. And, yeah, Nilesh, I don't think he's surprised. He just didn't. I think he's, in all fairness, I think Nilesh is the sort of guy that fancied the pace.
Yeah, his eyes would have lit up there. Anything above the eye line, you always want to back yourself to hoik it to cow, but Anthony's done him with the pace there. Yeah, it's the first time actually I've ever seen Anthony bowl off spin. That action looks a little bit tired, but he's done well.
Yeah, new batter that comes out into the middle. It's a man that Lou Blackwell hasn't really had a lot of luck when he's been bowling. I've liked his bowling. Fielders have let him down. Let's see what he can bring with the bat here at Blackwell.
Louis the leggy, right?
Yeah.
So I've played against him in the Kendall Cup last year. Bowled really well. Got some good turn up in Porto.
Just down the leg side. He's thinking about taking the single. They won't. So a very good over. And only 4 come from it. Only also picks up the wicket of Nilesh Suryawanshi, and we know he can be a dangerous batter. So at the halfway point, 34 for 4. So they are struggling here a bit, and that rate now starts to climb up. It gets to 13.8. Indian Royals searching for that first victory here, Conrad.
Yeah, it'd be nice if all teams had a victory. It's always nice for the comp. Like I said, I was happy for the Giants, but you've got to try and be unbiased, and I'm always backing the underdogs. So underdogs for this game must have been the Royals, considering they haven't won one.
Yeah.
But they're ahead now and just got to fight way. Well, they've got to work a little bit harder here now. That run rate's gone to, what's it now?
Yeah, it's almost now at 14,
yeah.
13.8. So, yeah, they've got work to do here. And Harpreet Atri will continue. This is hit fairly well. Should just be a single. The question is who can come out there and make the difference. Speaking of difference, having a ground like this makes a huge difference, doesn't it? I mean, there's one issue. When you talk to a lot of people who are playing cricket in Europe, where it doesn't matter where they're playing, you know, whether you're playing in Spain, Belgium, Hungary, you know, all of these guys, and we get to meet a lot of them on the road, and especially when we have the European Cricket League. One thing that we always hear about, and it's a common issue, is places to play.
Yeah.
There's just not enough grounds that are available or can be made available. To have this here now is just absolutely sensational. And I think this weekend it will really show its true true qualities when you play those internationals. And I think it really put it on the map.
I think this weekend's going to be really interesting. Like you said, the home ground advantage. You know, we've had a bit of time on the pitch. We know what the field plays like. The Dutch are, you know, used to some lush grass and, you know, the even bounce. So that's going to play a part. Don't underestimate Gibraltar either. You know, T10's a different animal. So I think it's going to be fun and a beautiful ground. Paolo puts a lot of time and effort into it. You know, last night he was cutting the grass until it was dark. So, you know, it's picturesque. If you look out, you know, you've got the cows in the background, the mountains, and a salad bowl playing cricket.
It is absolutely beautiful. I really love it. And, well, there's the cows you're talking about. So we have a genuine cow corner over here as well. It's the cows are just enjoying themselves. I know this normally we see a few horses around as well. It's a beautiful place to drive up to. But, I mean, what's the story of the ground? I mean, how did it come about?
Yeah, Uncle Sandy, Sandy Buchimatsa, they were looking at a ground in Oirish originally. That plan fell through and they came here and found the ground and, found the plot. And since then, they've just been putting time. I mean, they've lived and breathed cricket for 20 years, 20 plus years. So, yeah, it's their passion. They've done a lot here. It's got proper irrigation, the sprinklers. So, you know, not a lot of people see that either. But well set up, and like I said, Butchie spends his whole time on this field just making it right. We've changed the clubhouse, just trying to get it a little bit more professional.
See, taking all the pace off this, it's just going to be another single. So another good over. If you're a Lisbon Supergiants supporter or player, 41 for 4, so only 18 come off the spell from archery, so they're well on top here now. That rate just keeps going up. It's now or never, really. Something has to happen in this over. You can see the scorecard. 2 batters have got into the teens, and Arshad is still there, but he's now more or less a runner ball. And Gaurav Sharma played some nice shots before he was caught by, again, another good catch from Sukumaran. So what can they get out of this one? It doesn't get any easier for them. And remember, they do have other matches up here today, but they take on Team Tigers Portugal. That would be probably an even contest. So if they don't get a victory here, they'll be looking to try and get one there. But they finish off against Malo. Well, this is a delightful shot. This is more like it. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And Louis Blackwell, well, that is as good as it gets. Lovely shot.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Nice weight transfer into the ball, and you know, playing straight, normal cricket shots still gets you maximum, and taking on his partner, his old teammate, Anthony, on the boundary and clearing him.
Well, he'll go 2 in 2, will he? No, he'll be caught. That's a really sharp catch from Chambers. Well, you said he took him on and cleared him, and when he took him on the second time, well, he gave him a sniff, and that's all that Chambers needed. Good catch.
Yeah, Anthony's got hands of gold. You're always backing him to take the catches coming to you. He took the winning catch against Spain for us with Portugal. So good fielder, good all-round cricketer, and I mean, you can't fault Louis there. He had to go. So he's got one out of the screws, and same shot, just maybe a little bit lower on the bat and not quite the elevation. Yeah,
didn't quite get underneath it. You can't blame Louis Blackwell. Had to make something happen. It was just needed one good over is what he's thinking. One good over and maybe go after Gamani and get themselves back in the match. Is not to be. He will depart. He goes for 9 of 6 deliveries. As a new batter comes in. Going back to Anthony Chambers, we'll go back to the conversation about this ground in a bit. But one thing I noticed about him, he's looking pretty trim. He's really put some work in.
Yeah, he's looking good. He's it's the summer body, you know, Portugal, the beach body. He's been working on that. He uses the cricket as an excuse, but it's definitely he's flexing. No, he's looking good. He's looked sharp. I was really impressed with his knock against Malo. Yeah. You guys have to fight, you know, like us saying to you in between the games. The squad for the national side has just got a lot bigger. The pool of talent is there.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, when you're leaving names out like Andani and Rana and Anthony, you know you've got a half-decent side.
Well, yeah, I mean, Andani, let's just, you know, that's the first name you mentioned. He's somebody who's played a big part for cricket in Portugal. The time that I've been coming out there, I remember seeing the very first time at Miranda de Corvo, and he was sensational. Kuligulaya was another guy that's pretty good. I know you've got him in the side. But when you just have a look at the number of players, the array of players that we've seen just in this series, the 11 teams taking part, you could quite easily pick two teams, couldn't you? Quite easily pick two national teams, say, and put them against each other and say, well, that's going to be a spicy contest as it is already. It's well bowled. Your comment, delivery?
Yeah, it's perfect points. I mean, we have a squad of 25, and that squad will be together for the whole year. Nothing will change there. We'll train together as a squad. You know, the T10 format's a little bit different to the T20 format, so there might be a T20 side as opposed to a T10 side, so you might see different names there. But the guys are fully aware of it and know that they have to perform. And the guys who are in the team already know they have to perform to keep those spots, which is good. It's healthy.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think there's nothing worse, is there? And I know some federations are probably guilty of it, where it's the same old, that the new breed of players never get a look in, and then basically what happens is that people lose interest. Well, we're not losing interest here, because next up, well, talking about new teams, another team that's made their debut, Team Tigers of Portugal. Well, they have got a victory under their belt. They're taking on Malo. Malo looking strong, and they're being even strengthened even further with the Najam Shazad coming into the side. I mean, he's a player and a half. He's already made a contribution in that last victory that we saw against a team that out there in the middle at the moment, Lisbon Super Giants. That's going to be a good one. That's the next one up. Not going to be easy for the Tigers, that one. This one, that's going to be out for me. And yeah, the finger goes up. It's full, it's straight. And Arshad going right across the line. He's got away with this a few times, but not this time. Arshad, he's stuck around. He's well, that was ball number 19, 419. And well, that's pretty straight. It's another one for Chambers, who's having a good day.
Oh, golden arm Chambers. Who knew? The off spin. It looks like that started to drift a little bit away, and then, you know, that's what got it in line. Nice and full. You miss, I hit, and Chambers 2 for 4.
Yeah.
Playing for MVP this tournament.
He certainly could be. Don't forget he got a nice 36 as well. Now he takes another wicket. Also took a very good catch as well, you have to say. So yeah, a run of ball 19 there from Ashard. They needed a little bit more than that. And another LBW. There's been quite a few of those.
Yeah, I'm always a big fan of LBWs. You've got to go full and straight, especially with the new ball when you're swinging it around. Yeah. Every now and again you run into some batters that just do insane shots you can never think of. Yeah. I wonder why you're playing cricket.
But this format, I mean, you're primarily, well, I say primarily a batter, but at the moment more so because of the slight injury that you're nursing, though we have seen you turn your arm over a few times. But to be a bowler in this format, it's hard, isn't it? Because you could bowl well and still be carded to the fence.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, 2 overs. You know, you can bowl some really good balls, and the cricketers, now that you're coming into their shot selection and pretty much 360 degrees, some of the players you come against. So, you know, good cricket shots, and then it makes your figures look a little bit harsh and like you don't know what you're doing with the ball. But, yeah, I mean, it's fun. It's a bit of a challenge. I think T10 cricket is also something that the bowlers can start working on. You know, batters have evolved and started, you know, pulling some weird and crazy stuff out, and the bowlers now can start working on where's the best in T10, and so that's like, it's a good challenge.
Yeah, well, a few challenges here for Chambers, who just trying a few things out here, but just not getting it right. He's wide down the leg and now down the off. I think he'll go back to straight down the middle here. Parminder Singh, well, he needs to try and get hold of a few. Well, that will probably help. Let's see this side on as well. On the height as the fielder gets down. Does save the boundary. See how high this is. I mean, it's probably is dipping, and he's a tall man out there as well. Yeah, he's okay, I think. Probably his height saves that one from being a no ball. Parminder, though, not able to find the boundary. We'll have another go. Well, he clobbers this pretty hard, and this will go all the way. Balle, Inna Sona, Shaka, luck, yeah, well, it was right in the slot. And Parminder, well, he winds up and he clobbers it. And they need a few more of these, and pretty quickly. try and keep them in this match. That rate has already gone past the 18. Let's see if he can get another boundary here. Chambers, his figures were looking pretty good, but then a couple of wides and that big 6. Still 2 for 15. And this has played well as well.
That's a shot.
That's a great shot. Through the covers, 4 runs, 6 and 4. And well, Parminder Singh, he is hungry for more. What a shot this is.
Where has he been? Why is he coming at 8?
Well, he has always hit the
Secret
ball well.
weapon.
I think Indian Royals, and I've said this about them a few times, one thing they haven't been doing is consistency. They keep changing the order around. I think Nilesh coming in at number 5. I mean, that doesn't make sense. Parminder Singh is somebody that can give the ball a good crunch as well. And I think that's going to be the issue. By the time they find the form and find what works for them, they're already going to be in a position where they can't make it to the top 4. So a good finish to that over. Just keeps it interesting, but that rate is over 18. 66 for 6 at the end of 8.
Yeah, 2 overs to go. Well, that looks like it might be a no ball. So handy start to the over. Free hit. Potential 7 off 1. So, you know, that doesn't help the bowling side, but you still got to put it away as a batter. But it's a bit strange, the batting order. I would have had this gentleman Singh on number 3 or maybe even 2.
This is up in the air. Catch goes down. So that's Kansal. That gives a chance, but down it goes. Bit of an opportunity. I think that he just...
Free hit, though.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it was the free hit, but he does, I suppose, save the boundary. Gabani is the bowler.
Oh, no. This guy's batting way too low.
Yeah, well, we're saying it. A few people on the chat saying the same as well. Saying, what's he doing coming in so late? And Bishal Gurang is saying, yeah, Parminder is coming in far too late. Let's see where we can get them here. Can he get them back in the match? I mean, one good magical over, and we've seen plenty here at the SCG. Could change everything. And this is a full toss. This could be another no ball. It's been called straight away. So this has been absolutely blasted. Well, Shub's got a smile on his face. Does he take a catch here? Well, first let's have a look at the height. Yeah, that's a no ball, and it was called on the field of play. Where's Shub? No, he's just dancing before him. They called this. I thought it was called on the field of play. The side-on called it. Let's see. Oh, this has been belted. Fielder should stop it. Does. They don't run.
Yeah.
So I don't mind that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Don't mind it, because if there's one man that's going to get you back in the game, it's going to be Parminder Singh, and he's thinking taking a single.
2 bombs here and a
balls
golden ball opportunity.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Oh, well, that was there, wasn't it? It was there for the shot. Credit to the bowler, Gawani. He just bowls it a little bit slower. He knows that Parminder wants it. Misses out on it. So
Throwing the kitchen sink at that. If that connects, that's going a long, long way.
Wanted it big. Okay, so where are we at in this? 23 needed. I mean, gets a boundary here. Keeps it interesting. That's what he's looking to do. So Parminder Singh comes in at number 7. Far too late. A bit of discussion going on here. I think there's more to do with the fielder wanting to change the field and everybody just waiting for him.
How many do they have out here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4?
Only 4. Well, the thing is,
leg back.
Yeah, we can't. That's the thing here with this upside down bowl. We can't really. Oh, he's going to get the wide. Okay, fair enough. So get the wide. That'll help. And don't mind this from Parminder. He decides he's going to catch a bit of the line. He does. The umpire agrees. 22 off 7.
Is that another one?
That could be another one. And what happens here? Well, you can be run out.
Second.
He wants to go for the second.
Yeah, you
and
have to.
he's not running very fast. It gets thrown to the bowler's end. That doesn't matter. I mean, that's sensible, smart cricket from Singh. But what's the call on the no ball? So, I mean, the run out will stand. You can be run out of a no ball. But this, for me, I mean, Parminder's a tall man. That's got to be called. I mean, yeah, it's called on the field of play straight away. So it is a no ball. He'll go back on strike for the free hit. They'll get 1 there. So as it stands, 21 required, or still 7 deliveries. And now he's got the free hit here as well.
Yeah, got to go big this one. This one has to go for the maximum. And then, you know, for the new batsman, he'll be on strike first ball. His job is just to get 5 balls to sing.
Yeah. The batter's run out with Kansal, but he does the right thing, I think, there. Here we go.
And it's bombed.
He absolutely blasts it, and that is exactly what you need. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, this match just comes to life here. The thing is, though, Parminder Singh has to get back on strike straight away because, well, what are we at now? 14 of 6. 14
no
of 6.
matter what, you got to run. Unless Joshi comes in and takes ownership, but he's got to try and get Singh on strike here. He's hitting the ball cleanly. I mean, his strike rate is, what, plus 300? So, yeah, first ball of this over, you've got to get Singh on.
Oh, Gavani, that over expensive. It did go magical. So 14 of 6. And the first thing I think that Joshi has to do here, he's just got to get back onto ball and take a single. I mean, if he can pound a boundary, even better. But it'd be criminal if he swings and misses, gets nothing. Well, we'll leave that up there for the moment. Go on the ball if the scores are tied. That will help big time.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to get... Oh, well.
Oh, no.
They could have gone, really, I suppose. That would have been a massive bonus, a wide. No ball bowled and getting Singh back on strike. But they'll take that. That's 13 now of 6.
Yeah, I don't think the batters have actually spoken in the middle there and said to them, no matter what, we're running.
Yeah, but
this ball has to be.
Yeah, got to get back on the ball. Oh, well, that's criminal. That is criminal because, well, forget the wicket. Is the dot that hurts you. So Joshi trying to go for glory rather than just trying to take a single. Sometimes it's about playing smart cricket, isn't it?
Yeah, the smart thing to do there would have just to be nudging that down to mid-wicket. Get Singh on strike. He's just been clearing the boundary easily. And you've got to be able to back him to do this. But like you said, it eats up a dot ball now, so 5.
We're going to have to find a golden one as well because that's the first ball up for Joshi. And, yeah, he's let his side down because now it's 13 needed of 5 deliveries. New batter comes out. But again, the same thing. You've just got to try and get back onto ball and take this thing. And look at Parminder there. He's so disappointed what the batter does. So it is Ankit Singh that is bowling this last over.
Number 10. What a game T10 is. 3 overs ago, we weren't even expecting this.
That's the thing. You can never say the game is over. All right, here we go.
Oh, you got to run. You got to run, guys.
You're asking the question, but it's going to be a dot. I don't know why the bowler is pointing, saying, oh, it's a square leg umpire. Square leg umpire is not going to see this anywhere, but misses nothing. It's another dot. Parminder stranded at the wrong end at the moment.
Yeah, he has to run down now.
He's got to run. He's just got to back up. He's got to go here. Now start running.
Go.
And there he goes. Important throw. He's missed. And that's why you go, and that's why you should have gone the ball before. So, okay, 3 balls to go. 12 required. He can do it with 2 shots.
He could. I'm backing him. I've seen him. He's just absolutely smoked them for 30-odd. So, yeah, he'll be backing himself. I don't think there's too much pace on the ball either. So, nice, stable base. Keep low and follow through.
Yeah, well, he needs to just get hold of 2 deliveries to the boundary. And Ukuma, for that shot of him missing the stumps, could that be key? I mean, just have a look. This is the moment. If he hits here, it would have been gone. He misses. Paramjit takes a big sigh of relief. Now he can be the hero. The Indian Royals searching for their first victory. And big moment here. Just a slight delay. Might have something to do with the scoring. It's important to get it right. From nowhere, the Indian Royals are back in this match. And it all started with, well, we always say it all happens in the 9th. And that 9th over certainly is the one that gave them the opportunity. So I think, yeah, it is all about the getting the scores right. That over number 9 went for 23, so it was a magical one. And that's what made all the difference. So here we go. It's all about to happen here. All right, so just
Big ball.
getting the scores right. Here we go. Huge delivery, 12 or 3.
It's gone.
He hits it and it's gone.
No ways.
Oh yeah, game on here. Balle, 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 manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Qué guay, qué genial, qué golpe muy fuerte y muy dulce también, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 more. Well, leave it in there. That one is gone in the cow corner. Oh, what a hit. But Oro, she's ready to get snapping. But there's the cows. There's another one that's in there. Good luck retrieving that one. So, 2 balls, 6 runs required for victory.
Golden ball here. 4 in a single.
The way, if he hits it, it's not going for 4. It's going for 6.
No. It's
But anyway,
all or nothing.
here we go. Oh, they sneak in a dot. So we go to the last. 6 required. And it's almost like Praminda Singh there is saying, don't worry. It's okay. Let that one go. I don't need that one.
Tough this. 6 off 1. You know you've got to go big. I had this with Malo on the first day. You just got to back yourself, smoke it.
Oh, wow. Wide. Well, you know what that does? That brings golden ball back into the equation because now it's 5. 4 takes us to a golden ball. Could we have it here? Golden ball in match. Match number 37. 6 to win. If he gets a boundary, we go. The score's tied.
Bold.
Hits it hard. They've got to keep running. Well, they just decide to just that it's over. They don't even complete the single. He's going to be run out here. And
He didn't take the bells.
it doesn't take the bells off, so it'll stay not out. That is the end of the match. Praminda Singh, yep, he comes in too late. 39, he scores off 14. But yeah, you said it. It was a good delivery. It was in the block hole. And he was not able to get anything out of that. So the bowler, Ankit Singh, he does hold his nerve. But once again, we've had another thriller here at the SCG. What a match it was. But it's another victory. Victory number 2 for Lisbon Super Giants. But unfortunately, it's another defeat for the Indian Royals. And you got to say, it's really all to do with the power play. Just didn't get a good power play. Put themselves behind and really could never get into it. And, well, maybe it'll be interesting to see if Anthony Chambers, after scoring 36 and picking up 2 wickets and taking a really good catch, could end up the player of the match in this one as well, as we look at the highlights.
Yeah, I think the Royals, they tried their best. For me, Singh is batting way, way, way too low. I mean, he needs to come up. Along with Nilesh, that might be a good opening partnership to look at for the next game or so. But, yeah, good reactions there from the bowler trying to take Wimbix's head off.
Yeah, I mean, these were some nice shots early on from Sharma. He played some nice ones, and I just thought that maybe he was going to be the guy to go all the way. But then he was caught brilliantly. I mean, this is a really good catch. I mean, Sukumaran has taken 2 really good catches. Don't forget the one he took off the captain as well. That was absolutely walloped. And then, well, there were a couple of straightforward LBW decisions as well. And Chambers finally did get the ball in his hand. And he did pretty well. Well, this one went over it, but not this. This was hit firmly, but safe as houses from Chambers.
Yeah, Anthony's not going to be dropping that. And then comes next over and turns his arm over and gets his second LB. So good bowling wicket to wicket. And man of the match performance, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, it could be. It's all about sometimes just taking the pace off the ball, isn't it? And getting the ball in the right areas. That's what he does. But we needed to see some action right towards the end. And Praminda Singh, well, he plays some beautiful shots. That one, I mean, that doesn't go for 6, but that's probably the best shot of the lot, all along the deck. But as soon as you bowl short to him, he was onto it like a flash. And he put a couple of these no balls away as well. And they didn't bowl too well to it, but the one man who kept his nerve was Ankit Singh. That last over, only going for 9. And the over before went for 23. So they went with the nice man, Ankit Singh, who's bought some nice snacks for us around the ground as well to keep things nice and tidy. And well, this one, I think this couple of dots here, which we said wasn't smart cricket. First of all, was the batter getting himself out there. Then the new batter taking a couple of balls before he got Parmajit back on strike. You just thought if they were able to manage that over better, if they were able to get Parminder on strike earlier, it could have been a different story.
Yeah, that's something they should have discussed prior to that over. It was, look, I'm going no matter what. The keeper looked a bit shaky, so, you know, put him under pressure and just get the 5 balls you need to get 12.
Yeah, and there we have a look at the scorecard. There was that 19 from Arshad, 19 of 19, but in the end, it still looked like he played his part, quite an important part, just keeping one end going. Sharma was unlucky. I think I like the way he batted, but Parminder Singh, what is he doing coming in so low? You just think they missed a trick there, having higher up the order. This match could have been done and dusted a bit earlier. Looking at those bowling figures, well bowled from Ankit Singh. He did keep his nerve. Just 2 for 16. That's quality bowling. Bowls the last one. Only concedes 9 from it. And also Anthony Chambers, first time we've seen him with the ball, taking 2 for 19. Certainly puts his name in the hat for the player of the match performance. Just seeing if we got any news on that. Yeah, it is. So Anthony Chambers, a good effort from him. He does get player of the match this time. I thought he had a good shot in the last match when he made 78. I know he ended up on the losing side, but I think that was a really good knock from him. So he's having a good day. Well, we're having a good day. That's match number 37 out of the way. And there's the summary. It's another close one for the Indian Royals, but once again, they're not able to get a win under their belt. As we get ready and prepare for the next match, it's Malo, a team that have played 6, won 6 on the spin. They're joint at the top now with 12 points, but they're looking to win the next 2 matches as well and see if they can finish today unbeaten and top of the pack. And they're up against Team Tigers of Portugal. They know that on debut, even though they've got 1 match under their belt, 1 victory, this is going to be a tough one. It'll be an interesting test for them.
Yeah, good learning curve for them. Malo will come hard. You know, they never hold back. They're a good team. And again, you know, the Tigers just have to come with their A game, and you never know what can happen. T10 can change very quickly. So
yeah, we saw that in the last match from nowhere. The Indian Royals almost snatched a victory right at the end. So join us when we come back in about 14 minutes for the start of match number 38.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to that beautiful ground. We are here in Centurion, which is an hour outside of Lisbon, the capital city. And that is the SCG, the Centurion Cricket Ground, looking pretty as a picture. Loving the natural beauty that surrounds this ground and the nature around us as well. We're getting ready to start the next match, and it's the reigning champions that are returning after a positive start this morning. Malo, well, they're 6-0 up against the Team Tigers of Portugal that are 1-5. The team also making the debut in this series. But they know they're going to be up against it, against Malo. They're looking very strong. Amandeep Singh has been in good form for them. Rishan Singh behind the stumps. Look out for him. He's absolutely superb. And their captain is, once again, we'll be hoping that his bowlers keep up the good work. There's no Asim in this one, Asim Sarwar. So, but he's not going to mind that too much with Najam Shazad coming back to the side. Team Tigers of Portugal, their captain, Abu Farouk, is going to have to be good in this. And somebody look out for Mohamed Bakor. He's been very good with bat and with ball. And maybe someone like Abdul Qadir at the top of the batting order can put a good performance in. Malo, the New Zealand coin toss, winning the toss, are going to have a bat first. 106 to 88. I'm going to put my neck on the line and say that I think that's going to be maybe a bit more than that. I know you haven't got a Sim Salma there, so you are missing one of your key batters. But I still do believe that Malo are going to try and get runs on the ball. We've seen two scores of 100 in match number 36 and 37, the first two of the day, 110 and 102 by Lisbon Super Giants batting first on both occasions. But I get the feeling that Malo will be eyeing up at least around about 120. Let's see if the Tigers can contain them, though. As we get ready for the start of this match, I want to say a big hello to everybody that's been tuning in on the chat. Nice to see that there are plenty of people have been on the, we like to say, the conversation stream. Lovely to have you all with us. And, of course, a big thank you to all of our global family around the world that have been tuning in. Here's the first. And it's a big swing from Amandeep Singh. We know how he likes to bat. And don't forget, in the match number 1 in the day, match 36, it was his 52 of 16 deliveries that not only got Malo the victory, they did it in style, didn't they? Chasing 111 with 24 balls to go, only losing the 1 wicket. Amandeep Singh, 52 of 16, was the player of the match. In comes, Ulash. Well, this is pretty wide and gets called wide. Singh certainly doesn't like to hang around, does he? He's swinging at everything. His partner at the other end is the man that also made a contribution in the last match. For Malo, he was not out, 36 of 14. Is Amar Ikram. Up in the air, Shazza catch it. Well, this is over the infielder. And get the feeling it might even have gone all the way. So watch this. So he does hit it well. And where does this land? Does it land over the boundary? No, just inside. It'll be 4 runs. Nice hit. So the first boundary, well, the first runs coming as a result of that boundary. So Singh up and running. And, you can see, Ulash trying his best just to keep this just inside that line. This time, Singh quite happy just to take the single. Ulash back to his mark. Now has Ikram to bowler. Ikram played and missed at a few before he got going. It wasn't, he was not out, but I wouldn't say it was the most fluent and impressive of innings, but when he needed to be brutal, he was. 36 of 14, so not a bad strike rate at all. But he's had practice. Both these men have had practice out in the middle. I think that's the reason why they are being given the opportunity here. Oh, this is absolutely thumped, and the bowler, well, I mean, you got to say maybe it was half a chance, but this was hit so hard. You can see, I get the feeling that Ulash, his hands were saying one thing, and his mind was saying, get out of here, leave it alone, don't touch it, because that's going to cause you some damage. And he leaves it. 10 with the ball to go in the first over. And this is too wide. Another swing from Ikram. But comes to nothing. They're not interested in sizing up the delivery and seeing if you want to leave it or not. They just want to go bang, boom shakalaka style. And this is high, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro. Qué guay, qué genial, qué golpe. Y eso es de final de over y 16 carreras. And, that's 17. Don't forget 16 más uno. 17 come from it. The wide, of course, earlier. But this is what I was talking to Conrad about earlier. Portugal taking on the Netherlands and Gibraltar in the European Cricket Internationals coming up here at this very ground. And of course, some key names there. Sebastian Bradborough's goalie. Also, we've got the likes of all the Zulfiqars, the 3 Zulfiqars in the side as well. It's going to be very exciting. And, we'll have a look maybe next time we get an opportunity at some of the names that are on that Gibraltar side. They're a talented side as well. So, here comes Bakur. Played away, that's well fielded. It's a difficult one, isn't it? It's just bouncing awkwardly in front of the fielder. Deals that well. That's Udzaman. Nice stop from him. Oh, this is quite high, but how high? Well, it ends up going to the boundary. The 4 was being signalled, and yeah, it's dipping. That's okay. You see the batter gets low as well. I think that's the attempted slower delivery. Well, the ball coming to the batter may have been slow, but it goes off the bat like an express train. 4 runs. And this one is another one that will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Manos arriba, árbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Well, they're not holding back, are they? That's the way they play. And just like that, the score races along 28. And this over, it's gone for 11 already. So here we go again. And well, it's up in the air once more, and an opportunity, and it goes down. Where does the ball end up? Well, he catches up with it, has an opportunity, good opportunity to take the catch. But well, keep an eye on that one. I think that was Uzman. Yeah, Uzman, he gets there, but can't hold on to it. Big moment that. That's Amadeep that gets dropped. Well, we're going to have to go back and look at that. And that could be expensive. This is another wide, so this turns out to be a good over for the batting side. Malo putting the pressure on. I'm seeing this time this will go up, and yeah, shakalaka, 6 more. And that's why you don't want to drop any of these guys. That can really hurt you. And he just winds himself up and he smashes it hard. This time is Ikram. And well, they're all taking cover because these drums are dropping from all over the place at the moment. Nice shot of Malo Butsamati, the umpire. Well, if you put it there, they can't hit it, but you're going to have to bowl it again. 38. Score moves on to. And Bakur, after seeing Ulash go for 17, he's already gone magical. And it's still a ball to go. It's not the start that Team Tigers wanted. He lashes out of this as well, and if you don't stop it, well, it's going to... Now, well, he kicks it, trying to stop it. Gives it a good old clunk, does Al-Malin Ulash. And he can't then chase up with it. That's going to be 4 more. Just watch this. Tries to get his foot onto it, but he scores a bit of an own goal as it gets past the line. 4 more runs. The over goes for 25. And Malo, well, I did think that score of 108, but predicted by the bat versus ball wall, was a little bit lower. There they are, sitting pretty at the top. On net run rate at the moment from Jab, CC Amadora. I get the feeling with this match and 1 more to go in the day's play, they're looking to be, well, clear in front by, well, 4 points if they can do it and work it that way. End of the over. The score 42. That one came, 25 came off that one. And when this is played along the ground, it'll just be a single, and a fine time to welcome back into our cube here, which is starting to get a little bit warm in here now. It's Conrad Greenchills.
Hi, yep, thank you. Yeah, the sun's out, gun's out, so it's getting a bit warm. But at least there's a bit of shade here, Rico. Otherwise out there, I think we'd be baking.
Yeah, very much so. So this is the sort of start that you'd expect from Malo, and all the they've got plenty of batting in their side, and they just like to go big. But this time the catch has been taken, and that's nicely taken to make a slight change there in the field. We did see earlier it was Uzman that was there. Uzman, he gets moved. Another fielder gets into that position and takes a very good catch. This is hit pretty well, and that's nicely held. And that will be Mohammed Umar Farouk, the captain, who takes a catch. He needed to break this partnership. They can be dangerous, and they do. Yeah,
smart catch coming in off the boundary, and safe as houses, and, you know, stemmed the flow. They've got the danger man out. Amir was looking ominous. He was scoring faster than Amadip, so maybe they can plug a little bit of the bleeding. But, yeah, you would expect Malo just to go full ball here and try and, you know, get some batting practice in, get their hitters in, and take full toll. They've still got to try and beat the high score so far in the tournament, and they do things like that. So,
yeah, I mean, this is the thing. They know this format really well. I mean, they're a team which historically here in Portugal have well, they've made a point of winning these tournaments. They've got a very good record. I remember they did it in the night series as well, and they were the champions here last year. And they're not. I know that me and Shahid, he's a very competitive guy. He doesn't want to let go of that of that prize of being the champions of Portugal, does he?
No, Malo will be fighting for this. Like you said, day T10, they were unbeaten in tournaments. So, you know, last year we had gamblers that won the night series, but other than that, it's purely been Malo. So they set their standards high, and they, you know, like I said, they'll go full tilt straight away all through the tournament.
Yeah, and speaking of the captain, he is the man who comes out at number 3. He's tried and open a few times, hasn't quite worked his way, but if he gets going, he's a dangerous hitter, isn't he? He's built like a tank, isn't he, me and Shahid?
He is a monster. His hands, you shake his hand and your hand disappears.
That's good areas to be bowling to Domdeep Singh. He hasn't quite got off to the same sort of start as what his partner did this time. Ikram made 32 with just 9 deliveries. That's quite a strike rate. But, every time you get a dot ball in against a side like Malo, it's something to be proud of if you're the bowler. Usman, well, he was the man who was patrolling the field. Comes on, takes the ball, and now he's bowled a pretty good over so far. Oh, well, yeah, catch it, was what Conrad say. It was there. It was pretty quick, pretty fast as this flies past Tushar Shah, and just too quick for him.
Yeah, maybe a bit too close to the stumps there, but you know what we've said always: if you're going to go hard, because anything on it, you know, fortune favors the brave. So, I mean, looking a little bit shaky. I think in the first innings he played beautifully. He was hitting nice and straight. So maybe, you know, just focus on that. Also, gentleman who's in the squad, so eager to see what he can do. It's better.
That's a nicely looking shot. I mean, it's a dangerous, risky one, isn't it? Because you've got to hit it. If you get yourself in that position to a straight delivery, well, if he misses this, he's right in front. You can see that there, but he keeps his posture well, and he plays a nice shot, keeps his head nice and still. 4 runs. 4 runs, that finishes the third over, and just like that, the power play comes to an end. And Malo, once again, have got 50 on the board in the power play. I think the first time, in the first match they played against the Lisbon Supergiants, they had 60 on the board at the end of 3. So this is what they do. They're one team that really do understand the importance of the first 3 overs.
Yeah, the power play is always important, and yeah, like you said, Malo will always go and attack that. They've got the batters in the shed that allows the top order to play with that freedom. And yeah, good side. I mean, Mian back in. He missed out last year. He took a break. Came back this year. Maybe just needs to find his feet, but once he does and he connects it, they stay connected.
Yeah. And like you said, he's a lovely guy as well. He knows his cricket, and he seems to get the best out of his players as well. It's firmly struck the fielder, liking the fielding there. That's really well done by the captain, Farouk, who charges in. So, battle of the 2 captains, but just for now, it'll be once again Hamdeep Singh that goes and strike. Hasn't quite got going yet. And once again, it's that one outside the off that's getting him. So it's another dot. So you see he's coming down the trap, but he needs to go a little bit across as well. He needs to take that little step across before he comes down.
Yeah, Amandeep plays beautifully through the covers, so, you know, trying to go across the line, maybe just sticking to a bit more technique, because, I mean, he's capable of clearing the boundary all around the park, so proper cricket shots, he'll adjust. Better.
Well, this is more like it. He does adjust, he does take that movement outside the off. Plays a nice shot, gets down on one knee, but well fielded there as well. I'm liking the Tigers. I mean, Tigers, they'll be disappointed that they weren't able to pick up anything on day 6 when we saw them. I mean, they played Gurkha first up, and despite putting 95 on the board, they took Gurkha down towards the end, didn't they? It was a tough battle for them. That's this one. Well, it's going to be another point delivery. And then we saw them up against the Punjab CC Amadora, whereas Punjab CC, once again, they put big runs on the board, 140. Their team also that have been impressive with batting. This is up in the air, and a catch taken on the run. Well, there he is, and Hassan Uzzaman, after bowling a pretty decent over, he's on the move. He's got to get there. Not only does he get there, but he takes a catch, and it's an important catch because it is Mian Shazid that will go. So the captain goes once again, hasn't quite found his form, but I'm pretty sure it will come. He's given himself the opportunities. He's going to fall for 2 or 3 deliveries, and probably now see that Najam Shazad should be the man who comes out at this point.
Yeah, Naji needs a bit of time in the middle. He's been away for a bit, so it'll be good. But it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, that might be Rushan coming in, the keeper. So, yeah, Malo just playing with their order, maybe trying to get all their batters a go before we get into the final push for finals. It's not a bad thing, but also, you know, you want your normal top 5 at least getting the run in, so that they're ready when it comes to knockouts.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously believe that Najam Shazad, who played a good knock last time around, that he's already in pretty good shape. I think Rushan Singh, I mean, this guy is great behind the stumps, loving his work behind the stumps, but he can bat a bit as well. He plays that sweep shot really well. And, well, this one is like a little dummy that he throws, goes to do the little scoop. Well, he misses it, gets right in front of the keeper. The keeper doesn't see it until late, and it gets past him, so that's going to be 4 byes.
Yeah, Rushan going to the shot that he used against Gorka to win the match against his old team, so that must have been quite something. He's quite good at it, but maybe just falling outside the line of the ball and it's missing everything, including the keeper.
Yeah, that was a good win for them against Gorka. Remember, went right down to the wire. He needed a boundary to win it. 6 to win, and he got the 6 to win. Okay, now this is high up in the air. Good luck. The bowler gaining under it, and he takes a really good catch. Well, this is an interesting. He sort of takes a catch like he's catching, I don't know, catching something which is very, very heavy, and he gets a swing into play as well. So well done to Islam. Picks up a 2nd wicket, and that's a good one to get. And Rashan comes out, and well, he's going to go for a 2-ball duck. So get ready with the duck sounds, Andres. There's Rashan. Well, he's probably been sent out there to get the acceleration going. Gives a chance. A very good catch. And the Rashan Singh will go without troubling the scorers. He's going to go for a duck. Here he goes. And the acceleration. I suppose he did get 4 on the board, even though it was by doing the dummy and getting the 4 buys.
Yeah, I mean, positive intent, that's what you want, T10. You know, like we said, you've got the batters in the shed, so he's gone there and tried to get at a boundary every ball, which is not a bad thing. And on top of that, he hasn't wasted too many balls either, so... And it brings Najam back inside into the middle, and Amandeep and Nudge will back themselves to take this innings through 6 overs.
Yeah, I think they will. Najam Shazad, I think, is a good platform. 60 on, that's the thing. You've lost 3 wickets, but you've got 60 on the board already. Top 3 have gone. But Najam Shazad out there now with Amandeep Singh. And Singh, just get the feeling that he's just ready to explode any moment. So you want to try and get him pretty early. And they go back to Uzman. I think he bowled really well. It's going to be a good little contest.
Well bowled.
Yeah, nicely bowled, clipped away as well.
Oh.
And, fielder keeps watching that. They think about taking the second, decide against it.
Yeah, definitely got to be running those first ones hard. That's something that we've been working on quite intently with our running with Oedish. Is the first one, push the fielders, you know, push them to the limit, make them know that you're putting them under the pump a little bit, and if there's a fumble, go.
So Jamshazad just taking guard. But we've only seen him today. He started the earlier match. And well, he bowled well and batted pretty well, so it didn't look like a player that's been away from the game too long. Let's see how he fares here. Yeah, gets right in line, watches that, gets off the mark straight away. Looks like a good solid bat, doesn't he?
Yeah, Naji's a great person off the field. Happy to have him back on the field, and he'll be part of the squad. And you know, he's a very level-headed guy, very calm, cool, collected, and good combination for me.
Well, this is pretty full. It's high up in the air. Chance for the fielder who loses it. Well, this is the captain, Farouk. So Mohammed Umar Farouk, he gets in line of this, and then right at the last minute, not the first time we've seen this, he just loses it there, and the ball, you see, drops at his feet and goes for 4 runs. So, well, it's not the first time we've seen it. I didn't think the sun actually was in his eyes, but he gets blinded. So a chance, and now when you put a man like that down, you know what's going to happen next. That is humongous as that one goes into cow corner.
Great shot from Amandeep. Good balance and absolutely creams it. It's gone a good, probably about 100 meters actually.
Yeah, well, we know where that one's ended up. Cow corner. And then the cows are still there. There they are. Well, they don't seem to be undeterred as these balls come flying into their zone. Well, that's Singh, and you just go back to that opportunity. This one clonks the bowler on the foot, but he lays it on quite nicely to the fielder. Ronnie does the work. So gone just a little bit overcast at the moment, which is why, again, we're even more surprised with that lack of attempt, really, you'd have to say, from Farouk.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I don't think the sun was in his eyes. Maybe he's just completely lost it and doing the right thing. If you can't see it, don't stand under it.
Oh dear, well, talk about under it. Well, when they're down there, you have to get under it, or you got to get on top of it. He makes a little bridge, and this one hurts the bowler. Usman won't be happy about this. First, he knows he should have had a wicket of Amandeep, and then the fielder leaves a gaping hole under him, and the ball goes through. It's going to be 4 runs. End of the over. And 17 come of that one as the score races on to 77 for 3 at the halfway point.
Yeah, Amandeep accelerating nicely. He was sitting at about, 8 off 6, so the acceleration has been really good. Nudge is there. You know, his strike rate's pretty good, even though that was a bit of a whoopsie in the field. But, yeah, I think Malo will be looking at around 150 from here.
Well, this is another one that will go all the way. Malo's arriba from the arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. They're just bowling too short, and every time it's in that zone, the ball is only going one place, and that's there into the cow corner mid-wicket area. Yep, there you go. 6 more. And well, you're gonna have to get a shepherd in there or something to keep throwing these balls back.
Yeah, the ball's mixing it up there with the cows. Amandeep looking dangerous here now. That was a great shot.
Oh, this is 4 runs. What a good shot this is. But what he's starting to do here, you mentioned that he started slow, didn't he? But now, all of a sudden, it's almost like good batters themselves know what they're doing wrong. And now, all of a sudden, you see he's making that little shuffle across to the offside first and then playing his shot, and he's getting there. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, very well played. Adapting well, and he's now on fire. That is massive.
Oh, what a hit this is. Balle, balle, balle. Shaka, shaka time here at the SCG. Oh, just look at this. Goes down on 1, gets right under it. And once that's hit, forget it. It ain't coming back.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. Nice balance, stable, head down. Didn't even bother looking where it was going. Knew he connected it. So, yeah, he made it 50 in the first game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
so on the cards again.
And this time chases a wide one, and it's a great effort from the fielder, but a poor one from the man backing up. Oh, they're letting themselves down here, the Team Tigers of Portugal. Fantastic effort from the fielder in the ring. It's a wide ball that he chases. Just gets enough to get it past the fielder doing the dive here, but this is not good. And, well, that lets the side down, really. Should never have been 4 there.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a sin. The man at extra cover doing a great job. And that's coming here, Rico.
Yeah, 1 bounce to the right of us as it goes for 6 more. A bit of carnage now, and well, he scored a 50 in the first match, 52 of 16, and now he's done it again. It's another 50, back-to-back 50 for Amandeep Singh. He moves to 54 of just 19 deliveries. Well batted, board by Amandeep Singh. No, apni half century puri kali. That's not bad going, is it? 2 knocks and over 100 runs.
Yeah, happy for the man. He's a teammate, so puts a smile on my face. He's clicking into form at the right time, and good handy bowler and fantastic fielder, so happy for him, and he's just going to let loose now.
Yeah, I mean, okay, you're watching what he's doing here, that little step across and bang. I mean, the thing is, they're bowling right into his strength, aren't they?
Yeah, it's in the slot. It's slot bowling, and Amandeep, to a guy his caliber, he's going to eat that all day. So Tigers, maybe got to try and bring that length back a little bit, maybe take some pace off the ball. It's becoming a bit too predictable, and you know, the dangerous thing is you've still got Najam on the other end who's yet to start firing. And like I said, they were looking at 150. That was a huge over. Is it 2 overs for 49? That's why we were saying T10 can be brutal.
Yeah, and when they had the bat versus ball wall were predicting Malo 108. I said then, I think it's going to be a few more than then. Well, maybe they were just giving us the score. They thought it would happen at the halfway point. We're just gone past the halfway point, and it's already 109, and they're not finished yet. You remember that man there, Shazad. He's still waiting to go. He's quite happy, though, just to take the singles and sit back and enjoy the Amandeep Singh show. He's on 60 of 20 deliveries, and that a strike rate of 300 at the moment. Quite incredible.
Beautiful batting.
This one, he's just managed to get it over the man. Where's deep mid-wicket? Can't believe this field. He's smacking the ball over cow corner all the time. Where's the extra fielder go?
Have they only got 3 out? 1, 2, 3. They only had 3 out.
I think they had the man at backward square back, so that's 4. But yeah, I think mid-wicket was in the wrong position. And you can see straight away.
Yeah. 4 out. Long on was there, yes, sir. Only had 4 out on that ball.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. So, well, that's criminal because that was mishit by Singh as well. And, well, this one is high up in the air. Got to take it. And he does. Clutches onto it and just flicks it back. So, a nice catch taken. And no mistakes this time from the fielder. That's Uzaman. Well, certainly, he's played his part. And the captain coming on to bowl, picking up the wicket. When they needed that, well, that will stop some of the pain. But Amandeep Singh, though, he departs at 64 of 22 deliveries. I'm pretty sure that the other batters that are coming out are going to be just as hungry.
Yeah, good innings from Amandeep. He's just carried on with his form. He's been brilliant all tournament, to be fair. And good catch. I've never understood why you complain about the sun but have the sunglasses on your head. instead of on your eyes, but takes the catch. Farouk has bowled really well, to be honest. He's taken some ownership. He's put himself on the line. You know, he's probably the most economical. Okay, we're only halfway through, but he's got the wicket of Amandeep, new batter in, and then try and stem the flow.
Yeah, well, the batter who comes in now is not a bad guy to have coming in. Amir Zaib.
Rocky.
He's been opening the batting, and he flicks this away. The fielder, well, gets some of it. But, they will come back and take 2. So Rocky, is that his nickname, is it?
Rock.
Rock? The Rock?
Call him the Rock because he's ever reliable, always there. Very, very, intelligent cricketer too.
And he knows his role here at the moment is just all-out attack, and that's what he's there to do. So 2 to start off with, and then gets the single here as well. So that's Azad back on strike. Remember, we're just starting to put our schedule together. We've got these 2 weeks here in Portugal, of course, came here straight from the European Cricket League as this one gets stroked down the ground. We'll talk to you about that maybe as well, about the ECL. I know, of course, your club were the Portuguese representatives. We'll show you our schedule, though. We're going to be on the road, so from here, once things get concluded this weekend following the ECIs, we go to Cyprus. Got 12 teams taking part in the European Cricket Series there over 2 weeks. Milan on the schedule as well. And, of course, more international action starting on the 4th of May in Gibraltar. We've got the T20Is happening there as well. So plenty of cricket coming your way. What was that experience for you? And first of all, first question is, of course, remember, you've only just started to play and represent Portugal. I mean, you've had to wait and go through the process. There's a few people. You see this one? Oh, it's absolutely launched at more height than distance. Fielders coming in from nowhere, can't get there. Great effort from Uzaman. Now they're trying to take and will take the 2. So good running, good hustle from the 2 batters. So 2 runs there. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, because a lot of people probably asking the question about how you qualify for playing for your national team. So what's the process that you had to go through here?
Yeah, well, I've been lucky enough. My ex-wife is Portuguese. My daughter lives here, so came here and wanted to be closer to my daughter. So it's the passport process is in there, but for the time being, you go through on the residency. So you're here for 3 years. COVID kind of made that happen, to be fair. I don't think I would have been here if it wasn't for COVID either. So yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, absolutely thumped. It's another one that will go flying over. I mean, the number of 6s in this innings has been crazy. We saw Amandeep Singh, he hit 5 and 7 4s. We've seen Ikram hit 3 as well. Now, well, Shazad is deciding it's his turn to get going.
Yeah, Najee, like we said, very dangerous batter, and he can hit them a long way too. He's well bowled.
Yeah, good delivery to a batter that comes coming down. So really, I think in your case, having COVID happening, I mean, you got stranded, sort of helped the course in terms of qualification, right?
Yeah, so I was on my way from Netherlands to Australia, and I stopped over to visit my daughter here. COVID happened, lost the contract in Australia, and yeah, the rest is history. Met up with Butchie, did the tournament with ECN here, and we just the first one ever, and we were like, we've just got to, try and build the cricket, see where we can take it. There was the push, and it was spoken about before I even came here. That time was whether I was going to reside here for the national spot. Catch.
Yeah, that's a really good catch. He makes that look easy, doesn't it? As he spikes the ball back. So yeah, nicely taken there. I think that's Mohammed Bakur out there. So been well hit. He's put plenty of power into it, but a nice catch taken, nicely done, confidently done. Bakur takes a catch, and the bowler celebrates as Amir Zahib. He's going to go for 3 of just 3 deliveries, but that's the role he had to play, and every batter that comes out now is just going to be swinging from the hips.
Yeah, that's the plan now. You've got 14 balls. Zulfi's job here will be to just go hard. You've got 6 wickets in hand. Just try and get that total as high as possible. I don't think Malo are the team that are too phased by their run rate at the moment, considering You know, they're 6-0. But, you know, they still want to have a good crack at it. Like we said, get their batters in, see what they can do, and start getting their right combinations right for the knockout.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think first time we met was the night series in Coimbra.
Yep.
And I know by then you'd already started to do a fair bit of work with the cricket here in Portugal. I think the kit you were building a Irish up at the time. So it must have been a proud moment for you, which, you know, after what, a couple of years to actually get the club to qualify and represent Portugal in the ECL. Talk us about your feelings about the build up to that and also taking part at the European Cricket League.
Yeah, last year we started off with a completely new side. You know, Butchie and I sat down and we discussed our expectations would have been just to come mid-table, especially with the new side, and we got new recruits and we didn't know how we would gel. But we gelled well. The team spirit is really good. You know, we've tried to keep it as simple as possible, and we ended up winning the league with a very good performance in the final against Friendship. And yeah, then we took the ECL quite seriously.
Up in the
Tough
air.
catch.
And
Catch.
it makes it look well, but there you go. If you're going to be fielding up there and you know, well, you are in Portugal, it's going to be sunny. He's got the hat on, he's got the shades on, and he takes a good catch, and, well, Islam picks up another wicket. So he's bowled really well. His first over, he took 2, remember. And now, the first ball off his second, he picks a wicket. 3 for 3 from him so far.
Yeah, been a very good addition into the lineup and stemmed the flow of runs. I mean, this could have ballooned out of control. But, you know, they'll take heart. They've got 6 of the Malo bats back in the shed. That's no easy feat. They've held on to their catches, which is a good thing, bothering the one there that Umar decided to not get hit by. But, yeah, they've done well.
Yeah, this is what it's all about. I mean, you're up against, I mean, they will know, the Tigers, that they're up against one of the top teams here in Portugal. It's not an easy fixture for them. They probably know they're going into this as big-time underdogs. So every time they get a highlight, every time they pick up a wicket, it's something to be proud of.
Yeah. I mean, you know, who's this now? We've got Saeem Ali, good little bat too. Oh, put the mockers on him.
He's been knocked over. Well, welcome to the world of commentating, Conrad, because that's a proper commentator's curse. And Ali, well, he gets done, and he's going to go golden ball. But what a spell of bowling this is now. Well, that's 4 wickets. And, well, we haven't seen 5 wickets in a while. And Islam has, well, maybe got an opportunity to pick up a 5 here. Well, first of all, he could also pick up a hat-trick. So it's an opportunity. But what a good delivery that was. He's right on the money, knocking down the stumps. And, well, just like that, Islam, who just picks up his 4th wicket, he's on a hat-trick. So this is big. And, well, let's just have just wanted to check something. I wanted to see in his first over when he took the wickets. So let's have a look here. So Islam. Actually, you know what? I think he's completed his hat-trick. I think he's already there. I reckon he took a hat-trick of his last ball. And I'm just checking. Yeah, he took a wicket of his last ball, and then he's taken 2 here. That's a hat-trick. That is a hat-trick. So he doesn't know it. He doesn't know it, but he's already completed a hat-trick. So this could be a double hat-trick. So well, there you go. Islam has already taken a hat-trick. I wonder if anybody on our chat has picked up. Well, Kroom is saying time for a hat-trick. Well, he's got one already. Could have been a double. Yeah, because he picked up a wicket. Well, he picked up 2 wickets, remember, in his first over. And that first over went 1-0-1. A wide where they got 1 from a wicket, 4 byes, and a wicket. Yeah. That's how the over finished. So, wicket in this one. So, there you go. We have a player who has a hat-trick, and he has no idea. He has no idea he's got a hat-trick.
Oh, that will make his day when we tell him once he's off the field.
Well,
does that get him on the scoreboard? Yeah, it does.
He gets him on that board, so somebody's going to have to type up his name. So congratulations to the bowler here. And we have another player that has a hat-trick, so well done.
Great figures so far, too. 4 for 6.
Yeah.
Off 1.4. Pretty impressive.
He's bowled really well. I think this is just outside the leg, but it's, again, that clever little delivery is quite a crafty little cutting bowler. Look, just holds his back. He floats it up there. I think a number of things goes against him here. Of course, coming round the wicket as well, right arm. And that one was always going to be hitting leg stick. So he's got a ball left. He's already got a hat-trick. Can he pick up a fifer?
Come on, Izzy.
Oh, just gets worked away from Zulfikar. And Zulfikar Shah quite happy to get a single. That is the end of the 9th over. Well, it all happens in the 9th. Go on, I'll let you shout out to him. Let him know he's got a hat-trick. Go on, you shout out
shall
to
I?
him.
Shall
Go
I?
on, go on, shout out to him. Let him know he's got a hat-trick. Well, Conrad is just shouting out to him. He just realises, I don't know if you see on the camera now, they all realise now. So, yeah, he did get a hat-trick. Well, there you go. The word's coming out to him. There he is, a happy man. Yep, hat-trick. Well done. That's a nice touch. But there you go. The European Cricket Network is all about making players' dreams come true. 132 for 7. We said that we're looking at 150. Let's see if they can get there. Zulfikar. And let's get a bit of bat on that. It certainly was some sort of deviation.
Surely got to be running to every run counts, yeah.
Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, he does get bat onto this. You can tell from the way that Zulfikar is looking back. But Umar Farooq, he's bowled well here as well, the captain.
Yeah, I think Tigers will be happy with this, you know. They're slowly and surely improving each game, you know. To restrict Malo to under 150 is no easy feat. They've bombed us for over 150, so a good batting side and well bowled. They've taken their catches, run out opportunity. Nope. They've taken their catches. I mean, those figures from Islam are just probably the figures of the tournament so far. So, yeah, a lot of positives.
Yeah, a lot of positive indeed. Yeah, those figures, 4 wickets, just 7 runs, including a hat-trick, which he is now aware of. It's a hat-trick that was over 2 overs. Well, this has been well met, but once again, they're keeping it just a single. You just have a look, the key moments weren't there. I mean, there was the opportunity to get Amandeep twice, really, where fielders losing the ball in the air, and he went on and scored a quick fire 50. If they'd taken those chances early, I think this score could have been, we could have been looking at around about a 110, 115.
Yeah, very true. It's you know, they'll go back and learn from that. That's a catch opportunity. Good catch.
They have caught well, and it's the same man again out there. I think he's been really good. And you're absolutely right. That's Abdul Qadir taking another one. We'll see him with the bat as well. So when they've had the opportunities, well, let's just say 9 times out of 10 they've taken them. This, again, not an easy catch. That ball is going to be spinning viciously because it's sliced off the bat. Keeps his eyes on it. Well, he's got the gear on. He's got the hat, got the shades, take the catch. Another one bites the dust. That's Zulfikar Shah. He'll go for 3 or 5 deliveries.
Yeah, good smart catch coming around from what is quite a squarish third man, but getting to point and never took his eyes off it. I think he was probably the one that's faced the sun. But good tidy catch, and we've got Maisam Ali walking in now. Pretty strong batting lineup if you've got Ali batting down, you know, number 10. But good over so far again. It hasn't gone for much. 2, I think. 2 more balls. If they get out here and keep them under 140, they'll be super happy.
They'll be very, well, yeah. I mean, you're containing a very strong side, and nobody's expecting too much from you. And, you know, they've taken 8 wickets here. This one is hit well, and, oh, it's a great effort. Superb effort. I just want to have a look at how his feet stay when he's going for this. I mean, if he catches this, it will be a superb catch. A great effort. Just watch this again. It's been well hit. And just watch. He comes across. Lucky. The ball stays inside the field of play. Doesn't make contact with it at all until the ball lands inside. That's a good save.
Yeah, if I'm him, I'm claiming I did that on purpose.
Yeah, just save the 5 runs, right?
That's big.
This one, well, nobody's getting anywhere near that. That is going to be a biggie, and that's the way the innings will end. They don't quite get to the 150, but they make it to the 140 mark. 141 for 8 wickets down. So, I mean, you got to say well done to the Tigers. They managed to contain Malo. Remember, at the halfway point, 77 was the score. But not only did they contain him at times, I think at times they won those little battles as well. Very well bowled to Shaful Islam, who picked up a hat-trick. And he finished with figures for four wickets, just conceding 7 runs. But Malo, they're that sort of team. They don't get flustered. They don't get phased. If they lose wickets, they just come out fighting. And that's what they showed here again. Helped them to get to that score as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, Amandeep, started slowly. We said, I think it was about 7 off 8. But then just clicked, found his rhythm and understood where the bowlers were trying to pitch it and took full advantage. Some strong striking by Junior, we call him Junior, Amir Ikram. Good to see him in the runs too. That's 2 games in a row now too. There's a little bit of a fumble, manages to stop the boundary, so well done. But they just kept coming at the Tigers. This is one where we've lost, but it's pretty big. Yeah,
there was another one though from the same fielder, which really was an opportunity to take the catch off to Amandeep. And that was a thing where they had a couple of opportunities to take him. That was a nice catch taken. That's Uzaman finally getting the wicket. But Captain Umar Farooq, I liked his work out there. He never gave up. He was 100%, stayed focused. He kept his team interested all the way through. Kept juggling the bowlers well nicely as well. And then we saw this man come into the attack. And Islam, he was pretty good, wasn't he, as he was taking wicket after wicket. And, Roshan, well, he got 4 byes for his side, but that's all he was able to get, because when he goes for the big hit, this is a really good catch. It's high up in the air. And that was the start of the hat-trick. That was the first wicket at the end of his over. And then remember, keep an eye on him when he comes back, and when he did come back to 2-2. That's the talking point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Amandeep Singh had the opportunity. Well, not Amandeep Singh, well, he could have gone earlier, but it took him a while to get going. The amazing thing about that knock was he scores at 50 really quickly, 64, he scored in 21 deliveries. But it took him about 8 or 10 balls to actually get going. So it shows how quickly he can score.
Yeah, good cricketers will do that. They'll take their time, they won't panic. They know what they're capable of and they can accelerate when needed. So he batted really nicely. I think that's 100 plus runs for the day so far for him. So he's looking a good nick and puts a smile on my face quietly.
Yeah, I bet it does. And that's not a smile on the face of the Tigers, because a few times they let themselves down in the field. That was another one that they could have saved the boundary. I have to say, though, Malo, you do like the way that they play this format. It's almost like they're built for it. One thing I like about Malo, we're going to see that in the second innings, they obviously have done their work. They've done the behind-the-scenes work as well, because unlike some of the other teams, they deploy spin and it works for them.
Yeah, no, Malo are a good thinking team. They're led well by Mian. There's a good few old seasoned heads in that side too. Good group of youngsters, and yeah, their spin combination is pretty good. I see if he's that lefty, he's a bit of a danger man. Amandeep, he's got good mixture, carrying ball, he's got a quicker one, he's even got a deadly bumper, so yeah, they're a good all-round side.
Yeah, and they're showing that here as well, but fair play to the Tigers. They fought hard, and fair play to this man as well, who does pick up a hat-trick, and he finally does realise when Conrad shouts out to him, hey, you got a hat-trick? And it's a nice moment for him as well, and nice moment for the fielder as well. They did take some great catches as well.
Yeah, no, I thought their fielding has improved drastically, so that's one positive. Like we were talking about, you're playing the bigger teams, that's a good stop too, so, that's a plus in the book. And when you're playing the bigger teams and you keep improving, the bigger teams take notes, and it just makes it interesting.
Yeah, and that's the point that you make, and a lot of people in the chat have touched on this. When you got teams like the Tigers here, I mean, that's only by playing these kind of matches will they improve. I mean, that's something that we've known all the way across European cricket. As we have a look at that scorecard once again, Amandeep Singh right up there top, and Ikram really leading the way and setting the foundation. And one thing also note is all the other batters when they came in, they didn't use up too many deliveries. Okay, if you're out, you're out. But it wasn't the case of 10 balls faced and only 3 runs on the board. They went for it. That's why they get those runs on the board. But yeah, playing good competition means that you will get better. Yeah. So we're going to leave you with the bowling figures there. And just to remind you, that the two teams will be out there in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match. Number 38 to Malo. They put the runs on the board. 141 for 8 to 142 are required by Team Tigers Portugal if they are to cause a bit of an upset. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hola mi familia, bienvenido del campo de Santiago aquí en Portugal, muy cerca de Lisbon. Y eso partido número 38. Hello and welcome back to our global cricket family, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, and welcome to the conclusion of match number 38. Malo once again a pile the pressure on. 141 they posted, so 132 required for the team making their debut in this series. Team Tigers Portugal, they've got one win under their belt. That was a win against the Lisbon Capitals, but seems unlikely. Can they finish on a high here? The two matches they've got today. They are next up as well against the Indian Royals, and they probably feel that this is all about just getting a good bit of practice in preparation for that match. The Indian Royals, of course, is a team that haven't managed to pick up a win as yet. They've now gone 6 matches without a win. Malo once again deploying the spin, which has worked so well for them. Sudden mood. Been very good with the ball. They've got so many options as well. Of course, Amandeep Singh can bowl here as well. They haven't got Saba. Asking the question, Roshan. Let's have a look. He he wants to ask the question. Let's see where the foot is. It's on the line, but I think there's enough of it behind. Only just. And see it again. Remember, if it's just on the line, it belongs to the fielding side. But I think he just got enough behind it. I don't know how much the batter knows about it, but he survives. Well, that's a good hit. He goes right back onto his stumps and blasts that away. So the captain, Umar Farouk, is up and running. And, 4 runs. Very good shot. Rocks back onto his stumps and plays that away beautifully. Four runs. The mood. We'll look to just push this up further, but he goes outside the off. High up in the air. Catching opportunity, and it goes down. It's a rare error, really, from Malo. I think there's Amar Ikram. It looks like he gets there fairly comfortably. The catch comes out of his hands, and you can see he's annoyed. He says, "No, it's mine. Give it back to me." Disappointment as Farouk gets a life. And dropped.
Hit again, sir.
Yeah, this is the number of matches we are now without the golden ball. 65. So when's it going to happen? It's a more question of when. I mean, it will happen. When will this happen? We've came close, didn't we, in the last match? Could have happened. The boundary was required. A 4 would have taken us to the golden ball, but Raminda Singh failing to make contact, or the desired contact, so it was victory. Well, Amandeep Singh, he's had a good day all round. He's had a good day with the bat. With the ball, it started badly, because that's going to be a minimal 5 wides. Look at the drift on this. It just keeps going. And Roshan Singh, he can't catch up with it in the fielder. But he tries hard, chases hard after it. That's Adnan Gondal. But, well, काफी कोशिश की थी, but चौका लग गया. Well, that's 5 wides. As welcome back into the commentary. Our commentary position here is Conrad Greenshields. Conrad, welcome back. That'll be another wide from Amandeep.
Yep, thank you. Yeah, that first one drifted quite nicely, so good to see, but just needs to get his action a little bit higher. Not starting too well, 2 wides. Got to try and cut that out.
This one's being played away out on the onside. It'll take a single.
Fielded by Asad. Asad is a cricketer that's put a lot of time and effort into his own bowling, and for someone who started 4 years ago, not a bad.
He certainly is raising a few eyebrows. This one high up in the air, second chance to take a catch. This time there's no mistakes at all, and it is Najam Shahzad. You wouldn't expect a man of his caliber to put that down. He just keeps his eye on it. He's back paddling as well. But Amandeep, look, it takes all the pace of it, but the key there is the bounce. It really does bounce up a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's something we've spoken about is with the spinners. If you take a bit of the pace off, it does kick off this mat, off this surface. So good bowling. He's readjusted, and a tidy catch by Nudgy. You've got to put your money on him to grasping those all the time. Big hands and look confident. So started off with 2 wides, but has come back nicely, and that's the fall of the first.
Yeah, so Amandeep Singh now wants to, well, he's eyeing up a second player of the match performance. He got one in the very first match of the day, match number 36, when he scored 52 of 16. And, well, he's already scored a half century in this one as well. And now picks up a wicket. And this one, that's well bowled because a new batter comes in. He's expecting perhaps it to be floated up like all the other deliveries in the over. And he fires this one in. So he's thinking about what he's doing. The batter that had to depart was Kadir. Kadir went for one of the 3 deliveries that he faced. So, Farouk now on strike. And a big swing at this, no contact made, so there's another dot. Amandeep is a tall man, isn't he? I mean, obviously you'd expect him to get the flighted deliveries in, but like that type. And this one, well, it's been flighted and it's also been hit pretty well. It will go all the way. So Mano's arriba from the Albitro. Well, the captain, well, you can see there, well, he's throwing the blade at everything, and he gets a maximum there. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Waited for it, and no risk there with 2 fielders up and or down. Sorry. So nice tidy shot, and you know, going 10 and over, that's not too bad if they can keep up with the run rate. You know, even if it's but 2. Keep wickets in hand, as that's a good response. Just taking the pace off really, and beating him in the air.
Yeah, good response, good comeback there from Amandeep Singh. 14 come off the over, but he does pick up a wicket. I mean, look, I don't want to write the Tigers off straight away here. I mean, it's a big ask for them. They've got to be going already over 15 and over. But for me, this match is all about getting the practice in for the next match they've got coming up. They're taking on the Indian Royals. Indian Royals, no win so far. And Team Tigers of Portugal, they will know that they've got an opportunity there to not only beat the Indian Royals, but to jump up a couple of spots as well. And that's going to be quite interesting because they'll be with other teams there on 4 points. But so it's all about bat positive, get confidence in this one and get yourself ready. Put yourself in good stead to play the Indian Royals later.
Yeah, carry that momentum.
Oh, this one, it's a nasty one. This is why we wear boxes, because that is right in that awkward area. Tushara Shah. There's the man who's got bat in hand here now. Let's see how he can negotiate the spin of this man, who we talked about him already. So you say he's been playing just for about 4 years?
Yeah, and every year, that's a very nice shot. Waited on it and put it through. Yeah, Asad is someone who started 4 years ago and has worked on his game constantly. You know, he's a character that's always wanting to learn, asks questions,
yeah.
You know, and has been quite handy with the ball for Malo. Good addition. Maybe with that angle that he has, he could put a sweeper out, you know, because, you know, we've always spoken to him about it, especially. It's just to angle it across the batters. So put some protection there for him.
He just goes, you can see here, just wanted to go a little bit closer. Didn't want to give him so much width, but just gets it a little bit too much down the leg side, so it's going to be a wide. But yeah, I like what he does. I mean, left armers, you know, the angle is always going to be tricky. And he varies the fly and the bounce. Well, this is going to be 4 more runs. So again, no sweeper out there. Not the best way to try and stop one.
No.
But it's going to be 4 runs to the displeasure of the bowler.
Yeah, no, that's not great fielding, especially from an international. Amir there, he needs to get down. Maybe a little bit lackadaisical, you know. That's something that we've spoken about too with Oerish, is with some of the smaller teams, you know, don't get complacent. You still got standards to set, and no matter who you're playing, you play at full tilt.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to keep those standards all the time because, as you say, the game can change so quickly. And chance and catch taken. Nice and neatly done. Once again, is that change from Mahmood. Goes a lot fuller. It basically dangles the carrot out there for the batter. So there you go. Have this one. Shah says, yeah, I'll take it on. And, well, another comfortable catch taken there by Najam Shazad.
Yeah, good catch from Naji. Good adjustment from Assad. Those two boundaries that went through the point region were a touch short. But he's adjusted well. He's put it a little bit fuller, a little bit wider, and batter's had a crack at it, which is a good sign, but just unfortunately not clearing Najam, who's a giant anyway. So
yeah, I'm liking it though still from the Tigers. You've got to play your shots. You've got to be prepared to try and get a little bit close as well. I think they know that the closer they get, and even if you end up losing the match, it does your net run rate some good as well. So they're looking to move up the pecking order, and they're going to be on level with a few other teams, so net run rate could play a big part in it. New batter comes out, and it's Shofi. Takes guard.
yeah, I've been quite impressed with the Tigers. I keep saying it. It's just constant improvement. Their catching in the first innings was really good, and that's been laced.
Well, this is what it's about, and that's why I was saying, Shofi comes out there. It's the sort of thing that we only started to see now the last few years, where batters come out, and no matter what the match situation, it's just a big swing. Ale, he says, boom. That's a good hit. 6 runs, clean out the middle.
Yeah, that's a big hit. So good start to his innings. He's just carrying on. This is up for Nudge.
Looking for another catch.
Oh, no.
It comes out of his hands. Really, there was no real call there from side Maisam. I think Maisam probably the one who should be calling this, but he's probably thought, well, Shazad is thinking, well, I've taken 2 out of 2. I'll make it 3 out of 3. And pops right out of his hands.
Yep. Technically, and to be fair to Nudge, that is his ball. It's on his half of the field. It can be tough. Those catches, I dropped one yesterday, which was on the boundary. So, yeah, you can't always be perfect, but you got to set standards, like we said. And Nudge he'll be upset by that.
Yeah, the thing is, catching is an interesting one, isn't it? Nobody goes out there to drop them. Some are easy, some are hard. But I think a lot of it is about how the team responds. If you drop a catch, it's very easy for a bowler and for the rest of the squad, and also a captain when it's a key one, to get a little bit negative and get down, and that just makes the person responsible feel worse. So I think I like teams that, even when it happens, go up to the player and says, look, don't worry about it. It happens. We all go through it. As the next one has been blasted. So I'm a Farouk. I'm liking the captain's fight here. It's another good hit. It's another clean strike. And, this one, though, he gets a drift in. Amandeep Singh to the batter. It's still whipped away for another 6.
Yeah, healthy shot. So Omar is batting really nicely here. And if he keeps going, you never know.
It's a good comeback again there from Amandeep. He knows, okay, if this guy is hitting me straight down the ground, I'm going to just keep it a little bit shorter. And he gets that bounce as well. So Farouk has to change the shot he plays. And, this is going to get him in trouble. Wide has been called, but I suspect he's gone here. Good work from the wicketkeeper, Rachan Singh. Let's see this again. Well, they're already celebrating. The batter has, already sort of walked to the edge of the boundary rope. And we'll see this side on here as well. Yeah, no issues. So you can see he's trying to get the bat down. I don't think he's done it in time.
He's gone, yeah, Rico.
So let's see here, frame by frame. And yeah, he's going to go bats in the air. So good work from Rachan Singh. I'm liking him as a keeper.
Rushan's a very good keeper. We saw him for the first time last year. He played for Gorkha. Impressed us straight off the bat. Probably one of the best, if not the best, gloveman in the country at the moment. So, really enthusiastic. He loves the game too, and takes a lot of pride in his keeping. And tidy stumping and good comeback from Amandeep after being hit off the first ball for 6.
Well, Amandeep takes another. So certainly, unless we see something amazing happening from one of the Tiger batters here, he's eyeing up a second player of the match performance here. Yeah, it was interesting. I had a chat with Rachan Singh a few days ago, and he was telling me where he's played his cricket and how he started. He's played some at some high level of cricket, and you can see that coming across, not just in the way that he plays, but the way that he's using that knowledge and experience with the team as well. He's sharing it well, and they seem to take on board what he's saying and what he's doing.
Yeah, he's a great addition to Malo. That's probably one of their weak spots in the last few years in the keeping area. But you know, new addition. He's joined Malo this year, which I think is great for him and for the team itself. And yeah, like you said, got a lot of experience, and I think the team value that.
He's got this thing, isn't he? I mean, if you watch it, when a new batter comes in, he doesn't give you any flight.
Quicker one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems to be the quicker one. So it's almost like, because the batter's cross and the outgoing batter will say, watch out for the one who flights up. This one, well, talk about up. This one really does creep out on the batter. He gets a little bit fortunate here. And I like the fact that he's prepared to play the shot, Usman. So he doesn't shy away from it, rocks back and gets enough on it to get it over the fielder and get a boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, good shots, no risk there. And, you know, Zulfi is getting on a little bit, and the body's not moving as quick. So good effort, but 4 runs in the book, and Amandeep will fight back here.
Bit of width in this one will be called a wide. I think that's a correct call there from Paolo Butsamazzi. Nice to see Paolo there back and doing a bit of umpiring. I'm pretty sure he's enjoying himself umpiring, but I'm sure he'd like to be playing.
Yeah, it's I think Butchie's in his retirement mindset. We've asked him to be a part of the Oadish seconds. He'll do it every now and again, but I think he's just happy just to be on the side and do his thing.
Yeah, I mean, as that over comes to an end and brings the 50 up. So 50 up at the 4 over point. So it's not a bad rate at all, really. But they still need to keep going at around about the 15. So they haven't fallen too far away from where they need to be. But yeah, going back to Paolo, I think I've talked about obviously proud moments in general, proud for Irish to get to European Cricket League. But it must be a very proud moment for him to see cricket being played here, which is, if you like, it's on his own backyard, isn't it, really?
Yeah, pretty much from his bedroom
yeah.
window, he opens his blinds and he sees his field. So, very proud moment for him, for Uncle Sandy, Auntie Fats, Mia does a great job,
yeah.
Emma, you know, in the kitchen. So it is a very family-orientated ground, and we always try and make everyone feel welcome and part of that family.
Well, I can tell you this, and I've said this plenty of times, so people know that I'm always singing the praises of everybody around the ground here. It certainly does have that feel to it. It is a proper family atmosphere here from when you arrive at the ground in the mornings. And, you know, you mentioned some people there, but also Bruno as well. Yep. You know, he's very welcoming. The coffee's on. And it's got the proper feel to it. I often say to a lot of people that one thing that, for me, that cricket seems to be missing over the years, and I can understand why, because the people's lifestyles change so much, and cricket in Spain, I mean, you know, it's all about you play the game, then understandably people have to leave straight away because of work commitments, whatever. But it's always good to have that the atmosphere where, you know, you still got that after the game, you know, mentality of people staying behind, having a drink, having a chat. The umpires are there, the players are there, and I think it's lovely, and you've got that here. And I like the fact that, you know, partners and wives are involved as well. I love the fact that at the end of the day, the kids are always coming here. It's got a great feel to it, a great vibe to it. And I think as a result of that, not only are we going to see it great in terms of when we have European Cricket Series here, I think internationals are going to take off. But I also think, I mean, there must be teams all around the world that are watching this, especially around Europe, thinking, well, hey, what a place to come and have a tour. I mean, you're an hour from Lisbon. I was at Lisbon over the weekend. What a fantastic place. This one's down the leg side, but there's Roshan Singh making a stop. But, I mean, that's certainly something that is you're promoting as well, right, for clubs from the UK or wherever to come here and come on tour.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely that's something, one of the reasons, you know, the developments around the clubhouse itself has been done. And, yeah, touring teams, we'd love to have touring teams here. You know, they're welcome to contact us. You can check out SCG on the social network, and you know, we'll welcome anyone with open arms and have a good time. We'll always host them well.
Well, this one is played away nice. It's a lovely shot, Shazad. It's a big, strong unit, and you know he's going to get plenty of bounce when he plays this. But you've got to be. This is one thing I think on this pitch. You've got to be prepared to play those kind of shots. You've got to be prepared to cut and play the uppercut. And if you can master those, then I think you'll score some runs.
Yeah, you've got to be, like you said, you've got to be willing to play those shots. You're going to get value too because especially at Nudgy's pace, any kind of bat on it and you've got the elevation and it's runs, They've dropped third man back there now and moved him a bit squarer, so we'll see. But Nudgy could just pitch it up a touch more, get it on that good length, top of off.
That's a spicy one. And this time he says, well, I'm not changing my length, but I'll change the angle and I'll change the direction. That's right at the batter. Good reply from Shazad.
Yep, bit of a finger tickler there, so not showing any pain, but he'll have felt that. But well played at the end, soft hands and stopped it from popping up, so good technique.
Yeah, he does play well. And I could say, we're going back to what we were talking about the adventure, anyone who wants to come out and tour here, like Conrad says, you will not be disappointed. It's a beautiful, beautiful part of the world.
Played.
Nice shot. It's going to test the two fielders out here. And they do well and get the stop. It's Mysom that makes the stop. Yeah, great play to come. And also I think the hospitality is second to none. And I think the other thing here is, of course, is that you can cater for all levels of teams. The levels in ability. I know you mentioned you've got a second team as well for probably teams that are coming more social side of the game and not so competitive. But competitive cricket is there as well. So, yeah, check that out. Where can they go and have a look at again? The site,
if they check out Santaré Cricket Ground, that's out.
This
Great
is out.
Throw.
Oh, well, that is spicy. And a little bit of masala out there in the middle. What a great bit of fielding this is. And we'll give you that website again. But first, have a look at this bit of cricket. Well, this is where I think you have to admire big teams like Malo. I mean, even when we were talking about standards, you've got to always maintain your standards. Even when you know you've got the game in the bag. Look at this pick-up, throw, right on the money. And boom, duck their foot, their style. Great work there from Spring Productions as well. And Andris Richards and Helsinki here at the ground. That's unfortunate to get out that way, but that is the end of Shofi.
Yeah, great throw, great intensity, and you like to see that. Direct hit's always special. Nudgy was probably not expecting the wicket on that ball. It's a good ball. It's directed at the chest, not the easiest, and the Tigers are not the tallest either, so Nudgy using his back of the length ball here to, just keep them on their toes, and it's working out. The guy wanted to get off strike there, and same ball into the chest, well bowled. And you can see that the batters are just trying to get to the other end and survive old Najam here.
Yeah, but what a great bit of work. That's I think that was the same Ali with the pick up and throw. Beautifully done. And a great bit of work. And that will be at the end of the over. So after a positive start, and they were fair enough up with the rate, you can see now they're really starting to tighten the screw. So it will be 4 wickets down to score 56 at the end of 5.
Yeah, I mean, the Tigers, again, we keep saying this, but, to be 56, okay, they're 4 down, but 56, they're going over 10. We're against a good bowling unit, a strong bowling unit, and they can be proud. You've just got to try and keep looking at the positives and then, working out where you're going wrong. And, there's nothing wrong with some constructive criticism, and, the guys, once they're off the field, they always come and sit and have a chat and ask how they were, and yeah, I like it. I'm all for it. I'm, as much cricket as we can get, the better.
So Mysom coming into bowl now, and well, this one is swinging viciously, but he's played that really well as well. He's going to get 4 runs. It's a good bit of cricket all round. I mean, it's a good first delivery from Mysom. Just watch this swing in, but the batter has made up his mind. He's going after it, and gives it a good clonk. 4 runs to start.
Yeah, nice shape from Mysom. Good bowler, good handy bowler. I think maybe starting that a little bit too straight, but he'll fight back. He's also in the squad, so I'll be watching this keenly.
A little bit too wide there, but the right delivery doesn't, probably decides, okay, I won't attack the stumps here. And interesting though, isn't it, the bar? I mean, you remember, when I played my cricket, when you're bowling, everybody's always telling you, right, okay, aim at the stumps, pitch it up, stumps, wicket bowling. But even that's changed so much now. It's almost like you're you're saying, well, don't bowl at the stumps, because if you bowl at the stumps, the batter's got the chance to get you away. You're now all of a sudden it's about trying to squeeze it just in to where the wide line is. It's a game that's changed drastically over the years, especially the shorter format.
Yeah, I think T10's changed that. You know, tape ball cricket is a big thing around the world now, starting to grow, and you know that's where that swinging arc is coming from to pick it over mid wicket or deep long on and cow. So if you are straight, you run the risk, but I think hitting hard lengths, good lengths, and top of off is still a good way to go, as this is another wide. Mysom losing his action here, I think trying to slow a ball here, and it's just gone wrong. So, yeah, nervy start from Mysom, but this is for me, this is the type of games like where, you know, national team players and stuff like that should be hitting their marks, you know, making the right choices and improving their skills all the time.
Yeah, that's better. That's where he needs to be. You know, on this deck, you get it outside that area. And again, it goes back to what we said. If you've got a bowler who's going to bowl a good line to you, and that's where it's going to be. So you've got to be prepared to cut and uppercut. So this is more like it, I think, from why so many uses his height, and he's a strong man. He puts his shoulder into it, and he comes again. And this time he goes fuller. I think there's a slower delivery. So it gets worked out. That's another thing with bowlers now. You get to a point now where when you're bowling, it's got to be, every delivery's got to be slightly different, right? You can't bowl the same ball twice, because good batters, they'll just work you away.
Can't be predictable.
Yeah, can't be predictable. And we're really starting to see a big change in the way that the game is being played. Archie making a good point there, reminding everybody, if you like what you're seeing, you're hearing, hit the like button, subscribe. But that's his go-to ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
As soon as he wants to get the dot ball in, that's what he does, and he ends the over. Well, I thought that was the end of the over. There's obviously one more still to come. 7 that's come off it so far. 63 on the board. The Tigers, remember, they're preparing themselves for a tough match coming up for them next. Team Tigers of Portugal up against the Indian Royals. So back-to-back matches for the Tigers. But it's one that they feel that they can be perhaps a little bit more competitive on. And it's a good way to finish the over from Isom. Just 7 from it. And the score staying at 63 for 4. Tell me about the European Cricket League. And tell me, I mean, I know that you've been to Carlton before with one or two of the other players, Francis Stoneman as well, but what was it like to have some of the newer players there that never experienced that before and playing at that higher standard? And also, can I say that, first of all, congratulations to you guys, because you played really well, including a very good win against the Irish, against the CRYMS team. I mean, that's a proud moment, you've got to admit. Yeah?
Oh, I get goosebumps thinking about it. I do think we didn't play our best cricket in the tournaments, especially in those mid-games, and the knockout against the Irish, we dropped a few chances which could have changed the game. But yeah, for the guys, the new guys that were there, well, it's a good effort. Is that overthrows?
They should be, and they're gonna manage to hold on to it. For one moment, I thought this was going to get deflected to the boundary, but they managed between themselves to keep it. Look, just said there's the deflection. He does really well. Has good reflexes from the man on the floor there, Adnan Gondal.
Yeah, good reaction, and that's why we talk about backing teammates up. We spent a week here before the tournament all together in the house. Butchie gave the house to us, so we were together. We got up to some mischief. We did a lot of training, good fun with the boys, and then we drove down. You know, as a group, we wanted to, you know, just enjoy each other's company, get used to each other, and yeah, we played well. Beating the Irish was a proud moment.
It's a big moment. I mean, that's a big win. I mean the players. First of all, I mean, I think all the teams played really well. It was a great tournament to be involved in. What about? I mean, we're looking at some of the. So, which were some of the players there that took part in Karnama? Obviously, yourself was there.
Yeah, we had Machado who was there. We had Francois and Junaid. They were there. Nipu was unfortunately not available for Irish, but yeah, that whole squad is also completely changed for the national team. You know, a little less Irish boys because there's a lot more firepower in the league now, which is great. I love it, and like these guys know, every name on that board has to fight for their position.
Yeah, I think that's a healthy healthy place to be. And I think when you're in that position, if players are fighting for their positions, I mean, that's how they get better. That's how the squad and the team gets better. So this is a match that we'll be following right after this one. So that one coming up in about 35 minutes time. And that's, of course, the Tigers. They'll stay on. And they're taking on the Indian Royals. Indian Royals 0-6. They're desperate to try and go back with something to show for. And I get the feeling that they will know, without me being too unkind to them, that really the opportunity is in that match coming up there, because the last match of the day, they take on Malo. And we know that Malo are looking pretty good. Any names there to look out for you?
Yeah, I'm looking at the Royal squad there. I think Parminda, hopefully that's not where he's going to be batting. I think if I was Navi, I would put Nile the scores there. For Team Portugal, Tigers, they're 1-5, so they'll back themselves as favourites. Kadir, we saw him yesterday go quite big. Asif is the captain back in. I see he wasn't in. He's not in this lineup, but good addition to come back in. And Omar Farouk has done really well. Islam with the hat trick and well bowled. So should be an interesting game.
Yeah, it'd be interesting, and I think maybe someone like Mohamed Bakor could also play a big part in that one. Looks like we're ready to continue. What about, talk to me about because of course the European Cricket League is very competitive when you're out in the middle there. Of course you're playing to win. It's a massive tournament. It is the Champions League of cricket. But what about behind the scenes with the other teams, the other players? What was the atmosphere like?
It was really good. One night prior, just after we had beaten the Irish, we had lost to Turkey. We were sitting in the bar having a glass of water, and a few of the Irish popped up, and the friendly banter started getting there. I think there's a photo of a few of me and the Irish, getting into each other's faces.
Yeah.
But it's just friendly. It's intense in the field, but once it's off the field, like we keep saying, it's like a community, and everyone who plays cricket loves cricket.
Yeah.
They've got the same passion, so you have something in common. So I think that's what draws people to each other.
Yeah, definitely does. And I think also one thing that I'm seeing, as you see Shazad once again still causing those issues. This time he goes just a little bit too much down legs up, but he's certainly getting this body right, the ball right into the body of the batters, finding it at quite an uncomfortable sort of height to play. But, deals with that one pretty well, the batter there, gets the wide. One thing I've noticed is that maybe a couple of years ago that there was a really big difference between the likes of, if we mentioned the English champions Hornchurch, CRYMS as well, Forfeiture, compared to the other European teams, and most of that difference was to do with, I think, mainly in the field, and the way that the principles was applied to certain skill factors. But that's really narrowing now. I think there's very even Stevens. And I think a lot of that is what I think the European Cricket League has done, and also the European Cricket Championship, which is like the Euros of cricket. I think a lot of the other nations, if you like, the nations that in terms of standings are a little bit lower down from the clubs from England, Scotland, Ireland, etc., they picked up and learnt a lot from them, and you can see that they're applying that as well. And the field is where you're really seeing it. Yeah,
I think that's a crucial element in the game. It's something we put a lot of emphasis on, was the fielding. And if you save 20, 30 runs in the field, you're giving yourself a better chance in stemming the flow. So, I think that, the teams will start growing. They'll start coming together. The standards. This is being watched all over. You've the fan base, but not only that, it's cricketers in Europe. It's like people watching in Croatia, for example, just as an example. They'll be watching, seeing the standards, and you just want to better yourself. If you see people performing, you want to perform at that level too. So it's only healthy.
Yeah, I think it is only healthy. I think it makes, because one thing I always felt, this is probably a big one also especially for the juniors and also for the ladies, is that trying to encourage juniors and women to take up cricket. It's difficult because whereas in other sports they can see where they can get to. A junior can see if they're playing handball in Europe, basketball, football, there's somewhere they can get to, which is bigger than just playing for your school or for a local club.
Yeah.
But I think in cricket, for a long while, especially cricket in Europe, there hasn't been that. And now all of a sudden there is. I think juniors can see when they're watching this that there's no reason why in some, years to come, and I say years to come, don't forget we've had quite a few juniors that have been playing in the European Cricket Series in teams anyway, But you can see the juniors and the women starting to say, well, you know what, there's no reason why the next time that, the European Cricket Series comes to wherever, whether it's Portugal, whether it's somewhere like Romania, that we can't play a part in it. There's no reason. Whereas before there was no exposure, whereas before that a lot of good players were being unrecognised. Now there's a platform to do it, and also that also opens up the door for those players that didn't see a way that they could be recognised or play better cricket. But now there's a way for it being to be exposed. It's also an opportunity for them to shine for the selectors. There's an opportunity for them to get into the national team setup, and maybe that you've seen that yourself by having a European Cricket Series where you've seen teams and players come together which you probably haven't seen before, because most of some of these countries, Portugal, Spain, they're big. You've got cricket being played all over the place and you haven't seen a lot of players, and all of a sudden European Cricket Series brings those players together and you're starting to say, hey, what about this guy? I want to see more of him. And more to the point, once you get to see those players, if they don't qualify at the time, you're able to educate them how they can qualify and how they can in a few years to come be playing for the country.
Yeah, I think it's a good point you make. I said it yesterday with Vinny that ECS has a huge role to play, not only for the local clubs but also the internationals. It's managed. They've helped these countries come and showcase their skills on live television. Their friends, family. And then word spreads. I know for a fact that there's people in Australia that watch it, old club members, and, not just in certain parts, it's all around. Back in SA they're doing it, and it's just providing that exposure, and the players love it, let's be honest, to be able to tell your folks or your family, your wife, girlfriend, whatever it may be, that tune in at 9:30 and see me smashing some bombs is a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, talking of smashing, well, this match is still continuing with the Tigers there. They're on the back foot, they're behind, but they're taking some positives. Like I say, I think the big thing for the Tigers is to see that they can finish this one well, get some confidence going into what would be a big fixture for them up against the Indian Roars. That one is next up. It's nice to see Usman making the most of his opportunity out there. They're playing some nice shots. In comes Gundal to him again. This time I think it's more worn by the batter as opposed to any contact. It's probably be signalled as leg byes. It will be. Yeah, so I think the platform is there now, and I think it's getting bigger and better all the time. And it's nice to see that. The good example is here. I don't know how many teams were involved last time, but 11 teams this time, and I know there was more knocking on the door. We go to Cyprus, going to see 12 teams in Cyprus. So more and more teams are coming together as well, which is a good sign. It's a positive sign for European cricket. Yeah,
it's amazing, and it can only get better. And I think, the future is bright. And, one thing that will make us all happy, it's going to sound weird as a Portuguese player, but one thing that I was really excited about and happy about was that Drew won the Champions League. It's keeping on the continent of Europe,
Yeah.
And especially against which they have to be acknowledged as the stronger nations, England, Scotland, Ireland. They're playing it full time. A lot of them are on contracts and stuff like that. So to be able to compete against players like that is pretty much a dream come true for a lot of players, and onwards and upwards.
Yeah, and I think those days, as another over comes to an end, those days where, the likes of maybe people in the UK, Scotland, and other parts of the Netherlands maybe as well, when they used to turn around and say, well, do they really play cricket in, for example, Istanbul?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they do. And, they certainly did turn some heads
cricket
as well, didn't they? And that's the beauty of it. It's now, you don't now turn around and say, they don't play cricket in Sweden, for example, or Istanbul. They do play, and they play at a pretty good level as well. And they've certainly started to open the eyes of people. And that's one thing I like about it as well.
Yeah, I think it's amazing. It's something that's really special to be a part of. It's like I said, it can only grow. The talent that's coming out too. It's amazing to see, and like you said, because of the ECS, the guys come out of the woodwork, and you never know, you might find a diamond in the rough and polish it off and have yourself a superstar.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that we're seeing. Well, I mean, sometimes on a daily basis, you know, European cricket's here, European Cricket League. I mean, for example, I mean that the night before the final, you know, the sort of dress rehearsal between Drew and Hornchurch. I mean, that match, you know, when Drew 189.
Mental.
I mean, the guy that's Hamza Niaz, that century.
That
I mean,
100 was phenomenal.
if people didn't believe that cricket in Europe was getting stronger and better all the time, just go back and watch that, because that was against Hornchurch, the English champions, and not only. I mean, it just goes to show it's no fluke. Drew winning that is no fluke, because not only did they win that the night before, and they bowled Hornchurch out for 60 something, but they did the same thing again in the final. I mean, that really does. If you needed your eyes opening up to how quickly and how fast European cricket is changing and how quickly other teams are catching up, well, I think that was the advert for it.
Yeah. Beware.
Yeah, beware.
That's a nice shot.
And up in the air, and well,
Oh.
I think it's gonna be
Did he
six.
save it?
Nah, I think when you watch it again, unfortunately, his legs do go outside the field of play. We'll see this again. It's an outstanding effort, but this is where your legs just don't want to play ball with the upper body. I think, is he in screen here? Where is he? You see here, just watch the legs there. I think he just puts the foot down. We'll have to watch it again. No, it's an amazing effort.
Beautiful. I think he's got this.
Oh, it's just that there when he releases it. And then here, don't make touch, don't contact.
I think he misses it.
He doesn't. If you made contact, it would have been so well. I think they're going to have to, from what you're seeing there, nothing is conclusive to say that it is a 6. So I think you got to go down with a save. Yeah, they're going with it.
Well done.
Brilliantly done. Excellent work there by the fielder.
By Gondal.
Okay. Well, he says, well, okay, if you save that one, try and save this, but you got to hit it first, Usman. Great bit of field. And that, again, is what we're talking about. These things in the field, you never used to see before.
No. Yeah, I mean, the fielding, some of the catching in the ECL, you know, the guys putting their bodies on the line, it's just lifting the standards, and it's a great thing to be a part of. And like I said, you know, I'm ticking along, but I'll always be there or thereabouts, even off the field and part of it. And I love cricket, and I love seeing it progress, and I think Europe has a good future.
It's going nowhere. He doesn't know where it is for a moment. So, okay, so where in... Here's a question for you. People ask me this a lot, but for yourself, I mean, I've seen cricket grow dramatically. I mean, 20-plus years, seeing cricket in Spain. I mean, I can't believe when I'm at Carterman, I'm watching the European Cricket League or the European Cricket Championship. I have to pinch myself to believe this is where it's got to. Yeah. Cricket in Europe, and also Spain playing a big part in that. For you, I mean, where do you see European cricket in 5 years' time?
Oh, I mean, I'd love to see European cricket, the creators of T10 in the Olympics. I think that they've got the good platform. I think Daniel's philosophy about the game itself is phenomenal. And 5 years' time, why not have it in the Olympics whenever the next Olympics are? Because it's a sport that competes with, you know, football and all rugby sevens, you know, the same timings. So you're not really restricted on timings. It's done on a mat. Your facilities don't have to be, you know, massive. So it's a 50-meter boundary. And imagine European countries or all types of countries playing T10 cricket in the Olympics. How amazing would that be?
I think it'd be, I think you're spot on. I think we've talked, myself and Vinny have talked about this a lot. I know a lot of the people in the chat always refer to it. But I think, I think this is the perfect sort of pattern schedule, if you like, for the Olympics, for cricket. To be a great way to introduce it. And I mean, that'd be great. That really would put it on the map, and the exposure from that would be fantastic. And hopefully, then, being an Olympic sport, there'll be something in it for the federations as well.
Yeah.
And then it goes back to the things we started talking about early in the day. You know, actually getting maybe some revenue coming back into those federations, so you can put that towards more grounds, more development, junior cricket, women's cricket, and just help everything grow in general. And just having a look at that one again. Well, it was 4. I think it may be, maybe a bit more of an issue once again with the scoring.
Yeah, so I think what you're saying, another thing, imagine that sport grows and, you know, incentive for kids growing up and watching it and seeing, okay, well, you know, I can compete at the top level no matter what country I am. That's
It's that time
pretty
again,
cool
folks.
hat.
It's time to say, talk about the man wearing the hat. Well, the man wearing the hat there at the moment is Adnan Gondal, who made a brilliant save earlier. Well, there he is. He's wearing the hat. Gondal. Well, let's move it to the left. Move it to the man next to him.
More appropriate.
Well, there he is. That's why he's wearing the hat at the moment, because he did some brilliant work there. Saves 5 for his team. It was sensational. And, well, just like that, we're ready to go again. So I'm liking that. I'm liking the way that Spring Productions are entertaining us. I think we have to have a theme for that when we have a bit of a break. The man behind the hat. Okay, back to the action. And, more to say, this is the one area, I think, where we've seen the Tigers get exposed a bit. That delivery, right? I think all the batters, that delivery short on length, they've all gone for the same shot in the leg side area. And what we say, aiming to hit it over cow corner, where really you need to be rocking back and trying to playing it out on the offside. But that, again, will come with experience.
Yeah, they'll learn by it. I mean, it looks like Malo have changed their tactics. In the beginning, they were nice and full. But since Najam came back on, Maisim and Adnan, they've been hitting that back of a length, and you know, the Tigers don't seem too comfortable with the ball around their chest or around the grill. So they've figured them out and dotted them up quite nicely.
Yeah, certainly has. And Gondal, he's bowled well, isn't he? Certainly bowling with a bit of pace about him as well. Let's see if he goes the same here as once more. Wants a bit more at the batter. Places away nicely. We'll get a couple. It just settles for 1. So they're going to finish around the 90 score. A couple of big hits here will take them past 100. But again, I think though it's going to be a fairly easy victory in the end for Malo, I think Team Tigers of Portugal on debut here in this series will take a lot of positives from this, and it should set them up quite nicely going into that fixture against the Indian Royals. Fuller delivery there, appeal from Gondal, but you can see the umpire saying no. Little shake of the head, going down the leg. Good shout though, I think.
Maybe a little bit of bat involved there, but yeah, Adnan going for the fuller one, so he's been back of a length, and then just dropped that one or put that one up a little bit fuller, targeting the stumps. Last ball here. I mean, yeah, Tigers, if memory serves me correctly, you know, they've been averaging around the 90s, so it's not too bad. You know, they've played some really good teams, and you know, there's always positives to take out, and they'll be okay with that.
Yeah, you can see the wicketkeeper there, Roshan Singh, saying, okay, I'm going to run and take the barrels up, but I get the feeling there that over was already called, so I don't think that was right. I think the Tigers, when they had the marathon day on day 6, I mean, against Gurkha, batting first, 95, then in reply to Punjab, Amadora's 140, got 103, and then in the last match, they got into the 90s, chasing that big score from Friendship of 137. So, yeah, they're getting there or thereabout, but like you say, they are a team. They've got some good players in there, they've got some good cool heads. I think they will get better. And I'm looking forward to see how they get on with the Indian Royals in the next match, because that's going to be a crucial one. But this one was one that got put down, but there was good catches there taken by the Jamshazad as well. Didn't start too well, Amdeep Singh, but he finally did get the ball in the right areas, and he'll be right up there contesting with player of the match performance, I'm pretty sure, after picking up a couple of wickets and scoring another very fine half century.
Yeah, played really well. Malo, always in control. I don't think they ever thought that the run rate was getting out of hand. Some tidy catches from Naji. Dropped one, so I'll have a word with him about that. But the Tigers never gave up, plucky, and went for every ball, which is a good sign. The intent is there. This was the dolly, so yeah, and he knows it. But good all-round performance, and does that make Malo 7-0 now?
Yeah, 7-0 Malo. So they're looking to make it 3 on the spin when we see them later. And the way that form's been, they're taking on the Indian Royals, the last match of the day, here on day 8. So they'll be expected to make it a clean sweep, a perfect 3 for them today, and that'll put them in a very strong position up the top of the order. I think that also means that a little bit like perhaps they did in this match, they are able to make little minor changes to batting lineups and bowling performances. A great run out there. That was Saeem Ali hitting the stumps. Good bit of fielding from them. So yeah, it means that once you've got that little bit of a cushion at the top of the table, when you know that you probably will qualify for finals day, you can just make a few changes. And if you've got a few players that probably haven't bowled so well or haven't bowled at all, or maybe batters that haven't clicked, you can give them an opportunity and sort of set yourself up for finals day.
Yeah, they've played really well. I don't think they've been pushed. Maybe the first game against us, we kind of left it a little bit late, but that was a close game. But other than that, they've just been, same old. Malo ticking along. No doubt the favourites for the tournament, but we'll have something to do with to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one. I know a few people were asking me, even during my day off, what I was thinking. And of course, Malo and yourselves will be right up there. But I think there's a couple of surprises there. Watching Punjab CC and Amadora play, they've been looking pretty good, haven't they? They've scoring good runs on the board as well. They've been good performances all round, but I think there may be a surprise team that goes through as well as we have a look at the scores. They're 92 for 4. I like the hustle. I like the way that they tried. And certainly, once again, like you said, Conrad, they're a team that always are more or less up there. And that's 32 off 27 from Hassan Usman. Just held the innings together. Look at the bowling figures. We're never under any real threat, were the bowlers. They just kept it nice and tidy. And one thing that they were all able to do is just that short of a length delivery that worked well for them. But Amardeep Singh picking up 2 for 27, as well as Asad Mahmood, once again the spinner. So once again, it's the spinners and Malo that seem to be doing the damage.
Yep. Slow bowling off the pitch. It's bouncing nicely, so it's taking a few poles, and good performance from Amandeep again. Really proud of him. And Asad, just left arm twerker.
Yeah, bowled well. Well, remember, we have the next match coming right up, match number 39. And after that, the final match of the day, match 40. But all eyes on this one now. Team Tigers of Portugal, they'll feel that they put themselves in good stead going into this match against the Indian Royals. Indian Royals are searching for their first victory. That one coming up in just over 10 minutes' time. Join me and Conrad when we come back with that match a little bit later on. Ciao for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Match number 39, I think, is going to be a close affair. We've got two teams that are really finding it difficult to find their feet really in this one. The one thing is though the Indian Royals haven't won a single match so far, this I think is as good an opportunity as they will get. They're facing the team that also made their debut in this one. It is the Tigers. And the Tigers, well, they had a tough match against Malo first up, but they're back on straight again. I think they'll be the better for it. It was a good run out for them. They did well. I think getting 8 wickets from the Malo side is a positive result for them. The question is how they can pick themselves up from that one. And also both these teams are in the same position. They didn't have the best of starts of the day, but one of them could finish on a high. One of them could finish with a victory here. Indian Royals, look, they know that if they don't get a victory here, they go into the final match up against Malo. It's not going to be easy for them. First of all, let's join Tyrone Peters and the two captains for the all-important coin toss, and then join me back in the commentary box for the start of match number 39.
Asif to call.
Head again, sir.
Head again. This time it's a tail. You gonna bat? You're gonna bat.
Thank you.
Over back.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters out there in the middle with the two captains. You can see from the coin toss that it's the Indian Royals that have won the toss and are elected to have a field first. So it's going to be the Team Tigers of Portugal to have a bat. They won't mind that, I don't think. So we saw that there was in a route there earlier having a bat. And then carry on to do the same, and maybe one of the batters can get going again. I think the last match it wasn't a total disaster for them. I think they lost that one by 49 runs. They got some batting practice in. Particularly Hassan Uzman, 32-27. I like the captain's approach as well. So Mohamed Omar Farouk, they made some valuable runs as well. But all about how well the bowling goes. Indian Royals actually been pipped to win this one, 102 to 98. So somebody is expecting the team at 0-6 to come back with a victory. See if they can, because if they don't get one here, I don't think it gets any easier for them. So Indian Royals there, electing to have a bat first. So winning the toss, batting first. I don't mind that. I think I said it the other way around before. Apologies for that. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. But, I mean, that's why I was a little bit surprised, because chasing just doesn't seem to work. So maybe they're going to bat first and go out there and try and be positive. They can get big runs on the board. So who are they going with here? So they're going to go with Karki. And Karki couldn't get started first time round when we saw them last. So an opportunity for him to try and get some runs on the board this time. Let's see how they fare. So place that out nicely, and he will get off the mark. So Karki is up and running. The jump leads have come in handy. He was 0 of 2 first time round, so he's up and running. He's opened his account. Sometimes, you know, just getting runs on the board, even if it's just getting off the mark, makes all the difference. Gaurav Sharma, he batted well. He played some nice shots before. He was caught brilliantly by Sukumaran, who took 2 good catches for the team from the capital, Lisbon, the Super Giants. As a result of that, that's when Sharma lost his wicket, and also Sinha, 2 key players. We're just starting to pick up a little bit here now, so starting to get a bit blustery, so could be an issue when the ball goes high up into the air. It doesn't quite carry to the field. Then comes the throw, and I think a direct hit probably would have been interesting here. Let's watch when this one comes in. See everybody getting out of the way of it. I think, I get the feeling that it would have been out. I don't think he gets the bat past the line. Ulash. He gets down beautifully on one knee, but unfortunately for the batter, Lucky finds the fielder has been well placed. As the field has been set, he was the third man back on the boundary. And also a sweeper out on the offside. Just blocks this one away onto the outside. Good comeback there from the Bullish as well. Good change up, I should say. The bowling, a few deliveries just shorter outside the off. He gets a fuller ball in there. Again, a big warm welcome to everybody that's out there tuning in. However you're watching, it's great to have you with us. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network and European cricket in general. Remember, you can always stay in touch with us. EuropeanCricket.com, the website. It's got all the information about this series and other up-and-coming series as well. And well, things like this is on there as well. Stats. Indian Royals, Parminder Singh, well, hopefully we're going to see him higher up the order. You can't keep him down. The bottom of the order is criminal. Nilesh Suryavanshi is going to be quite key, as well as the captain, Navindu Sinha. On the other side, Muhammad Farooq, along with Kadir and Bakor, are going to be key as well. And Uzaman, oh, he's put his name up there as well now, hasn't he? But bowling-wise, Bakor, it's a man that I did like the look of when I saw him last time. And speaking of the man, here he is into the action straight away. Just 4 coming off the first over. Bakor to come into the action as well here. I think Team Tigers of Portugal will be boosted with Asifatur coming back into their side. I think with the bat and with the ball, he just adds just a little bit more to the side. Captain will lead them well as well. Cool. Swing and a miss, doesn't really get into the right position. The batter, Sharma, seems to be better, I think, from what I've seen of him when he's playing off the stumps, when he's playing particularly off his legs. You see there with the flags now that the wind certainly has picked up. It seems to be a blustery kind of wind. You can see there from the trees as well. It seems to be blowing circularly. Plays havoc on some of our equipment as well. Just having a few issues with one of our cameras up there. The camera behind the bowler's arm. We'll get that sorted when we can. Long way out of his crease, Sharma. Gets genuine edge. Third man does well. Stops the ball. That's the most important thing. Doesn't let it get past him. Umpires for this one. Once again, umpire Buck Stoneman and bowler. Doesn't quite get this the way he wants it, and it's going to be Muhammad Farooq who makes the stop. Led the team well last time, but he'd be happy that Asifatur, the usual captain, is back. Whips this away just to the man at square leg. Take a single, and that finish is the second over. 10 on the board. This is where I think the Indian Royals, and I was talking about this with Conrad Greenshaws a little bit as well, I think this is where they get it wrong. I don't think they quite understand the importance and the value of going for your bigger hitters up front. I mean, when you look at their side, there's no way that someone like Nilesh Suryavanshi and also Parminder Singh should not be opening the batting. You've got to go with your big hitters in the power play, and that's why they find themselves in that position at the bottom of the pack. They just haven't worked out the batting order. Malo, of course, you saw there, right back on top. That's what their ambition was. And with 2 wins out of 2 today, they are there. This is pad. This is probably closer than what you think. And I think, has he given this out? I think he has, Bolo. He's taken the time to give the decision. I mean, he did look here briefly at the square leg, it seemed to be. I mean, when I've seen the delivery, it looked pretty straightforward to me because he's gone right across the line. And I think the little look here originally is just to check with the square leg umpire if there was any bat involved. That's what he wanted to check. He's pretty sure himself. You can see that Buck Stoneman probably turned around and said, no bat, all pad. And then Paolo Butsamazzi putting the finger up. So that is the first wicket that will go. And Ulash gets the wicket. Gaurav Sharma did say he does like to play in the leg side. And that's what he's trying to do there, work that one away. But he'll go for 5 of the 8 deliveries that he's faced. And Amin Ulash bowling his second over gets the wicket. It's another LBW. There's been a number of LBWs today. Batters just playing across the line and getting themselves in trouble. That's a nice shot there of the umpire, lurking in the background in between the European cricket banner. And the new batter comes in, and well, they do go with Nilesh Suryawanshi, and he gets off the mark straight away. Let's see if he can bring a little bit of firepower to the attack of the Indian Royals. Hits this pretty well and gets a boundary. There's a nice shot from Karki, and that brings up the first boundary of the innings. Just a little bit of width for Karki, the man who wasn't able to get going in the last match, remember, made a 2-ball duck. There's a much better start from him. And well, he throws everything at this. Ale, he says, but the Kimari, Joka Lagya. That's more like it. That's what they need. And I wonder if that will just give him a little bit more confidence, obviously inspired by the fact that he's got off the mark, and now he smashes that one to the boundary. Nice cut shot, really. Ulash probably doesn't want to give too much whiff this time. Up in the air, and has he got enough of this? Yes, he has. And that's why it's important. Look, I just underline the fact that is why it's important to have your hitters out in the power play, because the men are inside the circle. You got to make it count, and he does. Back-to-back boundaries for Karki. Being brave, getting the acceleration in that they need, the Indian Royals. That's the fielder, but he'll get the single, won't mind that. And, gets the strike back to Suryawanshi, who's have a ball to face in this. The last of the power play, over number 3. They're getting to the 20s, so double the score. A good finish from the bowler. Bit sharper, bit quicker. Beats Suryawanshi outside the off. Score will remain at 20, so 20 for 1 after 3. Couple important days today. An interesting one. It is Pony Express Day. This annual observance celebrates the initiative founders and the brave riders who made up the Pony Express quick delivery and mail service in the early 1860s. So, Pony Express Day, we've seen a bit of running out there in the middle as well. Of course, it's Holy Monday as well. And also International Day of Pee, International Day of Parties. And, well, I think this is one man who won't be or maybe he's been partying too hard because he's not able to stop that one. Well, that's not a good look for Abdul Qadir. Get straight through him. Nutmegs himself. The ball goes to the boundary. So starting to get just a little bit of a fight back going here. Kaki, with every boundary he hits, getting more confident. Top edge. Where's this one going? Wide of the fielder, who is... Well, he hits this back into play. The question is, where was he? So let's see. Does he go outside the field of play? Inside here. Still inside. Leap from inside. Yeah, that's fine. That's good work. It's very well done. And I wonder if that's the same man that made the error earlier. Just lobs this up in the air, probably perfectly placed. Nilesh gets a single and offers the strike back to Ustab. Single taken. Batters not really trying to rush the fielder. Want to big it up for the umpires. Have been superb all the way through this series so far. Buck Stoneman, Paolo Uttamazzi, and also Naeem Akhtar. You guys have been great. The men in black. This has been laced, and that one is not coming back. And that is a little bit of what we can expect to see from Nilesh Suravanshi if he gets going. He can really hit the ball hard, and we've seen that from him on a number of occasions. That was absolutely walloped. The acceleration is starting to happen. And Bakor, his second over, not going as well as his first. He gets this one through. And Suravanshi just missing out on this cut shot, but still, it's a good comeback. And the score starting to go up at a better rate now. 31 for 1. 4 overs complete. Just having a look at that chart. Tells you this is more like it from the Indian Royals. Heading in the right direction now after a bit of a low-key start. Just 4 of the first and 6 of the second. They've now gone 10 and 11. And there's thumped. And once again, powerful strike from Kaki. It's short, wide. And he just wants to hit this as hard as he can. And he gets it over the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. 4 more runs. Positive batting. Taking the game to Team Tigers of Portugal. Uzaman coming into the attack. And don't forget Shafiful Islam also in the team. He's picked up a hat-trick earlier. I was quite surprised that we haven't seen him yet, actually, to be honest. He's bangs into the ground and thinks about having a shy back at the batter's end. Decides against it. Yeah, and the hat-trick man, Sheffield Islam, taking 4 for 7 against Malo as well. So that's a really good feat. Uzaman. The Kaki. Once again goes dashing outside the off. They're going aerial, so no real effort being made to keep the ball down. Just trying to thump it as hard as he can. Does the fielder get anything on this? Let's have a look. I think he does, you know. I think there's fingertips there. Certainly slows it down. And goes down as an opportunity. Kaki adds 1 more to his name. So Surwanshi. Side, got out. Quick shake of the head from Malo Smartsy. It's also a few birthdays for some celebrities around the world. Yeah, I'll give you a clue. What about this one? I should do it at a more fitting, appropriate moment, really. But anyway, in the air and. Okay, well, there's another. I think that's the same man who's already had a couple of attempts to try and catch the ball. Up in the air, fingertips to it, can't take the catch. Let's have a look. This one is a bit more straightforward than the one before. Manos arriba from the fielder. He can't hold on to it. Good effort, though. Tamely goes to the fielder out on the offside. Yeah, just think that it could just push a bit harder on the first run, could the Indian Royals. That's halfway point reached, 39 for 1. Which, not a bad over there from Utsaman, just 8 runs from it. Karki, the man leading the charge at the moment. Davindu Sinha is listed to come in at 5, so Arshad is before him. I wonder if they'll stick to that. But look at that, Parminder Singh. What are you doing, guys? Tusi ki kar rahe ho yaar? Inna acha batter tadi side de vich shakke maar lana onno tusi upar nahi liya rahe. Kyon? Ki ho gaya? Ki ori galti hai? Yeah, what's he done? Why isn't he going up the order? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's not like they're a team that have been winning and want to give other players a chance. Anyway, Omar Farouk coming on to bowl. Dipped his away here. Are they running 2 this time? Yeah, they do. So that's better. A little bit more energy. Run the first one hard and you wouldn't have to go all ends up to get to the other side. But yeah, put the pressure on, you know, make the fielders feel it. There, that's nice from the fielder. Takes his hat off. Does a bow before the throw comes in. I think that was the hat-trick man, Shahiful, who still waits patiently. Omar Farouk bowling. Plays this into the ground to the fielder on the offside. Single taken. So Karki. Surawanshi, will he get the sort of deliveries that he was hitting big the other day? This one is hit pretty well and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, kinna sona shakka lag gaya. That's more like it. It's the first Maximo in the innings and it's Karki that does it. With each shot, with each boundary, getting and gaining more in confidence. This is a slow delivery. Good change up of pace there from Omar Farouk. It's a dot ball. 2 to come in the over. 48 score on. They're looking. Don't want to get the 50 up here. Ideally, you want to be on around the 60 score here. You know that Team Tigers of Portugal have been getting into the 90s. Well, that's nice. I'm liking this. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. We are in Portugal. Not at the Algarve. It's a pretty nice place to go. And that's nicely played. Beautifully done. Showtime here at the SCG. A delightful shot. I'm liking that. And Karki is growing and gaining in confidence with every ball. Yeah, Naeem Khan liking that. Good shot, he says. This one is clubbed straight. They're looking for 2. Good hustle. Will he get there? And I don't think he's going to make it. He's diving, is Ninesh Surawanshi, but he's not going to get there. let's have a look at this, see if you have a better look at this. It's not, I mean, it'll be, I like the way that they're trying. Just have a look at this. Let's see, he gets a dive in. I think he makes it, he does. He needed, oh, look at the awkward angle of his leg there. But he does get in. And then, well, look at this, he tumbles all over the place, gets dirty for his side, gets a little bit of pain, but, you know, look at this, head down and go. Both of them. This is what I like. This is better. This is what you should be doing right from the word go. Getting the hustle in. It's also the end of the over 54. So they're almost at the 10 and over mark. Just eradicating a few spiders that have made their way onto my microphone piece and then decided that they'll enjoy a bit of the breakfast that I had earlier. Well, what about that one? That's a nice red one. I've seen them red spiders. Aren't they poisonous? Anyway, I'm always going back with a few interesting bites when I get back. I feel a sting on the side of my nose here. Definitely a sting. So I've been bitten a few times. Anyway, antihistamines will come in handy. There's Alarm. That's well bowled. Wicket keeper. Probably needs to be up a bit to be involved in the stumping here. To Shah. Chance of a catch, and it's been taken on the second attempt. And, well, that one will end up on the social media. Tanoros is there to snap it up. Not the bad shot to play, but he hits his flat. Doesn't get the height on it, and Ahmed Farouk right in front of the lens of Diana. Juggles, but takes the catch. And they get the breakthrough. Second wicket does go. And inside, Shamful Alam. That's the man that does it. And that's got to be the big man. I think it is. Finally. Still too low for me. They're in the 7th over. We've only got, what we got here, 21 balls left in the innings. And time to see Parminder, who comes out. Parminder Singh, he almost pulled off a victory for the Indian Royals against the Lisbon Supergiants. I think they needed 14 off the last over, and then it got down to a 6 off the last ball, or 4 would have taken us to a golden ball, and he just misses out on it. And this is down, up in the air. It'll just be a single. And that's why you see like that there now. If you think he's playing in the power play when those fielders are not there, that's where he needs to be. You take a gamble. You've got to take a gamble now and again. Just be a single as Karki keeps up the good work he's putting in. Plays that out into the off. So won't that be just to respect the good delivery? Remember, plenty of cricket coming our way as well, or your way, I should say, as we hit the road. Got this event comes to an end on Friday. Then we got the ECIs here as well. Looking forward to that. Portugal, Netherlands, and also Gibraltar. It's going to be exciting. There's names, very exciting names on the team sheets there. I think we're going to see some really good, high-scoring cricket. Then we go to Cyprus. Then we got Milan and Gibraltar. Head into the deck. Footwork to make the stop. singles. And just at that point now where really you're looking for either one of these two batters to just start to unleash some big hits. Well, this one will help. When he hits it hard. Does Parminder. And that's 4 runs. Just look at that. I mean, it's right through the gap. Lovely shot. Whack. There's no nonsense about Parminder. Farouk. Now, normally, he comes back with a pace-off delivery. Let's see how he responds here. Seen this before from him. Oh, this has been absolutely hammered. That is a biggie. Wow. What a hit. Right out of the middle. Sweet as it comes. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Don't pull your neck there, Bolo. Looking at that one sail away. Better delivery this time. He does take the pace off. They're thinking about 2. I think they should get 2. And they will. The fielder has a fair bit of work to do to get there. The acceleration coming. Trying to take it back to around about the 10 and over to start off with. And then if these two can stay there, have a good flurry towards the end. Trying to get them to sort of 110 mark. I think important to get past the 90, sort of 95 to 100 of the scores that the targets have been getting. This one is hit beautifully, coming my way here. I'm ready for it. Yay! Nicely taken. Thank you very much. There you go. On one bounce, no problems whatsoever. What's all the fuss all about? What a hit this is, though. Beautiful, lovely straight hit. One bounce into my house, into my hands, and there you go. You can have it back. Safe as houses, no issues. Parminder Singh, what has this boy done to upset his captain? I don't know. I'll have to have a word with the captain, Indu Sinha, because there's no way that this unit should be coming in. I mean, all right, he's coming at number 4. He was listed to come at 6 where he came in last time. There's no way that should be happening. 75 for 2. 8 overs complete. So just still a little bit behind where they want to be. But with those 2 hitters in, they can get there. See that little blip? We saw between over number 5 and 7. But they're pretty quick to get the acceleration back on track. And to everybody, once again in the chat, some good conversation happening there. Hope you're all enjoying the cricket. And yeah, AJ Rocky saying Maximo. Well, no Maximo here, so I don't mind you guys give us the Maximos as well. The Thunder, he likes it. Uzaman coming back. Is anyone else gobsmacked that the man who took a hat-trick and with figures of 4 for 7 in the last match, Shamiful Islam, has as yet not been given the ball to bowl? Is anybody else thinking what's going on here? I mean, isn't that a bit crazy? So even if he does bowl, he might just get the 1 over. Okay, he hasn't got the middle of this, goes high up in the air. Fielder's coming to try and take it. It's a very, very good effort from Farouk, who then, well, I think he's ducking there the ball to be thrown back so he doesn't get hit, rather than saving his blushes by covering up what he was exposing for a moment. Here we go, high up in the air. In he comes and has an effort, and then everything rolls. It shouldn't be, and then he says, mere na mari. Mera kula na. Mere pichu mini dekh. Dot delivery. So Singh definitely likes the ball pitched up, doesn't he? Pitched up. He doesn't mind it short outside the off. That's where he plays most of his shots. Buckstoneman, look in the business there at square. Liking the shades there, Bucksy. That's the Polo. But Tamatsi thinking, I don't need me shades. I look cool without me shades. Okay, hits it hard, and it's going to land all the way over the other side of the fence. A big hit. Shaba, Shaba. Here we go. Boom. Shaka lagya kinna. And another one. That'll be on the social media as Danora goes click, click, click. Look at that. No nonsense about him. Don't bowl that to me. He says, don't bowl that to me. 82. Getting close to the 100, but there's still, I think, around about 110. Pitches up into the fielder. That's a good stop. I think if that goes through, that's 4 runs. Kaki, 39 of 22. These two putting a nice little partnership together. And it goes through the fielder, and it's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Well, Uncle Sam can't stop this one. And this is where you got to stop it. Well, he stopped the one before. His hands are probably still stinging from the time before. And Saeed, some alarm coming across, can't stop it. So they get a boundary. An important one to get. So, maybe 9 overs complete. 87, so even with that boundary, still just short. I mean, right now they want to be around about the 90. Partnership worth 33. So, go into the last over. They're looking for 13 as a minimum. They've got a danger man on strike. Don't want to be swinging and missing here. Got to make it count. Full toss. He'll make this count, surely. Yeah, he will. Absolutely blasted all the way along the deck to the deep extra cover area. You can't be bowling that to him. Absolutely wallops it. So into the 90s. Doesn't start with a good one. Chaming alarm. This one is going to go, well, he's going to bowl him. He plays it back onto his stumps. Well, he's celebrating. Chaming alarm, and why shouldn't he? He picks up his 2nd wicket. It's 2 for 7 of 8 deliveries. That's a good wicket to get. Just kissing the off bail off, to the displeasure of Parminder. But still, Parminder, he's made a valuable contribution. 27 he scored, and he scored it at quick time as well. He's a bit unlucky really to go there, but Alarm gets the wicket. 4 balls to go. There's a new batter comes out, and they're going to be pretty happy with where they are. I think both teams here. Does anybody else feel that this could be a bit of a sort of golden ball? Is there a tingle? Anybody got a tingle? Could be, right? It's I reckon if you get this to get past 100, say if they can get to like 100 and 102, 105 score, it definitely could be a bit of a tingle here. But they got 4 balls to do it. Blackwell needs to hit straight away. Well, he probably could have left this one. I think he spawns a wide. It would have been a wide. But I suppose all he's thinking is to get Kaki back on strike. Yeah, that definitely is going to be a wide delivery. Parminder, 31 off 13. So it wasn't 27. It was 27 plus 1. Oh, now he swung himself off balance here. It is, you can understand him trying to send this to the moon, but he totally loses his shape and chews up a delivery. So the 100, well, maybe he's not on now. once again, ow, that hurts. It doesn't hurt because it hits the pad. It hurts because it's another wide. We've seen 2 batters spoil a wide, and this one, well, this is, you just have to step inside of this. Look, just step out the way. Don't let it hit you. He lets it hit him. Just going to be a single, so it's going to be short of where they want to be. They've always just been a tad behind, haven't they? Never been able to get to the score they needed to. This is hit nicely straight down the ground, and it will be taken. So he finishes with a dot. A nice catch taken. And makes it look easy, doesn't it, Uzaman? That concludes the end of the innings. Blackwell, he goes for the big hit. Doesn't clear the fielder, doesn't get it to the boundary. Nice easy catch taken. And I just get the feeling the way that last over went, that probably, you'd have to say that it is the Tigers that hold the upper hand. The score will finish 93 for 4. And what a good over that is right at the end there. In fact, what a good 2 overs there from side Shamiful Alam. He just goes for 8, picks up 2 wickets as well. But again, biggest talking point for me is you've got a man in your squad who's taken a hat-trick in the last match, only conceded 7 runs, took 4 for, and he doesn't even get a bowl. I'm not sure what's going on there. Well, maybe he has got an injury. I don't know. As we have a look at the highlights, and it took again a while to get going, and this is my only real criticism as we see a error. Yeah, I said I'll give you a clue that somebody's birthday is today. Do it once again. Yeah, okay. I'll leave you guessing until the start of the last one. But yeah, that was an error. But yeah, my only criticism is that they just don't make good use of the power play. And once again, I think if they had maybe sent a couple of the harder hitters up the order, they could have got to the 110 to 120 shot. I'm liking that one. That's a really good shot. Well, we always like to see some sexy cricket, and that was it there. And the Khaki, doesn't he bat well? He bats all the way through the innings, 43 of 25. And, well, good support from Paminda, who had to throw himself around to stay in the match that time. And a few people saying, yeah, Ed Murphy. Absolutely right. It is Eddie Murphy's birthday today. That was his famous laugh, of course, in the Beverly Hills Cop. Now, cop that, says Paminda, as he sends another one out of the ground. This one was one bounce and into my cube. But don't worry, I had it undercover, straight into my hands and out again. No fuss. And then this, an attempt to a good catch, and I like the way he protects and saves his blushes afterwards. That was Mohammed Farouk, the key player for the side. And just here, there's another error. And there's another. Yep. Happy birthday to Eddie Murphy. He's a man that definitely does make you laugh. Maybe more than my impersonation. Paminda, his innings comes to an end as he edges that one onto his own stumps. And then right at the end there, Blackwell trying to get a boundary. Yeah, Maximo, and trying to take the score to 99, which would have meant that exactly 100 would have been required. That is not to be. The Indian Royals, they're going to have to perform at their best in the field. One thing that they're going to have to do, and this is one thing they haven't been able to do, is take their catches. If an opportunity presents itself, you've got to take it. If you don't, you're going to be in trouble. Gustav Khaki, 43 of 25, led the way. Once again, Paminda saying when he finally got out there with just, I think when he came out, there was 21 balls to go. He scores 31 of 13 deliveries. So once again, he's in the runs. Bowling figures, I think one man led the way, didn't he? And that was the man who bowled that last over. Picks up 3 wickets, just gives 8 runs away. Well bowled to Sahid Shamiul Alam. And we saw Ulash bowl pretty well as well towards the end. In fact, all the bowlers, apart from Mohammed Omar Farouk, who, well, he got the wrong end of Paminda at one end at one point when he went for 33 off his 2 overs. But other than that, nice and tidy. So 94 it will be for the Indian Royals. They've got this match, and they've got the match right after it as well. But that one's going to be a difficult one against Malo, the team that are 7-0 at the moment. Indian Royals, can it be lucky 7 for them? Or will they go 7 matches without a win. So big match coming up, or big innings coming up from them. Can they get to the 94? Can they defend the 93, I could say? Or will it be Team Tigers of Portugal will get to the 94 and make it a good day for them? Join me, Riga Full, as we return for the conclusion of match number 39 from Vemos in Diez Minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to the middle of the SCG. The Indian Royals are searching their first victory in this series, and they've managed to bat and score 93, which means that the team Tigers of Portugal have already got one win under their belt. The team also made their debut in this series, the ECN debut that is. They've got one win already against the Lisbon team from Lisbon Capitals. And looking to see if they can make it 2 wins. 94 required for them. And well, Surawanshi is going to be starting with the ball. See if he can get the breakthrough. Kadir and Farouk on the batters. Farouk liked his all-round performances. He was standing in as the captain last time around, but remember they do have Asif Atul in the side as well. Well, Asif Atul obviously has an issue with the Shamiful Islam because, well, Farouk used him and he got a hat-trick. He picked up 4 for 7, but this time around, well, Asif Atul doesn't use him at all. Well, maybe he thought he doesn't have to, wants to keep him fresh. Well, the batting is a good start. It's a short delivery from Nilesh. The first one gets pegged away to the boundary. It's a nice positive start. Abdul Qadir is up and running. And Surawanshi, well, he's only just running because he's obviously got a little niggle in his back. He does a fair bit of stretching. Short again, and this one is going to be another one that is just going to make it to the fence. Might as well start applying the brakes now. Looks like Vishal Arora took a long while to get going, and now he's going to take a long while to slow down as well. There we go, pull the brake. Needs to go for an MOT on those brakes. 4 more runs, not a good delivery, too short, short and wide. The Tigers up and about, roaring. Buxy is taking his shades off now. There's the sun has disappeared for a while. A few dark clouds around. Better area. Bit fuller. It's played out. We'll take the single. About to say no run there, and the bowler is absolutely furious at the fielder, who for no reason throws it in. So no run becomes 1 run. Surawanshi, well, there's no hiding his displeasure, and that work from his teammate. And well, this is just a Gandhi ball. He's lining himself up for the shot. He shows his hand early, doesn't he, Qadir? But Surawanshi still bowls it in the slot, and he just drills this down the leg side. It's 4 more runs. It's not a good start. Indian Royals need somebody to help pick them up. I don't know where that's coming from at the moment. Need some positives. 14 without loss. Ball to go. And this one could be a positive. Not out, says Butsi. Hard to see this again. I mean, he's right in front, shuffles across, and oh, well. I think the umpire is standing in the right spot. He decides that this is probably going to go on and miss. I'm not convinced. I think that was maybe just going to, from the way I'm seeing it, maybe just going to go and hit the stumps, but the umpire is in the best position. So I think that's umpire's call, and umpire Bootsy deciding that the ball is not going to hit the stumps. So they survive, and the over goes for 15, and Surawanshi, not the start that he wanted. 66 matches since the golden ball. Last one that we saw was on the European Cricket League, 139 to 139, Hornchurch versus Beveren. And when we're going to see one in Portugal, it's not come yet. That one may be a wide, but the wicketkeeper, Sharma, Gaurav Sharma, not able to hold on to it. It's going to be a wide +1. And, I see that that Jai is in the chat. Hello Jai, he's just saying the office is nearly up and running. Just tuning into the cricket from there. Well, it's glad that you were able to join us. This one will be another wide. So Onkar Singh, not bowling differently to what I saw him bowl last time round. Just seems to be bowling off a couple of steps. Needs to be, that's why he's getting the swing, but got to make it count. And well, he then bowls a filthy full toss, and just like that, it's a funny old game, isn't it? A funny old game. And I'm sure, Jai, if you're bowling that, you're being whacked to the boundary, same as me. And here he is after getting it all wrong with a couple of wide boards. You can say with the first legal delivery, he picks up a wicket, and the catch has been taken. So picks up a wicket. The one man is not going to be happy about that. It's going to be Mohamed Omar Farouk, because he knows that he just got out to a dirty ball. And, I suppose that's not too bad, is it? 1 ball, 3 runs, 1 wicket. You'll go with those. But Omar Farouk caught. And, it's a good catch actually, low down, taken by the captain, Sinha. Well, you need things to go your way. You need sometimes a slice of luck, rubber the green, and maybe with that wicket from Onkar, they might just get that from here and in. You never know. That's well bowled. Good delivery. 3 men on the offside, all on the ring. Question is though, when you're defending a low score, shouldn't you have one maybe inside there attacking? Me, yeah, for sure. Just having a look at that field, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 men there. I mean, okay, they're all walking in. Onkar gets it wrong again. Just have a look at the action of Onkar here. Just, you know, when he's just like stepping up, and just he's not really bending his back. And when you're not bending your back, you're not getting the ball in the right areas. This is better. That's more like it. The ball before there, he just sort of lets it go. He's not bending his back. It's almost like, all right, if I have to, sort of thing. That's not going to get you wickets. You've got to want. You've got to put the effort in. And once again, up in the air. And how far, though? Well, it's in the gap. It will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. So, 4 carreras más. This time, a little bit too short. And he hasn't really got the pace to get the bounce high enough outside the off that's going to cause any issues. Hello to Ivan B. He's in the chat as well. Thank you for joining us. Well, what's going on up there? Interesting cloud patterns. Is that swirling? We've got a bit of wind coming our way. We've got a bit of a tornado or something. Just get tamely played away. International Party Day today, or International P Day, also known as one of the international days. That's on the cards here today. Pony Express Day as well. Talked about the delivery service way back in the 1860s. And I already mentioned it's also a few celeb birthdays, including the man who laughed. Yep, Eddie Murphy. It's the best I can do. And that's the best the fielder can do to try and get hold of that as well. It's going to be 4 more, and there's more double teapots from the fielders and the bowler. Just in the slot, isn't it? And he just gets it over the man in the field. 4 more runs. Was also the end of the over. Malo have had a good day. We're going to see them up one more time against the Indian Royals. The Royals, well, if they're looking flat now, they're going to have to pick themselves up pretty quickly. Malo, well, they're not in the mood to give out charity. They're having a party of their own. Unbeaten in the series so far. 2 overs complete. Going at 15 and over at the moment. 30 without loss. 15 and 15. Well, looking at those clouds again, it is National Find a Rainbow Day. Well, maybe if we get a bit of wet stuff, or if there's a bit of wet stuff somewhere, there might be a rainbow. So, any rainbows, anybody? Well, I don't see the rainbow. There could be in the far distance there. That's definitely rain, isn't there? Definitely rain happening there. I hope it's not coming this way. And this will probably test the field, but they're not going to get there. It's 4 more. Fielder diving to try and stop it. Gets fingertips to it, so slows it down slightly, but that's all he can do. We always like food talk. National Chocolate Mousse Day. Oh yeah, a nice bowl of chocolate mousse right now. That'd be nice. Bit of chocolate mousse. Forget looking for a rainbow. Let's just have the chocolate mousse. We're talking of mousse. This has been moosed. That goes all the way, and that probably will end up the other side of the field. It's just bowling runs, you have to say, at the moment. Short, Gandhi, smashed away, 6 more. And, Singh comes into the attack, and there's those double teapots. We're seeing a lot of those from the Indian Royals. Nothing seems to be going their way. An interesting one that I mentioned earlier. Those of you that were Doctor Who fans will know. It's a fish finger and custard day. Yuck. Don't like the sound of that. But apparently when it appeared on Doctor Who, it was instantly a hit, they say. BBC was inundated with a number of people that saw it and talked about it. And next thing you know, everybody was having fish fingers and custard as a dip. Personally, no thank you. Stay away from that. The only custard I like is the custard tarts out here in Portugal. Can't beat them. Nicely guided away. Will just be a single this time. I reckon for me, get this over out the way. And maybe get Blackwell into the attack and see if he can, with his leg spin, pick up a wicket. Question is though, will they be able to catch it? Because he gives chances, but you've got to take him. Fielder, nicely done. Gets down, gets the throw in. Nobody at the bowler's end, nobody home. Fortunately, somebody's able to get there to make the stop. That's Rajesh Joshi. And that will bring to the end of the over. And at the moment, the Indian Royals are staring probably at another defeat. As the score moves to 43 for 1. That is the end of the power play. And you'll see that pretty good skyscrapers being built. As we saw, overs of 15-15. That one 13. Kadir is off to a flyer. And the captain has come out. Let's see if a tour missed the last match. So he's getting an opportunity to be out there. Dangerous hitter off the ball. And they will go with spin. So Louis Blackwell, he's bowled well, but he's had no luck. They just haven't taken the catches when they presented themselves. So leg spin into the action. The rate is at 7.28. Steve McVeigh is saying hello to folks. That's the first one. Here is a wide. He has a little bit of chill time, and I'm glad that you've had some chill time and joining us. Hey, listen, anybody else has got a bit of chill time, get on the chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Do a bit of lurking. Come on. You know who you are. You're always watching but never getting involved. This one quite easily could have been played back onto the stumps. Plays it down onto the deck. The ball doesn't go into the stumps though. Quite easily could have. Bounces over the stumps. So if you're watching, get on the chat. Say hello to us all. Say hello to this cricket family, community of cricket. This is our chat. It's nice to have you with us, as this one has been well fielded. Nicely done. And I'm liking that from the wicketkeeper as well. That's better. Gaurav Sharma sees the throw coming into the bowler's end, and he's dashing to get behind Blackwell to do the fielding if it requires be. So come and say hello to us. Shrug in the chat. Hello, Shrug. Up in the air. Chance. Doesn't go for it. Makes a complete hash of it. That's an absolute clanger. Well, he's not getting any chocolate mousse. Forget it. And who's that? That's Nilesh. Well, Nilesh is already sulking. I think he was sulking after the first over he bowled. And then, yeah, he's caught in two minds. You either go for that catch or you save the boundary. He does neither. He can have the fish fingers and custard dip. He's not having the mousse. And Steve McVeigh saying, I'm glad I don't watch Doctor Who. But just because of that, I know what you're missing. You're just missing pizza with pineapple on it. I know you now. So Disaraj, he's on the chat as well. Hello to everybody. It's great that you can join us. Remember, we have one more match to come after this as well. And unfortunately for the Indian Royals, it's not going to be an easy one because Malo, who have just been in destructive mode today, they return to play their third match. And it is, well, the team that are unbeaten so far up against a team that have yet to register a win. And by what we're seeing out there with 50 already on the board, that doesn't look likely here. But funnier things have happened. That's a very good delivery. No run this time. It will be just a dot. Plenty of spin on this. Nicely played. Definitely missing John Zinkus in the side. The Indian Royals, I think they missed him with the bat and with the ball. Interesting skies above there. All sorts of things happening. The blue disappears and, well, looks like all sorts of things happening out there at the moment. But no joy for the Indian Royals. You can see that Team Tigers of Portugal are way ahead of where they need to be. Just that grey line. Every time it's above the red, you know, you look like you're going to be home and dry. Steve McVeigh saying he doesn't eat fish, but if he did, it would be nowhere near custard. Yeah, gotcha. This has been a one-way affair so far. Okay. Well, this has been picked up, but there's a chance. Will they take it? Yes, they do. So catch taken. Nicely taken. And it's Onkar Singh that doesn't make the mistake. And it will be Ujwal Kansal who'll take a wicket off his first ball. Well, could that change the way this match goes? Could that be the turning point? Well, it could be. So 50 for 1. That's the first ball of the fifth over. So that will be the end of the captain, as if at all. Makes 12 of 7 deliveries. Well caught by Onkar. Kept a nice cool head. Running in as well, they're never easy. You better be the man who was behind the stumps. Shah to Shah. Comes in to replace the captain, who just gets caught out by Onkar Singh. So Ujwal gets one. Can he pick up a few more? Can he start a bit of a collapse here? Well bowled. Gets the batter going on the back foot, but gets a fair bit of bat onto it and will take the single. Steve McVeigh is saying, well, he's the rarity. All that in a moment. Oh, well, wide signalled. Let's have a look at this before we go back to Steve McVeigh. Foot in the air there, but then I think he just gets it down. You see, he's like hovering. He's like a puppy that wants to do something and decides against it. Not on the carpet, you can't. He says, I've got to find a tree. Yes, gets the foot down. So not out. Steve McVeigh saying, pineapple with anything. Pizza, curry, cheese, ice cream, bring it all on. Well, I think he's one of a kind there. I don't mind pineapple in the morning. They say pineapple is good for many things. Good for me, particularly, because they say it's good for the throat. Yeah, love me pineapple. Keeps me nice and sweet as well. This pineapple cheers me up in the morning. So, who else likes their pineapple? What do you like it on? Don't mention pineapple to Rico, said Julie Dawson. Why? I like pineapple. I just don't like it on my pizza. No pineapple on pizza. Anyway, we're talking food. We don't normally say food talk till the last match. So, look, I'm going to go from pineapple straight away from pineapple and go to the spicy stuff. The real McCoy. Piri piri. That's what Portugal is known for. You have to thank Portugal for the piri piri. The chili sauce, quite often liberally poured all over the nation's favourite chicken dish, which is churrasco chicken. Oh yeah, you can bring that on anytime. This is high up in the air, and it's good luck. There's no way that Baldwin's going to catch that. Well, his hair looks like mine does every time I go in the middle to do anything. The wind picks up, blows the wrong way. It's up in the air. It's not a good hair look, is it? He finally catches up with it. Kansal. It's been a good over though, and this one will be a dot. So well bowled to Kansal. Only gives away just 5 runs. Picks up a wicket as well. And well, 55 for 2. Still well ahead are the Tigers. A few other people just talking about the fish fingers and custard. One thing, I tell you one thing, so on a serious note a little bit, let's go a bit serious as Blackmore comes back into the attack to bowl his second. I mean, when I was walking around Lisbon, there's a lot of interesting things that I found out, but one thing that I never really realized, and you see a lot of this when you walk around Lisbon, is that the disaster, oh, well, talk about disaster, this is a disastrous delivery because, A, this is, I'm sure this is going to be a no ball called. Let's have a look side on. See, does it dip enough? Oh, well, I think it's being called no ball. So that was what I was waiting for to see from Buckstone, and he gives the 6, but you got to call the no ball first. So no ball 6. That's a 7 up. That's a Man U. So 6, the no ball as well. That's a 7. That's how you get 7. No, that's not the disaster that I was referring to. Chris Smith is saying that his 18-year-old daughter loves pineapple on her pizza. And, well, this will go all the way as well. Bolle. And I think Shub, you drop another one. Shub is still a little bit, let's just say, merry from these birthday celebrations yesterday. But that one, it's not a good look. I don't know what's happening to our crew at the moment. And that one goes all the way for 6. So that basically is 13 off 1 ball. Kadir is eyeing up a half century. And gets played away. The fielder does well. He's bumbling it out around him. Onkar gets down, gets dirty through his side. Chris Smith is in the chat as well. Yeah, what was I going to tell you? So, yeah, I was talking about Lisbon. So, Scary but true. Lisbon was struck by a massive earthquake in November 1755, which was followed by a tsunami as well. And well, that and fires brought the city to rubble. And this all happened on All Saints' Day as well. And well, everything was basically knocked down. And 275 people were killed, and 85% of the buildings were destroyed. And you see a lot of that mentioned when you're walking around Lisbon. So it's quite remarkable how the city has really recovered from that, what it has become now. And another thing, so on a more chirpier note, quite often I'd say that teams, they're going too slow, like a tuk-tuk, like a two-cylinder tuk-tuk. Well, I didn't know there was tuk-tuks in Lisbon. So many of them, the rickshaws. Well, I think this is dipping, so if he catches it, it could be out when he does catch it. So I think this is going to be out. He might be checking it side on, but I think this does dip. But what a catch this is. I mean, I reckon he's taking this catch because he thinks, it won't be out, there's no ball. But that is dipping. I wonder if I think he's going down. It's a long way forward. They're having a look at it. Now, how about this for a catch? That's a really, really good catch. And the only thing that would stop his celebrations is if they call it a no ball. Well, that's a Ujval Kansal. Well, take a bow, that man. It's a really good catch. You can see Paolo getting on the walkie-talkie to check it, but they're happy with that. That's a good catch. And it's a catch that will get rid of Abdul Qadir. So Qadir will have to depart. He'll go for 44 of 22. 71 for 3. That happens at the end of Blackwell's over. So, well done to Louis Blackwell. He finally gets a wicket. A fielder finally holds on to a catch. So, okay, yeah, so they have tuk-tuks, rickshaws, all over the place. And some nifty ones as well. Some electric ones. So that was a surprise. I wasn't expecting that anyway. Take the single. And this rate now is less than running over. So shout out to Chris Smith's daughter, who loves pizza on, not pizza, well, loves pizza, but more to the point, loves pineapple on her pizza. Anybody else? I suppose you can afford to block out the occasional delivery when you're so far ahead. Syed Ashad. Here's the bowler. Opportunity, though, I would say, still from Team Tigers of Portugal, not to just register their second victory, but to help their cause, the net run rate. So I wouldn't shy away from throwing the bat at everything. You've got wickets in hand. Again, defensively played, and the non-striker not keen to dash to the other end. Short and just helped along. You've got no protection out there. It's not a good ball to bowl from Ashad. You've got to have a look at the field that you and your captain have set. And there's not a field that's set for this. You haven't got anybody at square leg. Field is the offside. Just having a look around here at the body language of the Indian Royals. Well, there's no royalty about it at all. Standing, arms folded, heads down. It's another, well, looks like it's going to be another difficult day for them. This one is nicely played. Looking to push for 2. It's not going to be an easy stop from the fielder. Ooh, well, he gets it wrong. This is going to be 4 runs. It just sums it up. This one time is Rajesh Joshi. Gets it completely wrong, clonks him on the foot, and the ball then gives the rope, the boundary, a little kiss. And if you thought the body language was bad, well, it just gets from bad to worse. And Ashard was the first to just take his cap from the umpire and shake his head with disgust. And this is why it doesn't get any easier. Match number 40, the last of today, day 8, will feature the Indian Royals once more. They'll have to try and pick themselves up from this as they take on top of the table and undefeated Malo, who are looking to go 8-0. Indian Royals, well, forget the 6. I think that's going to be 7-0 now. Chance, and well, at least he stops this. He sort of tries to make amends. I'll give him that. I'll give him that one, the fielder. Rajesh Joshi, what he did before wasn't good. This is better. He doesn't get there for the catch, but he makes sure that the ball doesn't get past him. So even Stevens now with Joshi. Cut hard, and nobody, amazingly, at point. And this is just an easy hit. Cut away, 4 runs. This, just saying, poor fielder needed a rickshaw to get that ball. Yeah, okay, don't mind it at all. But he does make amends. In the Steve way, saying rickshaws is a tourist gimmick. Yeah, of course it is. But look, if they're electric, I don't mind. Isn't that good for the city? And it's, you know, just has that nice look and feel to it, I think. I don't mind it. I think it was nice. It was a nice, pleasant surprise for me. But, yeah, I mean, Lisbon, lovely city. And you never go hungry in Lisbon. You never go hungry. Wherever you turn, there's just loads of places to go for food. And, up in the air. Okay. Even Stevens. He keeps it even Stevens. Nice pickup, nice throw. And Kansal. He's done his best, hasn't he? Tidy figures from him, 13. Ball to go in his spell. That rate, you know, it's not really worth talking about. I think it's it would be quite amazing if they pull anything from this. The fielder under attack again, and does okay. And that's nicely done. And the man who's got Nav on his back, and that's Navindu Sinha, the captain. And at least he's got his navigation system working okay. A good stop. Once again, though, this field, just don't think they've got the right field. I mean, just looking around, you've got long on, mid-wicket in place. Swing and a miss. You can see already the Tigers standing, waiting to celebrate a victory. End of the over. You can see some of those dark clouds are vanishing away. And, some transportation coming from the Utamatsi residents. Maybe that's going to be the tuna cheese and tomato sandwiches for later. That's always nice. That's one thing makes you know that you're in a place where it's a family feel about it. Not just you have the nice lunches. And thanks very much to the staff that look after us here as well, doing a grand job. To Maria and Emma and Bruno as well. But yeah, nice sandwiches afterwards as well. Talking about sandwiches, well, this one has lost his feeling. It goes down, but the feeling escapes. That's 4 more. And does well to avoid falling onto stumps. And the fielder not able to stop this. This is side Ashard now. So they're almost there. A run would do it. Scores are tied. The Tigers, as I thought, are using this as an opportunity to boost the net run rate. Just look at the figure there of the player in the background. It just arms folded. They want to disappear, they want to hide. But the thing is, I suppose the only advantage of this defeat and being beaten in this way is that they're going to give themselves 35 minutes or so, or just under, to recover from it. And I can go and eat a few more pineapples, maybe. And hey, there you go. How about I'll put a request in for cheese and pineapple sandwiches. End of the match. That's it. It finishes with a wide. And it will be the Tigers that roar once more. It's another victory for them, so well done to them. They're a team that are making their debut, and hey, on debut, winning this second match. And remember when I was here with the match before with Conrad Greenshields, we were bigging them up for the way that it went about that, you'd have to say, really almost a bit of an impossible chase against Malo's 142 required, but they stuck with the task. They played some nice shots. They had to prepare themselves well for this one, and with their captain, Sivator, coming into the side as well, they were better. So it's a good finish to the day for the Team Tigers of Portugal. The question is, what kind of finish of the day are we going to see for the Indian Royals? Again, they're playing 3 matches here today. Played 2, lost 2. The next one coming up is going to be up against Malo. It's going to be hard work. Let's just have a look at some of these highlights. Once again, though, it's all about the length that's being bowled. The field is being set out to the offside, and there's just been too many bad deliveries. That one, though, a bad delivery sometimes does get you a wicket. And I just thought at that point, maybe that could spark a bit of a comeback. It wasn't to be. 50 for 1. Ended up being 55 for 2 when we saw a very good catch taken by Kansal again. Kansal, I have to say, I mean, this man, at least he tries everything with the ball. He was pretty good. And even in the fielding, took a really good catch. Well, you can't do that in the field, but if you're an umpire, you can use a cap to stop the ball. This one, not a good look. You saw once again the Indian Royals. They do make some errors, but that was a nice catch taken though this time. That was applause for Onkar from Kansal. And Kansal himself was in the action. He couldn't get anywhere near that one, but he had practice, and the practice served him well because he was going to be called upon. And when he was called upon, he was to take a good catch, not like Shub there. Shub, leave those alone, especially the night after birthday celebration. This is the catch I'm talking about, yeah. Related happy birthday to Shub. I wasn't here yesterday, so I'd like to wish him a great year ahead. He celebrated his birthday last night. And this one down the ground, and whoopsie! Oh no, please don't throw it again, please. Well, we did show it again, but he did make amends because he got a brutal one later on. He put his body behind it and stopped it. Talk about putting behind and stop it. The batter had to stop himself from crashing into the stumps, and then, well, a wide ball right at the end meant that was it. Match over. Thumbs up from the Indian Royals to somebody. I think it was probably more to the catering van because they'll have a little bit more time to tuck into whatever they have. Well, I hope whatever they have begins with A and ends with P. AP, aloo paranthas, because they're going to need something, aren't they? Aloo paranthas without the pineapple, please. They need something to spark them back into life because it's not a good. There's another poor performance from them, it has to be said. So they lost earlier to the Lisbon Super Giants, 102 to 98. Now they lose this one as well, and that one hurts them as well because I think if they had the opportunity to get some runs or get some points on the board today, I think it was there, but they don't do it. I think with the bowling, I think I like what Kansal did, like him in the field as well. 1 for 13 from his 2 overs, but all the other bowlers, I just think that they didn't put the ball in the right areas. But have a look at the match summary, and once again, it's a good performance from the Tigers. I think they just had the match in control all the way through. Abdul Qadir, 44 he made before he was caught brilliantly by Kansal, so he misses out and getting a half century, and just well supported there right towards the end by Tushar Shah, who made 23 not out. So victory it is for the Tigers. The Tigers will go back roaring, and on a happy note, they've inflicted some more pain on the Indian Royals. Well, the Royals, they need to respond. They need to come back like they are royalty. Well, the last time they played the last match of the day, they had a fair bit of support that came to egg them on. They'll be hoping for that now. They need all the help that they could get because they are taking on Malo, who are sitting pretty at the top, and they're looking to make it 3 out of 3 today. So this is going to be an interesting one. It's a real 2 teams at 2 ends of the spectrum. Malo sitting pretty at the top, undefeated. Indian Royals sitting not so pretty at the bottom without a win under their belt. That match coming up in just over half an hour's time. Match number 40 coming up. Join me, Rico Full, when we return. And, well, let's hope it's going to be a happier note for the Indian Royals. The main thing is that they can put in a much better performance, something that they can take some pride from and really some encouragement from as well. We'll be right back in about 30 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the SCG, and we're getting ready for the final match where Malo, a team that have been in superb form at the moment, are taking on the Indian Royals. Indian Royals have had a few issues and they'll come into this side as underdogs, well mainly because the man to my left has been in great form is Amardeep Singh, who has scored, well, 2 half centuries on the spin, and in the first 2 matches that Malo have played here today, he's also been the player of the match. Great performances from you, Amardeep.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Amardeep, just want to ask you, when you're going out there, you look so confident. Are you just at the moment in probably the form of your life?
Yeah, definitely. I'm very happy and really, yeah, I'm confident about it. As well, the senior players and captains are really backing me up, and they just told me that go and just bat and play freely. So that's the mindset I always going to bat. So really happy. Thank you.
Form has been really good. I mean, you're playing some really good attacking shots as well. Tell me a little bit about the Malo side here now, because that's played 7, won 7. Going into this match, obviously looking to make a clean sweep at the top of the table already. There seems to be a very good team atmosphere about the team.
Yeah, definitely. Honestly, the guys of Malo are really good. They are always backing us. There is 0% jealousy between guys, and a lot of great unity in the team, and that's the secret of success of Malo. And as well, I think anybody noticed that Mia has the greatest captaincy skills.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the hard work of the boys, and its results are coming.
Well, it certainly is paying off. Very last question for you. I know that as well as this European Cricket Series, this weekend you'll be involved in playing in the International Series as well, where you got Netherlands coming here, and also you got the team from Gibraltar as well. Are you very excited about that? Because there's going to be some very good, exciting players in the middle there.
Yeah, definitely. Honestly, the Dutch guys are coming here. It's a big thing for the Portuguese cricket. I'm very happy that every year Portuguese cricket is growing up, and we are very excited about this series, the tri-series, and we are excited and we are ready for it as well. The team is looking very strong, and Connor will lead the team as well, so we are excited and we are ready for it.
Well, you're ready for it. We're very excited for it as well. Also very excited for this next match coming up when Malo are taking on the Indian Royals. Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, is out there in the middle. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Now Vindu the call. Tails the call. It's a tail. You're going to bat. They're going to bat. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. Well, Indian was going to have a bat. There's a big smile on the face of me and Shahid there. I think deep down he's a little bit disappointed that Malo not having a bat first. And there's a look at the 2 teams there. Malo, of course. It was great to speak to the man who's listed at the top of the list there. Amardeep Singh, well, what form he's been in. Back-to-back half centuries today. 52 of 16. And then 64 of 22, and on both occasions player of the match performances. Indian Royals, they need something to happen, and pretty quickly. They're expected batting first here to get to a score around about 88, but the issue has been the runs against. And they're averaging 88, but runs against over 125. Malo, of course, complete opposite, putting loads of runs on the board. Najam Shahzad, who's coming to their side to strengthen them. He's got the ball in hand. They're still without Asim Sarwar in this one, but that's not a bad switch, is it? Najam Shahzad in for Asim. And what I'm liking here from the Indian Royals is finally we're seeing Parminder Singh up the top of the order. The thing is now, he's going to probably flop and everybody's going to say, Rico, you don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, let's wait and see. Kaki, he was good last time, wasn't he? He made 43 of 25. Let's see how these two can do. He's a play and miss. One thing that we know, and Najam Shahzad will not give you. He's not going to give you anything to hit straight. He's got the knack of hitting the deck hard, and he tucks you up for room as well. You see a number of batters have to take a bit of evasive action against him, as he really does get that ball to dart back and follow the batter. So it's not going to be easy out there. I think you've got to be prepared to go on the back foot. Something misses out this one. That probably was there for the shot. He played that up quite nicely in the earlier match. Uttab Karki, he made 43 of 25. Parminder Singh 31 of 13, but that was about it. They only lost 4 wickets, get to 93, but they never really got that one good sort of magical over that could have seen them accelerate and get to a 110, 120 sort of score. The thing is here, what sort of score is going to be enough against this Malo side? And that's the sort of deliveries to expect. This is it, look, right into the body, tucking you up. That is where the Shahzad is so good. He's a strong player, look, big broad shoulders. He goes wide and gets the ball to come in. Well, Shahzad, he's liking a bit. And I tell you what, he's thinking about chocolate mousse. Look, chocolate mousse, wait for it. There we go. Oh, it's a nice bit of action there. In fact, that action keeps a lot of people happy. In the block hole this time. Very difficult customer to deal with, Shahzad. Short, once again. Just gave that one pitched up, didn't he, to Karki. All the rest has been short. And no wonder he's... well, no tongue this time, so obviously he was just excited about the last one. It was a tasty delivery. Have a look at the ball. Catch gone. And just in my headphones, I just had Andres saying, why do they have... Andres said silly slip. It's not called silly slip, Andres, but slip. I know what you're talking about, but that's why. Because he gets the ball into the body. And Andres, if you could have been live on here at the same time, if people could have heard you at the same time, it would have been, well, absolutely perfect timing. That's why he's there. He's Shahzad. Well, he's going to be licking his lips again now, isn't he, as he gets the wicket. That's what he does. The Shahzad, he's a, well, tasty character, isn't he? Tasty performer, top-notch, quality bowler, just short into the body. Gets the batters. Now, if you're a batter, you want to get hold of something. You want to get something for your efforts. He doesn't. And it's a wicket that will go. And that's also the end of the first over. So no runs on the board. Shahzad, yeah, it's a wicket maiden. And once again, it's going into the batter. And Karki, you can see he made 43 in the last match against the Team Tigers of Portugal. This time round, it's only a duck. So, fortunate for the batter. Ashad will come out there, but it's just the quality. It's and Ashad knows what to expect, but at least that over comes to an end. But the thing is, the over comes to an end without no runs on the board. It's 1 wicket down for 0, so this contest now becomes a 9-over affair. And for the first time, and that's the other thing to worth noting, for the first time, I think, in this series, they went with pace first up. This is high up in the air, and oh, well, that was almost unbelievable from Umdeep Singh. He's a man that we were having a chat with. He actually takes a catch, and then on releasing it, trying to keep it on the field of play, he throws it over the boundary. But this is amazing. If he had pulled this off, it would have been brilliant. But you can see he's trying to flick it backwards as his momentum is going forward. Oh, that's a superb effort from the man that I just had a chat with. 6 is the score, though. And this is another one. We're back to back. And Parminder Singh, thank you very much, because whatever else you do from here, I don't care. He's a man I've been talking about. Open with him. He'll give you the start. Boom, boom. 2 big 6s. 2 balls, 12 runs. That's Marzi Wolfie. Just having a look at some of the action. This is what Parminder Singh can do. Yeah, what I was saying is the first time that Malo have gone with pace to start open. Normally it's this man that starts with the ball. And Asad Mahmood is probably looking at his captain saying, you see, because because he started with the pace and not me, you've changed the whole mood. You've changed my mood, not in a happy mood. And this one gets swung and missed. And he gets a shabas. And a few applause. That's hard. We heard Conrad telling us that he's only been playing really for around about 4 years where he's developed. And got things going. Well, that's a lead off there. I don't know what Ashard is thinking. You need runs here, guys. And Ashard, the non-striker, just decides he doesn't want to go at all. That's in the question. The bowler doesn't appeal at all. Roshan Singh getting excited behind the stumps there. He's got to be careful that he doesn't take this ball before the stumps. I think he's just okay, but he's got to be looked when his gloves are here. Yeah, only just to return back to the action. This has been played out nicely. The offside. Chase is on. Can they stop it? And I think this is 4. Well, it is 4 because it is the captain, Mir Shahid. Chases it. I think he puts his foot outside the field of play before he even pats it back. Let's just watch here where the foot is. So just there, that's already 4. And then the ball, just to make sure that we don't have to look at it again, goes over the boundary rope anyway. These are the scores on the board, so to speak. Malo looking good, looking to extend the lead at the top to 4 points over Punjab CC Amdora. They will be in action tomorrow, so be it, just playing the one game. But Awarish have got an opportunity to close the gap on Malo tomorrow. Indian Royals, though, they're sitting quite lonely at the bottom. And that's a nice shot there of Bruno. Cavalry at the back. They're always working, always doing something around the ground. We're part of the crew here that work tirelessly and doing a little bit of everything. 2 overs complete, 16 for 1. 16 came off that over. Okay, they go back to Zad, and he's going to get another. As simple as that. And it will be Ashard that goes. And Ashard, the only advice I would give to you is when you get the opportunity to run. Because by not taking the single that he should have taken, he stays into the end where Shahzad is, and he's fired up. Angles is in. Look at the look from Parminder Singh. It doesn't move. So it's going to be a first baller for Syed Ashard, and he will go without troubling the scorers. And once again, it's that spicy delivery angled in. And he gets the extra bounce. And Roshan Singh makes no mistakes. And Ajam Shahzad gets another. It's already, so that's 2 ducks in the innings. A 6-ball duck for Karki. He was caught by Roshan. And now, well, basically it's a repeat of that delivery. Ajam Shahzad, can I just mention, they've not scored a run off him yet. First over was a wicket maiden. Now it's 2. No, 2 wickets, no runs. 5 balls to go. Well, this has been clipped away nicely and will probably go all the way. Well, that's a nice looking shot from Louis Blackwell. Gets promoted up the order, stands firm, goes back, clips it away, just slightly down the leg side there from Shahzad. I get the feeling that Shahzad will say, I don't like this pitching up business. I'll go back to the short stuff just outside the off stump. Nice shot though from Louis Blackwell. Over to Julian Dawson. And, well, Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sanders doing a bit of lurking in the last match of the day. Well, hello, Vinny. How are you? Let us know where you are lurking from. Where are you, Vinny? Thunder. Oh, look at the bounce on this. Wondering how high this is. I mean, Louis Blackwell is a tall man. I think because he's a tall man, it's not a wide. But it will be the one for the over. It's a signal there by Naheem Akhtar, the umpire, he's out there with Buck Stoneman, who's at the bowler's end. It's nice to see umpires, and umpires won't think so. It's nice to see umpires once again able to take the clothing off the bowlers. That's a beautiful delivery. Look at this one. This is an absolute seed from Shazad. This time he thinks, well, forget the short ball and just get this one to come through. This nips or what? Look at this. That's delightfully bowled, and you can see how much it moves. Look where Rashan ends up taking that. And Shrug is saying, Captain, that's catching practice for the keeper. I like Shrug's comment. Royal should think about abdicating on this form. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Actually, you know, that then brings me on to a good statistic here in Portugal. And Portugal holds the record for the shortest and longest reigning monarchs. Enrique of Portugal was king of Portugal for more than 73 years. Luis Felipe, on the other hand, was king for only 20 minutes. So, yeah, they have the people abdicating this throne pretty quickly. But this one, I want to see this one again. I want to look at the front foot of the bowler, Shazad. And I just think he seemed to have stepped a long way forward. Let's have a look with his foot lands. No, it's okay. I'm just getting a bit carried away there maybe for a moment. Anyway, it is the end of a fine spell of bowling from the young Shazad. He's picked up 2 wickets, only 5 runs conceded. And one of those a boundary for 4, so really well bowled. So 21 for 2. I suppose one thing the Indian Royals will be thinking now is that, well, okay, maybe we can start to open up. We've got Shazad out the way, but you still got the spill from Mahmood. See how he can go. The other thing that's frustrating is Paramjit Singh, 16. But once again, he's only faced 6 deliveries. We're into the 4th over. Blackwell into the attack. Plays this nicely. Well, he will get the chance to go on the strike now as this one bobbles down to Amardeep Singh. He's probably getting ready to maybe bowl the next over. So many options that Malo have. Up in the air, Amardeep will take the catch. No issues at all. So Singh to Singh action. And the one Singh that will be singing is Amardeep. And he'll be singing, "You're out, sunshine," because put him in the Singh. Well, he's got to try, he's got to have a go, but at least he gives you that acceleration when he's there. He'll go for 16 of 7 deliveries. And a good catch, comfortable catch taken there by Amardeep. So put him in the 16 of 7. Amardeep Singh in the action again. You can't keep him out the action, can you? And Assad Mahmood picks up the wicket after, and it was Amardeep that hit him for 2 big sixes. In that over, that went for 16. This one starts with a single and a wicket. Will come in to join Blackwell, and it's going to be Gaurav Sharma. Sharma, in the earlier match, he played some nice shots, but he does like to, he prefers to play on the onside, likes it on the legs. Gets up the mark with a single. Oh. Can he put a good innings together here? Mahmood flights one up, it's hit pretty straight. He's trying to pierce the field, and he does. Nice, clean, straight hit there from Blackwell. Mahmood tempts him with this one, doesn't he? Floats it up, he says, okay, what do you want to do with this? And to be fair, it's a bit of a juicy full toss, but he doesn't go across the line. Hits through the ball. That's what I like about that shot. Nicely played. 4 runs. So Mahmood just a little bit expensive in this one. He sees the funny side of it. He's got a smile on his face. He's laughing about something. Oh, this one has been hit like a thunderbolt. It will go all the way. Bowl! balik in the zona. Shakalagia. Well, Blackwell is making the most of his opportunity. That's a delightful shot. That's on the mood. It's been played around, and that's beautiful. Oh, I love this. This is what I'm talking about. 4, 6, and 4. Well, the 6 was brutal. This was just finesse. And that's a glorious shot. I like that. That's top draw. Yeah, Mahmood, he goes for 32 off his 2 overs. And Indian Royals, 37 on the board. 3 wickets down. And they're on the pace here to get to a sort of 100 score. Well, that looks a bit jagged, doesn't it? Sort of flat-lined to start off with. No runs, of course, a wicket made on the first over, but then the acceleration looked pretty dramatic. We'll go with Saeed to bowl the next. So they're not going to go with spin straight away here, so maybe just trialing a few different things. Saeed Misam, when Conrad Greenshields was with me, he was saying that this is a man that will be playing, or is part of the squad for those internationals coming up here between Portugal, the home side, team for Netherlands, and going to be very excited to see the Netherlands side. They've got some good players in their setup, and also a team from Gibraltar. We haven't talked much about Gibraltar, and maybe before the day's out, we'll put the Gibraltar team up to have a look at some of the names that we're going to see. Dot balls to start. Dot to start off with. Sharma bats a long way outside of his crease, but be careful, because Nisam, same as Shazad, can get that short ball in the right areas. This one is being blocked out. Yeah, so Gibraltar, key players, Avinash Pai will probably be taking charge of them. Louis Bruce, the young player, along with Samatha Boda. Nice to see them in there, but you then also got the likes of Ian Lattin. Wasn't he sensational in the 9th series? Also, Kenroy Nesta, 2 big hitters at the ball and good scorers. Andrew Reyes will be adding his all-round abilities. This one is pretty close to the edge, almost. Yeah, almost edges this another one to the keeper. So I'm walking back. It'll be interesting for me to see how the Team Jib play on this. And the reason I'm saying that is this one nicely played. He's trying to split the 2 fielders, and he's going to go for 4. Well, that's unfortunate. And that's the reason. Actually, that again highlights why I'm interested to see Team Gibraltar playing this. Gibraltar, well, where they play, it's a lovely stadium. And it's nice and flat. Even the outfield is artificial, so you don't have any untowards bounces. On here, the ball bobbles around. And this one's going, well, this is going to be 4 runs. Is it off the bat? Yes, it is. And that's quite an interesting shot. He goes to whip this down the leg side. He gets the back of the bat and races all the way. So yeah, that Europa Point ground is all artificial. Artificial wicket, artificial outfield. So Gibraltar, if you're used to playing cricket on that on a regular basis, and then you come and play on this, that'll be interesting. That will set the boys and the men apart, really. So let's see how they fare on that. .45 for 3. Last ball. That is the halfway point. And well, this is a really interesting shot. Just have a look at how Sharma's holding the bat here. What? Looks like he's trying to do something funky. It looks like he's getting ready to play an interesting sort of reverse shot. And probably looking to play like a scoop. But the ball wasn't quite there. Still goes ahead with it, but gets nothing on it. And Blackwell looking good, 20 of 9. Sharma starting to get a move on as well. 45, 3 wickets down. So some other players. Well, I think I'll tell you one man who'd be interesting also, Stagno. I personally didn't see the best of him, but I know he's another hard hitter of the ball. Kabir Mirpuri, if he's fit, another good spinner to have on the side. Julian Farone, it's a very good batter as well. And the left armer, the pace bowler, Jack Horrocks, will also be causing a few issues. So, liking the look of that squad. Remember, that's starting here this Saturday. Spin in the attack, and he's being attacked straight away. It's going to be 4 runs. So, well, Asim Sarwar, he's sneaked on to bowl. I didn't see his name earlier, actually. I must admit, I didn't think he was in the side, but he is. Well, and, keep an eye on him, because having him back just strengthens them no end up. Though he starts with the boundary. Don't let that fool you. Want a man who's enjoying himself out there at the moment. Blackwell, he's got a great big Cheshire Cat smile on his face. He's enjoying life at the moment. 24 of 10. Sarwar keeps this a lot wider, not allowing him to play the shot on the leg side. Yeah, Sarwar, a good all-rounder, will be pretty key with the bat as well. And he's a good hard hitter of the ball. Waits on this nicely, Sharma, and just pushes that down onto the offside. And Blackwell back into the attack. The 50 coming up. And there's the 6 over. Thing is, of course, and I think I was touching on this before, how many is enough against this Malo side? In the off, they'll just take the single. I think Amandeep gets down. Look at, I mean, Sarwar's a tall man. Look at the size of him here compared to the, look at that, the difference between him and the umpire. Watch when he runs in, and he runs sort of in between the stumps and the umpire. Oh, this is just a little bit too high. And this is, well, in the area where the protection is required for gentlemen. Right in the box. He doesn't flinch. That's a strong box he has. This one, when he thought, if you got away with it first time, I'll go for him again. Thinking of 2, there was hesitation here. And is this a direct hit? We're going to have to look at this to see if the stumps were broken beforehand. Let's have a look. They're happy. They think they got their man, the batter. No real complaints. So let's have a look. I mean, I'm surprised they go for 2 here. It was always going to be suicidal. Here comes the fielder. Clean pickup. Nice throw. And, well, I think the ball is a direct hit. There's no, the stumps are moving before the stumps. Let's just see here. Yeah, I think the ball probably just catching the stumps there. You see the umpire, Bucks, has got a, it's never a good look, is it? When the umpire is giving you a big smile as a batter and then putting his finger up. So umpire Bucks was pretty sure. I think that's a direct hit. I think the wicketkeeper is just pushing the ball further onto the stump. So good bit of fielding. As Blackwell waits for the new batter to come in. And watch this again here. It's a really tremendous bit of fielding there. Man who comes in, picks it up one-handed, gets the throw in. Nicely done there by Amir Zaib. He's probably hoping, there you go, there's that smile from the umpire, umpire Bucks. And well done to all the match officials, to umpire Bucks is out there, to umpire Naeem, and also to Paolo, led well by the tournament referee. And of course to everybody else here at the ground, to Medadal, Nukesh Patel, Samir Nayak, Shubnavjot Singh, Mars Baiji, Dana Oros, a part of the crew here. This one, once again, just a little bit high, but is that area that the batters find difficult. Leg by signal by umpire Bucks as Vishal Arora comes out to join Blackwell. Nice arm. Firmly met, but Amdeep Singh, oh, he just can't get there, going for the catch. And good effort. But always just out of his reach. It's a fair, good contact made. Amdeep thinks he can get there, but he can't. And once it gets past him, it's 4 runs. Aurora getting a boundary to his name. Very important that he can try and get a good partnership going here with Blackmelt. Well, this one is one for the over. Let's watch the height on this. I think that's probably one of those where I think when you look at the way the field is, you just have a good swing at it. Well, there's Dinara, she's lurking in the background there, taking some nice photos. And there's another one that's too good for Aurora. Here's Diana with a trusted and beloved camera. And yes, it's just like she's got a burrito in her hand. Clicking away, snap, snap. And watch out for those pictures on Facebook, Instagram. And of course, look out for the interviews as well. And more of the same. Well, he sits on this, does Rushan. Well, that's one way to do it. Looks like he's delivered an egg, doesn't it? Yo, as he stops this one and says, oh, look what I laid. Well, it is coming up to Easter time. A Good Friday coming up. Well, that's one I made earlier. And just watch this. He goes, yep, there we go. Rashan, good keeper. Good job he did sit on that, because that helmet's not that far away from him. Could have gone all the way to the helmet. And, well, Aurora just cannot get bat onto ball, end of the over. And he played one boundary, and then after that it was, well, dot-to-dot stuff. This is what's coming up tomorrow. The Lisbon Capitals are in action against Awarish. Well, Conrad Greenshills, we enjoyed his company on the comms today, and he's got more work to do tomorrow as the captain, leading his side. Gurkha 11 are in action as well. We also see the return of the Lisbon Super Giants after they got another victory into their hats today. And then, like I said, on one occasion, just on one occasion, last match of the day, match 45, we're going to see Punjab CC Amadora come into action against the Lisbon Super Giants as well. That'll be a good match, actually. I think both those teams are pretty well suited. Of course, the Giants, after another victory today, will be boosted coming into those matches tomorrow. 58 for 4 here, 7 overs gone. And, Gondal now coming into the attack. So they definitely are making or trying out different options here. We haven't seen Amardeep Singh bowl. This one will be a wide. A wide to start. Signaled there by umpire Naeem Akhtar. Yeah, going back to that, so the umpires once again, after all of the COVID restrictions, etc., go back to being able to take up the clothing off the players, the caps and little waistcoats, I think is the best way to describe these from Malo. The body warmers that they have. Never had these things when I was playing. Body warmers. It's good old-fashioned jumpers, weren't they? Which were nice because if you're an umpire, you can wrap those around you on a chilly day as well. You know, tie up the... Can't do anything with those body warmers. Look, see, umpires are having to just cuddle them. Just screwing up, just like that. Firmly struck. Who did us well. Just gets a hand on this. Says it's not going past me. That's nicely done there by Jayesh Popat. I wonder if we're seeing Malo making a few changes in the way that they're using the bowlers. I wonder if we'll see a few changes from them with the batting as well. Probably see maybe someone like Sim Sarwar might get an opportunity to hum up the order. Maybe even Jayesh Popat. Maybe the captain. I think the captain probably you still go with me and Shahid. I think he needs to try and find form. This is going down the leg side. Not sure if this catches any of the bat at all. No, all leg buys. So goes for that killer Yorker Gundal there after bowling some short stuff. You can hear the bells again from the church nearby. It's sounding. But, that's probably not a good sign for the Indian Royals. Another play a miss. You see Blackwell just trying to get Aurora to be able to get bat on the ball. That's seven balls he's faced for 5, and he's only scored of 2 of them. There was a 4 and a single. And that's why sometimes taking wickets like Gundal, he's probably thinking, well, if I can keep joining up the dots, it's more important than wickets. This one is at him, and he blocks his out as well. So Blackwell just getting a little impatient. He needs to get more of the strike. He's only faced 15 deliveries. And Aurora already gone to 8. So a ball to go from Adnan Gundal, and just 3 runs from it. I think Aurora just got to realise, with after this 12 balls to go in the innings, he's just got to swing hard and hope for the best. And if I'm Blackwell, I'm not taking a single whether it's on or not. He doesn't. And it comes to an end. Only 3 from it. And there was the leg bias as well, of course. So 62 for 4. And so after a bit more of a positive start from the Indian Royals, 45 at the halfway point, it looked like they were maybe going to go on to that 92-100 score. Things have started to go downwards again, and that graphic shows that pretty clearly. Okay. Oh, that's really well bowled, asking the question, and he's given him. So he's going to have to go. I think the batter probably is walking here as well. So Roshan takes a really good catch. Sawa comes back to bowl and picks up a wicket straight away. And that is the end of Blackwell. Credit to Blackwell there, and he does walk. And he makes a good contribution, 27. Just watch this. Watch this, how this turns. Really grips. It's a good catch taken. Blackwell, he sees that the catch is taken, and in the end, he's not even looking at the umpire. He's off, he's going. You can see umpire Bucks is thinking about it, and once the batter starts to go, he puts the finger up. You crafty so-and-so. Well, I think the umpire would say, I gave him the opportunity to walk. I knew he nicked it. If he didn't walk, I would have given him his marching orders. I like that from Blackwell, and I like the fact that he got an opportunity to bat higher up the order, and he made the most of it. 27 of 16. And caught nicely by Roshan. So Sawa picks up the wicket. The new batter, Kansal, has to really get going after him straight away. Be nice to see him use his feet. Well, he doesn't need to. Quite happy just to whip this away and get a single. And it'll be interesting what Sawa does here to Aurora. Aurora, anything that's been a little bit short outside the off, he hasn't been able to get anything on it. No, he's has a little chat with Roshan. Roshan has a smile about it. Let's see how this goes. Well, he dabs, and he does get bat onto a ball outside the off. And he gets himself to the other end, gets a single. It's all tiki-taka. It's all a bit like the 2-cylinder tuk-tuks I saw yesterday in Lisbon. They need to upgrade. Need to get something a little bit faster. This should be a wide, and it will be. Just a little bit down leg side, but nice to see at least Ujjwal Kansal is going after it. Passes out into the offside, so it's a little bit more tiki-taka as well. It started well, didn't it? Well, not so well, because Kaki was out after chewing up 6 deliveries for 0, which doesn't help. It was a wicket maiden And then, well, Paramjit Singh got going, played some nice shots. So Rashad didn't really trouble the scorers at all, but at least he was out of the way with one ball. And then Louis Blackwell and Parminder Singh did put a bit of a partnership together, but things are drying up again here now. You can see that it's the intent. He's not really trying to hit this. I mean, I keep saying, just swing your bat. This is not helping the cause of the team at all. Swing your bat, get something on it, and well, if you get out trying, you don't mind it. But see that again is just another single, and he's going to take himself on strike. That's 7 of 12, and when you think about that, that's 12 deliveries to get 7. You saw the opener use 6 balls and not get anything. That was Khaki. And well, at least Syed Ashad, well, he made 0, but he only chewed up 1 delivery. 9 overs completed, 67 for 5. Means that in the last 4 overs, it just scored 22 runs. 22 runs and lost 2 wickets. 6 balls to go in the first innings. Gundal bowled the last. Yeah, I see. Fatima Buttamati comes over and just asking for like a nice cup of coffee. I would love a nice cup of coffee, thank you very much. But, maybe I'll pick that up in between the innings. In comes Gundal once again. And well, that's a great take from Roshan Singh. You know, this is the importance of having a classy keeper. I mean, he's practically not had to break a sweat in these innings, and yet when called upon, he goes and takes that. That is 5 on any other day, but Roshan keeps it just to the 1 wide. What a good bit of keeping that is. Brilliant work from Singh. And well, Strug was just saying one of the most difficult jobs in cricket is keeping wicket to away with spinners. So Strug, you'll appreciate that stop. That was beautifully done. Great pickup. Kansal needs to give it a smack. And it's going to be a low-key score on Malo. The thing is now, and you can sense already, people are already starting to take odds on how quickly Malo will get to these runs. It's another nothing for Kansal. Just look at the batting they have, me and Shahid. I think he will probably, I would like to see him put himself up higher up the order. He needs batting practice. Shazad back at the side. You've got Amardeep Singh, who's just been smashing the ball all over the place today. Asim Sarwa in that side as well. Amir Zahid, he's such good batters. This is another wicket. It's another short delivery. Gundal gets the wicket. Kansal seems to be disappointed, but at least he has a go. He gets a little snick. On another day, it could have gone over the keeper. Roshan Singh picks up another one, keeps his eye on it, takes a catch right in front of his nose, and helps Gundal get another one. The batter departs. Ujjwal Kansal 2. The 5 deliveries that he faces. Once again, it's just that shorter delivery that's caused all sorts of issues. Roshan has taken, what's he taken here now? 4 catches? 4 catches in the innings. The record is, I believe the record is 5. I think we saw that equaled in Malta recently. Keep bowling those areas. Another one could be coming. Just a swing and a miss. A ball to come in the innings. 69 is the score. A number that puts a smile on the faces of many, but not off the Indian Royals. Gondal will want to finish with another dot. What a spell of bowling this is from him as well. Just 5 runs from it so far. And there will be bat onto ball. And 70 comes on the board, and that'll be a lot. So 70 it will be. 70 for 6. An innings that started with some promise, but then, well, quickly fazzled away. And well, that means that the last 5 overs, what is it, the last 5 overs? I think it just get to something like 25 runs or something like that. It's not a good finish. Yeah, just 25 runs off the last 5, so the split's 45 and 25. Well, there's the man that started all things happening. But it's all happening with some juicy tongue-licking action. Well, that was when we were talking about pineapples. Well, maybe that's a man that likes a bit of pineapple. Najm Shahzad just showing his quality. And this one could have been something sensational from Amandeep Singh. But unfortunately for him, the little backflip that he needed to do while he was off balance didn't quite go to plan. But it was an amazing effort. But then we saw the man that come in that can make things happen. This one goes all wrong. So it ended up being 4 runs. This, well, it was another duck, and this was Arshad Saeed. He went first ball. And Blackwell came into the attack and he played a beautiful shot. In fact, he batted quite well all the way through. And, well, that was a wicket of Amandeep. Amandeep, though, before that one, he did hit a quick fire 16, including 2 60s down the ground. So having him up the order does make sense. And, just unfortunately, this time round, apart from Blackwell, nobody else really able to support the other batters. And the batters, when they did come together, weren't able to make things happen. When those two came together, they weren't able to stop that one. And that was when I was talking about Team Gibraltar that were going to come here. And well, they play at the Europa Point Sports Complex, which is an absolute beauty in Gibraltar, but it's all artificial. But boys, well, start to practicing with some pebbles on the ground there on that artificial, because this ball does bobble around all over the place. But this was a great pick up and throw, and that was all Zahib, direct hit, knocking him over. And well, as I said at the time, it's never a good look when the umpire's got a big smile on his face and he's pointing the finger up at you. That means, you know, well, before the finger even goes up, that you're out. That was one caught behind. That was another from Prashant Singh. And, he had a good day behind the stumps, didn't he? He's just one of those keepers. He's pretty quiet behind there. He's tidy. He does his job well. But then every so often, he produces some masterclass stops. And he made some really good stops in that one as well as those 4 catches that he takes. Indian Royals, what can you say? It's just not happening for them. This time it's Louis Blackwell that promises with the bat. It always seems to be somebody, but the consistency isn't there. Karki this time couldn't get going. If he could, maybe he and Blackwell could have gone on to something. And then towards the end there, Vishal Arora, 13 deliveries just to get to the 8 runs. He also saw before him Gaurav Sharma, 10 balls to get to 11. They're just not scoring quick enough, are they? 70 is the score on the board. So Malo, let's have a look at their bowling figures. Look at that, Najm Shahzad. He started with the wicket maiden, only 5 of his 2 overs, and well bowled also for Gondal and Azim Sawa. The only man who was expensive for a change was Asad Mahmood, but that was because it was he who was attacked by Parminder Singh when Parminder was out there for his short stay. So that's your mid-match summary. Louis Blackwell, 27 of 16. Parminder Singh, 16 of 7. Other than that, not a lot more apart from batters chewing up 2 deliveries. So in the last match of today, match number 40 on match day 8, 71 required for Malo if they're to make it 3 wins out of 3 and keep their unbeaten run intact. Join me, Rika Fool, when I return with the crew in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 40. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Centre Rhine Cricket Ground here, the SCG, as we get ready for the conclusion and the completion of the final match on match day 8. And it looks like there's going to be more issues for the Indian Royals. They've had a bat first and well, their innings fizzled away with just 25 coming off the last 5 overs. They finished on the score of 70 for 6. And Malo, well, you can see they're taking this seriously. They're sticking with the normal openers. Amandeep Singh will start, and he'll start with a bang. This is the sort of form that he's been in. Well, Shubh Navjot Singh, this is too spicy for him. Here's another one, goes past our integrity officer. And it's like lightning, 4 runs. Amandeep, he's off with a bang. And out there with him is Amar Ikram. So I just thought maybe that Malo perhaps take the opportunity to just change the batting up slightly, but no, they've got one thing in mind, and that's to finish this game in a hurry. It's a better delivery, a nice dive, good stop. That's nicely done, and get the single. And well done to the fielder. He's got a smile on his face. Well, that's what I like to see. There's not too many of the Indian Royal players that will have a smile on their face today. And nicely done by Nilesh Suravanshi. Just another top player for the Royals that just hasn't been able to perform here today. 3 matches that they've had. Oh, this is a delicate little late cut. Beautifully played. The bowler screams with displeasure. Ashad, just watch this. He says, Falla, falla, falla. Oh, hi, he says. Oh, yaar, farna ki nahi. You can't be having a go at the keeper at that. That is just beautifully played. And it's another boundary. Ashad, thank you to Anoros. That does go and get those coffees that Fatima prepared earlier. That's very nice. It is getting a little bit chilly, I have to say. But, actually, it's the first time we're being in the cube. It's actually quite nice because the wind's not getting in here. And I'll tell you what, it might be nice in here. If you're an Indian Royals player or supporter, it's not nice out there at the moment for you because this is too short. And Amar Ikram just drops back and he pounces on it and hits it big. And that's 6 runs, 6 more. Chad. 13 come off the over already, 2 delivers to go, and then somebody shouts out, says, hang on a minute, wait. And while they're waiting, I'll have a sip of this coffee. Thank you very much. To Fatima. Lovely, just how I like it. Chalo, chalo. Take the single. Indian Royals. It's been another disappointing day for the side who, well, after receiving the new kits, which look very dashing, by the way, I have to say, it's still the kits have arrived, but not the victory that they're searching for. A nice take there by Sharma behind the stumps. Seven matches without a golden ball, and if this goes to a golden ball, well, Dan Oros, I'll eat your hat. Being cricket trilby that she's wearing, because I don't think it's going to happen. And, I don't think that was the over. Was there not a ball to go? Or did I miss the ball? No, it was the over. So 14 come off the first, and Archard, the man was jumping, hopping mad. Shaba. Joshi coming into the attack. What is Joshi? Short and absolutely laced. He's in the air though. It's up there a long time. One man who did take a good catch in the earlier match was Ujjwal Kansal. And it was very similar to this one. but he can't get hold of that. What's with the tyre out there? Is that a tyre, or is that just a cable that's wrapped around the fence? I think it's a cable. No, it's a short delivery, and it's a chance, you have to say. They just need a day, don't they? A day, a match, when all of these little things go their way. And with that, everything could change. Gandhi, it's going to be wide. Shrug. He's going back to the wicket keeping, saying one of the most dangerous jobs in cricket, keeping up to the spinner, and then going on to say it was a good stop on the fielder there earlier. It was a good stop. One gets played out. Just be a single. Ball comes in. Joshi, seeing if he can make a difference. Once again, I know this is a sort of time when a lot of people start to say their goodbyes, work commitments, or picking up the kids from school, or whatever it may be. So this one gets absolutely hammered. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una 6, una grande. Is una Ariana. That goes all the way, 6 runs. Thank you very much. Well, I don't know where the line judge is, but the chair's there. Nobody's sitting on it. Nobody's home. He's gone home for the day. And looking to do this quite easily. But yeah, if you are going to be leaving us before the end of the match, I want to just take the opportunity to thank you very much for staying with us. And thank you for all your input on the chat. Hope you had an enjoyable day. And this is another one. Balle, balle. Inna zona. Shaka Lagya Amandeep Singh, who in both matches early today that Malo have won, was the player of the match. 2 half centuries. And well, this is the sort of form he's in at the moment. And one man who's enjoying him being in this form, maybe not when he's playing against them, is Conrad Greenshields. Who's heard him say earlier that he's glad that Amandeep is in this sort of form. Of course, he will be playing, as you heard in the interview that I had with him before the start of this match, he will be playing for the Portugal side in those ECIs. Joshi is going to go magical. He's a bit unfortunate here, Joshi. He sees that Singh moves pretty early, so he just tries to get this one inside that line. It's not a bad delivery. Okay, if you want to be critical, it could have been a bit fuller, but it just goes to show just how well Amandeep Singh is seeing the ball at the moment. So over 2 has gone magical. 36 on the board. There's still a ball to go in it. And Malo looking to do this in a hurry. Powerfully hit off the back foot. Should be no mistakes from the fielder. Put him in there. Be one of few highlights for the Indian Royals today. And Lou Blackwell, I think he's been another one. He's bowled well and he's shown what he can do with the bat. And Karki in one of the matches scored a fine 40 as well, but not looking good now, is it, for the Indian Royals? Remember, that's going to be 8 matches without a win, whereas Malo looking to go to 16 and good 4 points clear of the team second. And just keeping that unbeaten run intact. 37 with that loss after 2. Well, this is a wild swing from Amandeep. It's in the slot where he normally has put deliveries away. It's on-car. Singh comes out. Well, it's not for the first time today. Battle of the Singhs. On-car bowling to Amandeep Singh. And, sounded a bit woody, this one. Doesn't hit the middle of the bat. I think Amandeep will probably have a look at his his piece of wood after that one. There he goes. You always do when it never sounds right. You think, oh no, please tell me I haven't broken my bat. But looks okay. Might need a bit more tape on it. Well bowled, and quite happy Ikram just to push this one back out. I can't see. Bowling off a few paces. Oh, this is a wild swing, nicely taken by Sharma behind the stumps. A few wild swings, he decides, oh, this is a great bit of fielding. I do think the batter gets back. Umpire Buckstoneman, I think, doing the right thing. He's going with a line call, probably because at the time the impact happens, he's on his way getting himself into a better position. Blackwood there, see here, in comes the throw. Watch the batter. Bat goes down, and yeah, he's comfortably in. And any younger viewers watching, that's the way to do it. You see a lot of batters get out because they're not sliding the bat in, but nicely dealt with there by the non-striker. He slides the bat down, and he's comfortably in. And, well, this one, that's another reason why you wear helmets, to the same younger viewers I was talking to, because the ball, sometimes not just off the bowler, but off your striking partner, can be right at your head. Ducking and diving at the moment. A bit of a smile on the face of the two batters when they go past each other. Hey, that's not a bad over for Onkar Singh. Only 3 runs come off it. But the score does move to 40. 3 overs. He does get the feeling, don't you, that Malo, well, these two, while they're there, just looking to really just lean into one bowler. And Louis Blackwell is hoping that it's not him, as he is directing his fielders to where he wants them. Just have a quick look at this field. So moving him around, he's giving himself plenty of protection out on the offside. So he's just practicing his leg spin. Blackwell. Firmly hit. Gives himself protection out there and nicely dealt with. Watches this into his hands. Down. Side Ashad, pardon me. Blackwell. Nicely bowled and well fielded. In comes that shy again. Oh, well, I think it was worth having the go. I think direct hit could have been interesting. Blackwell would probably have hoped that it would have just been the single. I don't think this is a bad effort. We may get a chance to see this through. And yeah, it's a bit. It was a wild throw though, wasn't it? It was right in the middle of the field. Back to the live action. And goes the aerial route. Just drops forward of the fielder. Watch the bounce. Oh no. It's an absolute clanger. Only on the ECN. You just know. I think if you're the fielder here, you know this ball is going to deviate. You know he's going to hit the deck and go the other way. Watch, wait for it, and then he puts the brakes on. He pulls a handbrake, but he can't stop himself. Parminder Singh, normally a very good fielder out there. Even he gets bamboozled by the bounce. Fuller tries to turn it into a full toss. Gets there. But not able to get it to the boundary, this partnership. Getting up to that 50 mark here now. And it goes straight down the ground. And this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrah. What a lovely hit that is. And that's a beautiful shot. Uses the feet, gets to the pitch of it, and smashes it straight down the ground. I think that's our man in the tower who was in a bit of danger with that one. Hello to Archie. Archie's been doing a A little bit of lurking. And, well, he can. Well, there you go. I was always wondering if the chat could hear the church bells. Well, those bells are ringing again because I think this one is going to be finished pretty early. That 50 partnership reached and more. There's 6 more. Amardeep Singh, just love the way he uses his feet and then a full flurry with the bat. As this one goes all the way as well. Yeah, Archie, hello to you. Glad that you've been lurking. And once again, hello to everybody on the chat that have made it an interesting and exciting day. With you around, I haven't been lonely at all. I've been pretty happy. It's been a lovely day. Not a great day if you're, of course, an Indian Royals supporter or player. This is what's coming up tomorrow. So we'll see the Lisbon Capitals, the Warwick, Gurkha 11, Lisbon Super Giants, and also the Punjab CC of Amadora in action as well. It's going to be a bumper pack day. 5 more matches coming your way, and I shall be here. And maybe a guest or two will join me. All right, good luck. High up in the air, and the catch goes down, and it's time to check your fingers. That's a Vishal Arora. It's been the story, hasn't it, folks? It's been the story of the Indian Royals. And Malo, it's another opportunity. And, well, maybe this time. Nope, not going to be. The batters, just to rub the salt into the wounds of Ashad, will come back and take 2. Amardeep finally gets the full shot. Head goes up in the air there, but he never looked comfortable. Well, that's cleverly bowled, actually. It would have been a wide, but this is all about the batter coming out the crease, but it still goes to the boundary. And Aurora probably thinking, what do I have to do? He sees the batter coming out. He says, yeah, I'll bowl a wide. My wicket keeper, Sharma, will take the ball and get me a wicket. Nah, it's not going to be. It's 4 more. And, well, 67. Just 4 runs for victory. Victory coming inside the 5th over. Aurora just carved away. Well, that's a cool one-handed pickup. It's going to be very difficult, isn't it, once again, for the Royals to absorb this and just to see how they come back from this. Partnership 68 and steps outside the off stump. Oh, well, that in summary concludes the sort of day, the dismal day it's been for the Indian Royals. Hello to Tim Redmond as well, who's just reminding everyone, if you like what you see, don't forget to subscribe. And that's a nice little shot there of the banner for our hotel partner here in Portugal as well, the Centenarium Hotel, who have been, well, absolutely fantastic. It's a very comfortable hotel. We've certainly enjoyed my stay there. A nice comfy bed, a nice pool as well. I like a hotel that offers a little bit of a gymnasium and a swimming pool there as well. So certainly maybe hit the pool again today. Well, I might do now. I've got a bit of extra time because that match gets completed inside the 5 overs with 31 balls to go. And it is another dismal day for the Indian Royals. I've got to say, I like the way that they started the day. It was a gutsy effort against the Lisbon Super Giants. It could have gone to the golden ball, but it wasn't to be. And then after that, really, they just fizzled away. And even in this one, there was some good bit of action, some good work. That was a nice stop. I like the way that some of the fielders were throwing themselves around. The bowler was throwing himself around here, thinking that that should have been maybe was a catch, but it wasn't. It was just very cleverly played. And this one was a chance. And the man that was very good in taking it earlier, Ujjwal Kansal, wasn't able to do so. And, well, when you don't take the catches, then you know what these batters will do. They'll punish you. There were catches later on as well. It wouldn't have made any difference, really, to the content of the match. But it just, I suppose it would have looked better on paper when you're not losing by 10 wickets. That was a good throw from Blackwell. Good pick up and throw, but the batter was in. That was Praminda. Was unfortunate with the bounce, but not a good look. This one was just clinical. But he did make the mistake. He did give an opportunity. But when they're up there, you've got to take them. This was a call and bowl opportunity from the bowler. He doesn't get there, and you can see straight away, you just think, nah, not me day. But he could have had another at the very next ball. This time it was Ashad who couldn't get there. And, well, they didn't get too many other opportunities, did they? This one somehow made its way to the boundary. And then this sums it up. That's the sort of day that has been for the Indian Royals. And good job there. A good day's work for the umpires, umpire Bucks. And also Naheem and Bolo Buttamati have been absolutely fantastic as we have a look at the scorecard of this one. So needing 71 for victory. They do it in style. They finish it with a boundary and they do it with, 31 balls to go. Amandeep Singh, what a day that he's had today. 52 not out, and then we saw 64, and then, 44 in this one. It's been outstanding. He's a man who's in great form, and he's hoping and wish that this day would never end, because when you're in that sort of form, well, it's not often that everything that you touch turns to gold. Well, it certainly works for him with the bat anyway. The bowling figures there, well, you can't really take too much into that. You're up against Malo, you don't get too many runs on the board, and you know that, especially if your fielders are not helping your cause, that you're going to go for a few, and they did go for a few. That concludes our day here today. Well, that's somebody who's been naughty, he's been told to not run around the field, but pretty soon you get a feeling the whole of the Indian Royals will be running around that field a few times as well. Well, maybe forget the running, maybe they should be doing just a little bit of catching practice. That is your match summary. The Indian Royals, look, they're trying, aren't they? They're trying hard, but they're committing a few sins in the field, not catching and stopping the balls. And I think also the captain, he's got to go with the batting order, an order which he knows that works. He's got to go with big hitters up in the power play. He's starting to get it right, but I think we all will agree now they left it too late. Only the top 4 will go into finals day. But congratulations to Malo. Malo are the reigning champions. They're our champion club here in Portugal, and they've shown today just why they are. They certainly didn't look lethargic or tired going into that last match. 3 matches they had today, as well as the Indian Royals, but you can see the difference between the two teams there. Malo, they are winners, and they continue to win, and that's why they look sharp. That's why they look like they wanted to carry on, and to carry on until the cows come home. Well, the cows maybe are going home from Cow Corner, whereas the Indian Royals, they just wanted this day to be over pretty quickly, because it's been another miserable one for them. So well done to Malo, right there at the top of the table, unbeaten, 8 out of 8, 16 points to them. Pajam CC of Amdora can try and keep the pressure on them tomorrow, but they've just got one game tomorrow. Awarish, we're going to see them in action. They will have the opportunity to close the gap on them as well as Gurkha 11. Gurkha 11 got plenty of games in hand. They too are going to be pretty competitive. Tomorrow as well as a big day for them. But well done, I suppose, to Lisbon Supergiants, a team who on debut have won their second match, and also to the Team Tigers of Portugal. It's nice to see new teams in action and getting victories under their belt. It's time for me now to start to wrap up and say my goodbyes. First of all, thank you to everybody that have been on the chat today. Been absolutely brilliant. Thanks for all your support. Thanks for all the chat on Conversation Chat today. It's been absolutely marvellous. We talked about a bit of everything, which is always nice. Thank you to our production team, to Andres, and also to Helsinki and Richards. You guys have been absolutely superb. And the European Cricket Network crew that have been here working behind the scenes. We always give a shout out to the umpires who were brilliant. As always, to umpire Bucks, to Naeem, and also to Bowler. But of course, never forget the scorers that work behind the scenes hard as well. And Nilkesh Patel and Samir Nayak have been absolutely brilliant here today, led by Mars Baji. Shubham Singh has been playing his part in that as well. And of course, shout out to Diana Rose, who will be hopefully putting some more snazzy photos up on the social media for you to enjoy as well. And I can hear the European Cricket Network song being played in the background. So those highlights, the highlights of the day, coming up for you to enjoy in just a few moments' time. So time for me to say good night, God bless, Have a good time. Look after yourself. Be safe. Be happy. And see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Adios.
Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience wanting to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in. But the shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Gidna, but the shaka. That was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a Yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the goal, and goal we go.